everyone, welcome to Social Media Marketing Full Course by Simplilearn. Imagine reaching millions of people with just one click. That's the power of social media marketing. In 2025, social media marketers will be in high demand with salaries ranging from $50,000 to $75,000 a year. So this course will teach you how to use platforms like Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube to promote products, increase brand awareness, and drive sales. You'll also dive into digital marketing, covering other strategies like email marketing and websites. You'll learn how to create effective Facebook ads, use AI tools to improve your campaigns, and grow your Instagram following as well. We'll also help you build a successful YouTube channel, and by the end of this course, you will have the skills to market your brand successfully. So let's get started. But before we commence, if you're interested to start a career in digital marketing, check out Simplilearn's postgraduate program in digital marketing in partnership with Purdue University. This course provides a robust and industry-relevant curriculum to help you become a certified digital marketing expert. The program covers essential digital marketing components like website creation, SEO, SEM, social media marketing, mobile marketing, content strategies, and also topics on how to leverage ChatGPT and other Gen AI tools as well. So hurry up and enroll now and find the course link in the description box below and in the pinned comments.
Okay, so let's have a look at what social media marketing actually means. What is it? Yeah, and we got to put this in the context of the definition of marketing. Yeah, I studied marketing in the very early days in the 80s, and my main sort of guru in marketing was Philip Kotler. And over the years, marketing has sort of developed from traditional marketing to online marketing, but the basic concept has not changed. If you look at the definition of marketing, it's the activity of creating, communicating, delivering and exchanging offerings that have value for customers. Yeah, so you supply, you deliver, you exchange products or services that have a value for your customers. So, two very important aspects here. There is value and there is customer. And that is what we capture in the marketing concept. You put the customer at the core of what you do. Yeah, because when you do that, you automatically will look at what value are we giving to the customer. Yep, so take social media marketing in that context. Then the second part of the social media marketing sort of term is the word social media. What is social media? When I explain social media, I'm using the 3 C's. The 3 C's of social media marketing. And they are content, their community, and campaigns. Content is the fuel of your social media. Content is the currency of social media. If you have really good content that you can share on the internet, yeah, using various multiple social media channels, like Facebook, like YouTube, or like video, or like Instagram, or blogging, you name it. Yeah, people will engage with your content. And then when people start engaging with your content, they may come back for more content that you supply, and they will then become part of your community. So community is a very important aspect of your social media definition. With really good content, you can create communities. And then you can push that process by running campaigns. Yeah, and a campaign makes it relevant for businesses. Because when you run a campaign, you have a goal for your campaign, you have an objective, you have a start date, you have an end date. Yep, and that is what social media marketing is. It's all about running campaigns to develop your communities with really exciting content. And then you put it into the marketing context. You do that with the customer in the core of what you do. Yeah, so if I then take that to a definition of social media marketing is very basic. It says the use of social media to develop a company's brand, increase website traffic and boost sales. That is what we call social media marketing. Yeah, the most important aspect here is that you need to have an outcome. You need to have a result which is customer related. And that is where the sales element comes in. You do this to get the customer to do something, and in the end, that is buying your product or your service. Yeah, so social media marketing is not the tactical combination of your social media networks, yeah, to reach as many people. There needs to be a goal to it. And when we talk about marketing, it comes down to selling your product or service with a value. Yeah, so that is the kind of the call to action, as it were, that comes out of your social media marketing. So keep that in mind. Everything you do with your social media marketing in the end comes down to reaching your goals or achieving your objectives of developing your company's brand, increasing website traffic, or growing your sales. Now, a big benefit that you're getting these days in digital marketing and social media marketing is data, is intelligence, is knowledge. In the early days of marketing, the biggest problem has always been how to measure the success of your marketing campaigns. If I ran adverts in a magazine, how do I measure the effectiveness? If I do a PR campaign and they write about me in the newspaper, how do I measure the effectiveness of that? How can I track that when somebody buys a product, it actually is as a result of the PR campaign that I ran? So in the early pre-internet days, the only way to measure customer engagement, as it were through loyalty cards or credit cards. Yeah, with a loyalty card, you had some basic customer data. Through credit cards, you could track transactions. But it's very difficult to relate that to your marketing. Then the internet emerged. And all of a sudden, I could track traffic to my website. Yeah, I could see how many people visit my website. Are these people that visit my website for the first time? Are they returning visitors? What are the most popular pages that they see? How long do they stay on my website? And are they actually buying my products? Yeah, so that was a major advancement of marketing in the early 2000s. And then when social media emerged, it all of a sudden became possible to measure engagement. How many people are having conversations with us? I could even measure sentiments. Are people positive about my brand? Are they negative about my brands? I could track the effectiveness of my marketing campaigns. I could measure the effectiveness of my advertising campaigns that I ran online. So today's reality is that we can measure everything. We can measure clicks, we can measure transactions, we can measure engagements, we can measure return on investments. Yep, and we can now even take that a step further through artificial intelligence, that we can actually start making predictions how people may respond to campaigns that we're going to be running. So it's a very important aspect of your digital, your social media marketing. So as I mentioned earlier, social media is a completely new way for businesses to engage with their customers. Yeah, you can no longer go without it. It's a new channel to market. It is a new channel for engagement with your customers. It is a new channel to learn. It's a new channel to listen, to find out what's happening in the market. So it's now, it's there in every aspect of your business. And not only for the marketing department, it's there for the sales department, it's there for logistics, it's there for the customer service department, it's there for the HR department. Using social media for your recruitment is a very important element of social media marketing. Yes, so keep that in mind, that social media marketing is not a fad. It is there and it's there to stay, and it touches every aspect of your business. Now, to summarize this, there are 3 areas where social media has changed the way businesses operate. First of all, there is the connection. Social media is a new way to connect with your stakeholders. Yeah, and stakeholders in this case can be customers, they can be prospects, influencers, your own employees, using social media for internal, and not only on a local scale, this happens nowadays on a global scale. The internet allows you to sell locally to a global audience if you want to. Yeah, so you can cover the world. You can target specific audiences wherever they are. So the connection aspect, the targeting aspect, yeah, the market where you want to sell your product is opened up through social media, and that is a big benefit for business. The second area where social media has changed businesses fundamentally is in the interaction side. It's not just about connecting with your stakeholders, you can also interact with them, and they can interact with you on their terms, on their preferred platform. And remember, in social media land, the customer is in the driving seat. If you're not interacting with them on their terms, you're going to miss the train. It's not about you don't liking Facebook or LinkedIn. Yeah, as long as your customers are on Facebook, you better be on Facebook, otherwise you're going to miss the boat. Yeah, because if you don't interact with them, they will move on to your competitors who are very likely engaging with them. Yep, so it's the connection aspect, it's the interaction aspect, and then the third part is the customer data aspect. All of this, yeah, what we talked about can be done, and you can track every aspect of your social media marketing at a customer level. And it gives you the key performance indicators like conversion ratios, sales ratios, customer satisfaction ratios, and ultimately return on investment. And there are tools nowadays that let you manage and track all these areas in one conglomerated system. Yeah, HubSpot is, for instance, a tool that you can use for that. And they integrate all your marketing and customer data and campaigns in one system that you can use for that. So now, having learned about these sort of fundamentals of social media marketing, let's now have a look at how do you put together your social media marketing strategy? How do you set it up? How do you develop it? Now, with my over 40 years of experience in marketing, digital marketing and social media, I developed a simple 5-step methodology to set your business or to set up yourself for social media. And it's called FLIRT. Yeah, and FLIRT is an acronym. FLIRT, the first letter, the F, is for focus. Yeah, and in the focus phase, what you do, you look at various things. The first thing you do in developing your social media marketing strategy is look at what is your niche. What market are you targeting? And the more you focus in your market, your targeting, your niche, the easier it will be to reach them. Yes, so it's very important that you focus on a very particular niche. Once you've identified that niche, you look at your positioning. Why should they buy from you? What is your unique value proposition? Remember the definition of marketing. Yeah, the value for your customer is key in this. And you put it in what we call a positioning statement. You also look at your customers. You create customer personas, where you look at your customers and you kind of map their interests, their pain points, the typical questions that they would ask, so you get a good understanding of your customers. Yeah, so you look at your niche, you look at your positioning, you look at your focus, you look at your customers. Yep, and then you're going to ask yourself, why am I going to use social media? Yeah, am I going to use it to build awareness? Am I going to use it to drive traffic to my website? Am I going to use it to generate sales? Am I going to use it to improve customer service? Am I going to use it to recruit new staff? Am I going to use it to communicate with my employees? Yeah, so lots of reasons why you could use social media, and it's your challenge to identify one or two objectives for your social media. And then a very important aspect of your social media marketing strategy, even your overall digital marketing strategy, what are the keywords that you will be focusing on? In other words, what are the keywords that you want to be recognized for? Google wants to know, Facebook wants to know, LinkedIn wants to know, and it's all about repetition. The more often you use those keywords, the more those social media platforms and Google will associate you with those keywords. When people search for them, they will then show you higher up in the search results. We call this search engine optimization or search engine marketing. Yeah, so keywords is like a whole course in itself, but it's very important part of your social media marketing strategy in the focus phase. So that is the F for focus. Think about your niche, your positioning, who is your customers, why are you on social media, and what are your main keywords. The next is the L for listen. Listen is so important. Yeah, we tend to talk too much. Yeah, where social media can give you fantastic listening opportunities. And when I say listen, I mean read articles online, listen on Facebook and on Twitter, on LinkedIn, listen on Google, yeah, watch videos, listen to podcasts. There's dozens of ways that you can listen online. Because when you listen, you learn, and when you learn, you get better and you develop. So, what does that mean from you? Some practical tips when it comes to listening. First, you need to listen to where your customers hang out. Are your customers on Facebook? Are they on Twitter? Are they on LinkedIn? And later in this session, when we go through the various social media platforms, I'll give you an overview of what type of people are on the various social media platforms. The next thing that you want to know when you listen is who are your top 10 bloggers or influencers in your niche. Do you know your top 10 bloggers? Do you know your top Instagram influencers? Because you want to learn from them, but you may also want to build relation with them, to use them in your marketing outreach. You also want to look at the trends in your niche. Google Trends is a really useful tool that you can check to find out what are the trends in your niche. And you're looking at your competitors and your customers. What are they doing? What are they talking about? Yeah, so a very important stage. And if you're doing it properly, you would actually set up a social media listening dashboard where you bring all your listening channels together in one dashboard. And then instead of having to go to all those social media networks or websites, you let them come to you. InnoReader is a very good dashboard, online dashboard, a free dashboard that you can use for this. We're then looking at the I for integration. Yeah, so you know your strategy, you know where your customers are, you know which social media networks you're going to focus on. Then you're going to integrate them. You're going to set up your social media networks. You're going to make sure the branding and the profiles are consistent. You're using your keywords. You're going to create your content calendar. And you're going to set up your blog. Blogging is very important in social media marketing because it is the easiest way to start creating content on your website and to start sharing that content through your social media channels that will then drive people back to your website. Yes, so that is part of the integration stage. And then once you've got that all set up, you're then going to reach out. It's very important that you reach out because if you're not reaching out, then people won't find you, people won't see you. Yeah, the whole essence of social media marketing is that you create as many touch points as possible on the internet for people to find you, yeah, where they start engaging with your content, going back to your website, want to know more about you, want to know more about your content, and you start building a relationship that may then turn into a sale. So reaching out, you're going to start sharing your content, you're going to repurpose your content, so turn your blog post into a video or into a carousel, or turn your video into a podcast or what have you. Yeah, you're going to share other people's content. There's nothing wrong with sharing content from other people. And you're going to run campaigns to push your content in the channels. Yeah, and campaigns nowadays are no longer sort of just posts on social media. It is a combination of organic posts, yeah, where you just share your posts on social media. Could be paid, like pay-per-click advertising, or it could be influencer marketing style, reaching out. Yeah, so very important is the reaching out stage. And then, of course, tracking is the icing on the cake, as it were. When you track, you measure your online reputation, you measure your conversions, you measure your social media activity and engagement, you're measuring your ROI, and you plan for your next quarter. Okay, time to talk about the social media marketing platforms. Let's have a look at some of the most relevant ones out there. Now, but before that, let's make sure that you understand the essence of the social media marketing platforms. How do they work? Very simple. They all work according to the same concept. What you do, you create an account on the social platform, like Facebook, for instance. You fill in your profile. On Facebook, you put in a lot of data about yourself. On Twitter, a little. Yeah, so you fill in your profile, and once your profile is ready, you're going to connect with friends or follow and be followed. Yeah, some platforms, when you send somebody a connection request or a friend request when they accept you're mutually connected, like Facebook and like LinkedIn. Other platforms like Twitter and like Instagram, when you follow somebody, doesn't mean that that person follows you. Yeah, so we're talking about followers and following, as it were. Yep, and then when you've got that, you're going to start sharing updates. And you're going to check your newsfeed where you will see the updates from your friends. Now, as a business, every platform enables you to create a Facebook page or to create a page. Yeah, and what you want to do, you create your page, you put in your company information, you brand it to your company branding guidelines, and then you get people to follow or like your Facebook page or your LinkedIn page. Yep, and then you start sharing updates. And people that liked your page, they may see your company updates in their feeds. And this is what we call organic reach. So you do a post as a business, and then the people that follow you will see your posts on their personal newsfeed. Now, in the early days of social media, this organic reach could be 40 to 50%. Which means that if you have 10,000 followers on Facebook, so 10,000 people liked your Facebook page, 5,000 of those people would see your update on their personal newsfeed, which is fantastic. And that was in the early days for social media. Many brands, they spent lots of marketing building huge communities because it was a fantastic free way of reaching out to your market. Nowadays, things have changed. Facebook has been driving this. Yeah, Facebook wants you to advertise on Facebook. All these social media platforms, they have to make money. So they have advertising sort of on their platform, and they want you to use advertising. So over the years, Facebook has lowered organic reach to less than 3%. So again, if you have 10,000 people that like your Facebook page, fewer than 300 people may see your updates in their feed. And Facebook says, hey, that's the way it is. We offer you a fantastic marketing environment and we need to make money as well. So hey, yeah, start advertise on Facebook to reach your entire audience. And businesses now understand that. They now know that social media is pay to play. To reach your audience, it's no longer relying on organic reach. You have to pay to use pay-per-click advertising or PPC. But we're going to talk about that in the next videos. Alright, so it's very important that you understand this concept of how social media marketing platforms work. So let's start with the first one, the biggest one, Facebook, with 1.9 billion active users worldwide. Fact is that over the years, the younger generation has left Facebook. Yeah, why have they left Facebook? Because it's not cool anymore. Yeah, and their parents are on it. Yeah, so if you want to reach the young teens, late teens, early 20s, don't go to Facebook. You want to be on social networks like Snapchat or TikTok, if that's available in your market. Now, there's still markets where Facebook is enormous. Yes, so they are the leading social media network in your market. If that is the case, then of course you have to be on Facebook. But in general, we can say that the audience for Facebook is now a slightly older audience, Generation X or millennials. It's still a really good network to reach these people, particularly when you talk about consumer type products. Now, what does Facebook offer you as a business to use? Facebook has the Facebook page that you can create to reach your audience. Nowadays, Facebook really would like you to use Facebook groups. Facebook groups is a fantastic area in Facebook where you can get really good engagement. And as a business, you can offer a group to your customers as a VIP area or a product knowledge area or a pre-launch area or just for your customers. Yeah, lots of reasons, lots of areas where you can use a group to reach your customers. Then there's Facebook Messenger, of course, that you can use for your business, where you can set up bots. Yeah, so you can have sort of automated conversations with your customers on Facebook Messenger. And there is Facebook Live. Don't ignore Facebook Live. Facebook loves you to use Facebook Live. The beauty about using the Facebook Live, it gives you sort of buzz and engagement before the event, during the event, and after the event. Yeah, we call this tentpole marketing. You can build up excitement leading up to the event and after the event as well. And then finally, of course, Facebook is betting heavily on the metaverse. Yeah, so it's Mark Zuckerberg's vision that instead of engaging with your friends in the news feed, you engage with them in a virtual world. Now, the verdict is out if this is going to work, but fact is that although we've been talking about virtual and augmented reality for years, it is here now. Yeah, there's more and more apps becoming available on your mobile, on your desktop that use augmented reality and virtual reality. I can now download IKEA Place, I think it's called, where you just open up the app, you pick a product from the catalog like a table, and then you can just position that table in your living room. Yeah, and then you can move it, change the color of it or whatever. Yeah, using augmented reality through your camera. Okay, so that is Facebook. Let's look at the next one, Instagram. I love Instagram. Yeah, a lot of users from Facebook have gone to Instagram. Why? Because it is a visual social media platform and it has inherently higher engagement than Facebook. It's easier to reach the audience, not just your friends. Yeah, so lots of cool features in Instagram. One of the coolest features is the Instagram stories. Yep, and people now spend more time on the stories than on the timeline where they see the posts. So Instagram started as a photo sharing app. Very simple. Yeah, you made a photo, you put a filter on top of it, which almost felt like you're a photographer, and then you share it with hashtags. And you saw immediately the likes coming in, and people loved it for its simplicity. And now it has grown to a fully featured social media network that businesses can use to make their brand come to life via photos and via stories. The audience is slightly younger than the Facebook audience, but a more and more mature audience is coming on there as well. And initially it had very much a business to consumer focus, but nowadays it's not just photos that you can share visuals. I can turn a blog post into a carousel of 5 visuals. Yep, and in that way share really good content. So very powerful and very useful for businesses to reach the audience that hangs out on Instagram. All right, so that is Instagram. Let's look at the next one, and that is YouTube. Now, YouTube, of course, is not just for watching video. YouTube is a fantastic social media platform to build an audience of followers. Yeah, it's a great platform to monetize your video as well by enabling advertising to be shown before or during your videos. A lot of video creators, they do that. Yeah, and YouTube has a program for that. If you qualify by number of views that you have on your video and number of and the size of your audience, you can participate in this program, and it is a really good way to make money on for many content creators. Now check out our earlier video on how to create a YouTube channel, to find out how you can set up a YouTube channel and how you can use YouTube as a social media platform. YouTube is great for brand awareness, and since it's owned by Google, it's also really helpful for your search rankings, both on YouTube and on Google. And there's lots of different videos, of course, that you can make. Yeah, videos that do well are typical videos like how-to videos, unpacking videos, vlogs, video blogs we call them, review videos, live videos, lots and lots of ways to reach your audience, yeah, with video on YouTube. So the typical audience that uses YouTube are basically everybody from young to old. But very important to understand with YouTube that people are there for a reason. They search for something. They may search for entertainment. They may also search for answers to their questions, which is different than the videos you would have on Facebook, for instance. Yeah, so Facebook is very good for brand awareness, where YouTube videos are very good for lead generation, for instance, and for building relationship with your audience. Good. A very interesting social media platform that emerged around 10 years ago is Snapchat. They have around 300 plus million daily active users. And let me tell you a bit about the history of Snapchat. Snapchat was a response to Facebook's problems about 10 years ago in privacy and not being cool anymore, and particularly the privacy issue, where in those days a lot of people said, who is owning my photos on Facebook? Yeah, is it Facebook or is it myself? So a lot of people, and there was always been a gray area. Yeah, combined with Facebook not being cool anymore, and you know how important being cool is for the younger generation. Yep, so two guys who came up with the idea of doing something radically different. And they came up with a social media platform, Snapchat, where posts would delete themselves within 24 hours. They built a user interface around this, which was fairly difficult to use. Yeah, but that was for a reason. Kids, they love to explain to each other how it works. And if it's complicated enough, then their parents won't be able to get on it. Yeah, so kids love that idea. It's too complicated to use for my parents, so I really have my own social media world, yeah, in Snapchat that nobody else has access to. So particularly the teens, the Generation Z, yeah, was very keen, and they were very hot on the on Snapchat. So it was the new place for Facebook users to go to. And they grew ever since steadily. Not huge, but they are there, and they are a very powerful social network, particularly when you want to target the younger generation. Now, there are two major features that they sort of drove into social media land, which was the stories, and second, the vertical videos. So you all know the concept of the story. It self-deletes in 24 hours, but it turned social media, instead of sort of scrolling through your news feed, you swipe from story to story. Much more visual, much more fun, much more engaging. Yep, and you would swipe those stories vertically, and that automatically led to using vertical video. And vertical video is a major trend in social media content, yeah, which is picked up by TikTok as the main format for videos on TikTok. YouTube have shorts, so all social media networks, they now have stories and they have vertical video as a key element. Yeah, so vertical video, particularly for short 10, 12-second videos, which we call snackable content, is very important. Why would you tilt your phone to watch a video? Why not just use it vertical, which is also quite an interesting sort of form factor to get a good engagement on your videos. Finally, Snapchat has very innovative advertising features. Yeah, they have lenses, they have stories, they have filters. You can put a filter over your face. BMW had a really good campaign to launch a new car where you could place the car through a lens anywhere that you liked in augmented reality, and you could actually put a filter where you gave yourself a golden face. Yeah, so very powerful advertising. I think the WhatsApp advertising platforms is one of the best advertising platforms out there. It's also probably one of the most expensive advertising platforms of all social media networks. Right, so let's look at Twitter. I call Twitter SMS on steroids. Yeah, it was one of the first, besides Facebook, one of the first social media platforms that came out. And it was a very exciting platform when it launched. And Twitter relied heavily on celebrities using it to drive acceptance on a global scale. Yep, and many music stars, rock stars, actors, they started using Twitter, and that drove the global adoption of the platform. Now, what makes Twitter so powerful? There are three aspects on Twitter. First of all, you can retweet a tweet. Yeah, so when you send a tweet and I follow you, I receive your tweet. If I just click on retweet, it'll go to all my followers. Yeah, if somebody in my follower base retweets that tweet, your tweet can go viral without in minutes. Yep, and there's various examples of tweets that went viral within minutes. Yeah, like the which was it, the selfie tweet during the Oscar ceremony a few years ago. Yes, so it is. So the retweeting is very powerful. It also makes it instant. Yeah, because of this retweeting aspect, news goes on on Twitter instantly, and it shares to a global audience instantly. So that makes it very, very powerful for news agencies as well. And for businesses, a very powerful feature of Twitter is the Twitter search. Each tweet is indexed, and you can search in all the tweets. You can search for the very first tweet that was ever sent. Yeah, so that makes it very powerful for brands to find content. So Twitter is really good for finding jobs, for instance, because lots of businesses, they tweet about, I'm looking for a marketing manager or a web developer. So if I search for web developer #jobs, that tweet will show up in my search results. One problem that Twitter had is that they did not keep up with the developments in social media platform functionality. Yeah, so most celebrities went to Instagram because Instagram was much more visual, much better place for celebrities to engage with their fans. So Twitter lagged behind, and in the last few years it clearly repositioned itself. So it now is seen as a great way for businesses to use as a communication and service channel with their customers, and for media companies to share the latest news. So if you want to find out what is happening in the world now, or what businesses are doing now, or if you have a problem with a product from a business, Twitter is the best place to be. And for you individual, as I always say, you don't need to be on Twitter to tweet, but you must be on Twitter to find great content, to search. Whether you want to search for jobs or whether you're searching for opportunities. If you're a photographer, yeah, and in London, for instance, and you go to Twitter and you search for looking for wedding photographer, London, you get a list of tweets of people who are tweeting, I'm looking for a wedding photographer. Does anybody know anybody? Yeah, so extremely powerful to use for lead generation. Right, so what about Pinterest? Pinterest is a visual bookmarking platform. It's very cool. The concept is simple. You see a photo on the website that you like. Yeah, what you can then do, you can pin that photo on Pinterest in a board. Yeah, and you're not copying the photo, you're just copying the link in your board. So by doing that, you can build fantastic collections of visuals that you like and want to organize. So I bought a house in Marrakesh a number of years ago in Morocco, and we needed to design the interior. So we had a board with Morocco design, we had a board with Morocco riads, we had a board with a tiling and what have you. And we just built up a whole collection of ideas that we liked. And then we got the people that helped us in making the things that we wanted, and we could just share them the links on Pinterest of the ideas that we had. Worked really well. Now, because you can save those boards, of course, you can then share them as well. Yeah, so everybody can access your boards, which means that it becomes a great tool for getting ideas and inspirations from boards from other people. So if you want ideas for home design or your wedding or fashion, Pinterest is a fantastic place to get inspiration. Another major benefit for businesses is that you can put your product catalog on Pinterest as visuals organized in boards. Yep, and then when people find those products on Pinterest and they click on them, it will take them to the catalog of your website where they can buy your product. So it's a great way to drive additional traffic to your website. If you want to see a good example for that, go to the IKEA UK Pinterest page and look at their boards. You see boards for small living room ideas, back to school, Christmas, holiday celebrations, and then you get lots of ideas with, for instance, for small living rooms, and then you click on some of the products that you see, and that takes you to the page on the IKEA catalog website where you can buy the product. Now, Pinterest is very popular amongst women, amongst millennials, and it also has very powerful advertising features. And then LinkedIn. LinkedIn is serious. Yeah, I call LinkedIn Facebook with a tie. Where Facebook is fun, LinkedIn is serious. In Facebook, you can get away with a funny profile photo. In LinkedIn, your photo needs to be professional. Now, if you go to linkedin.com/sales/SSI, you get your social selling index. And that is a score between 1 and 100 of how good you are on LinkedIn. And you will see in the score, in the summary, that there are 4 components that contribute to your SSI score, or 4 components that contribute to how well you do on LinkedIn. So those 4 are your profile, your activity level in connecting with people, how much content you share, and your activity level in building relationships with people. Yeah, so the better you do in those 4 areas, the higher your score. Your profile, of course, is very important. Make sure that your LinkedIn profile is as complete as possible. Now, LinkedIn's biggest challenge, as I mentioned earlier, is to get people to engage and share content. So how does LinkedIn make money? Very simple. There are 4 areas where they make money. First of all, they allow people to upgrade their LinkedIn account to a premium account where they get more features. There is a whole section in LinkedIn specifically for recruiters. Yeah, so a recruiting version of LinkedIn. There is a whole area for sales. We call this Sales Navigator. Yeah, if you run a sales team that use LinkedIn, Of course, you want to keep the customer data, so you're getting a sort of customer relationship management system within LinkedIn when you sign up for Sales Navigator. And then there is LinkedIn advertising. LinkedIn, of course, is best for business to business, and it's really good for developing your personal online profile, as long as you share content through publishing articles and sharing posts. So I've been operational on LinkedIn from the very beginning, and I shared lots and lots of content and articles on LinkedIn, and I got lots of business coming in through LinkedIn. Yeah, we're talking about serious amounts of business that I did by being on LinkedIn. So you got to be on LinkedIn if you are in business. Right. Now, one thing that I will not talk about here is TikTok. Yeah, we haven't got a slide for that, but bear in mind TikTok, although it's not available in India, TikTok is a very important social media network these days, which drives a whole new format of engaging and communication. But more about that later. Right, so let's look at the pros and cons of social media. What is good and what is bad about it? The biggest advantage of social media marketing is that it can lead you to new audiences. Yeah, wherever they are in the world, whatever type of business you are, you can reach them through organic, paid, or influencer outreach. Yeah, influencer outreach has become a very powerful element of your social media marketing strategy. It is about collaborating with, for instance, Instagram users with many followers to market your products or services. So there's the pros out there, and they are far better than the cons. But there are cons. It's not all positive. You need to be aware that when you are on social media, you are opening yourself up as a business. People can see what you do, they can see how you do it, and they can also see when you're doing things wrongly. Yeah, when you're doing things not the way it should be done. It's okay when things go well, but it can be disastrous when things go bad. As we say, it takes years to build a brand, but on social media you can ruin it overnight. Yeah, there's lots of examples of that. A really big example was, remember the Chinese passenger that was dragged off a United Airlines plane? YouTube and Twitter were bombarded with negative and cynical posts towards United Airlines, how they dealt with that situation. But hey, those are the cons, and there's in any marketing channel that you use, there are cons, but the pros far outweigh the cons that are there. It is there, it is a fantastic channel to reach new audiences, yeah, and it is only going to get bigger.
According to Forbes, the global digital marketing industry is expected to cross $786 billion by 2026. Think about that for a moment. $786 billion, and that's what's fueling this massive growth. Two words: artificial intelligence. AI is transforming the way brands connect with their audiences, making campaigns even smarter and more personalized, and incredibly efficient. But here's the kicker. This isn't just about big brands dominating the market. Small and medium businesses are leveraging these tools to compete on a level playing field, reaching audiences they never could before. It's a digital revolution, and you have a front row seat to be a part of it. Entrepreneurs like Jeff Bezos have embraced digital marketing to create customer-centric empires, proving that authentic storytelling through social media is the ultimate game changer. Even Forbes highlights how AI-powered tools like ChatGPT are reshaping ad strategies, customer experiences, and content creation. And what does all of these mean for you? If you're looking to grow your career, the future of digital marketing is calling. It's exciting, dynamic, and packed with opportunities. So let's dive into the roadmap for mastering digital marketing in 2025. In today's video, we will cover why digital marketing is thriving and is in high demand, the core skills you need to succeed, and the future trends like AI and voice-activated marketing. I'll walk you through a step-by-step roadmap to kickstart your career, discuss essential certifications and tools like Google Analytics, and explore career levels and salaries. So let's break down these step by step and answer all your burning questions. So first, let's start by understanding why digital marketing is thriving in 2025. So as we know, by 2025, 75% of global ad spend will be on digital platforms because businesses need to go where their customers are, and today customers are always online. This is happening because of the rise of e-commerce. Platforms like Amazon and Flipkart are driving massive online shopping trends, and digital marketers are essential for capturing this audience. The second one is data-driven advertising. Companies now have the ability to understand customer behavior better than ever before. Global reach. A small business in India can now sell products to customers in the US with just a few clicks. This is all happening because of digital marketing. This growth is creating a huge demand for skilled digital marketers who can drive results, and the best part is you can start your journey today. Now let's talk about the core skills that are required for every digital marketer, especially in 2025. Well, to thrive as a digital marketer in 2025, you will need a mix of technical, analytical, and creative skills. Let's break it down. At first, you need to have a strong understanding of SEO, which is search engine optimization. You must learn how to optimize websites so that they rank higher on search engines like Google. Second one, you should know about PPC, which is pay per click advertising. You should master platforms like Google Ads that create paid campaigns and deliver instant results. Content marketing. From blogs to videos, crafting engaging content is key to attracting and retaining customers. Hence, learning content marketing is very crucial. Next is social media marketing. Build communities and run targeted ad campaigns on platforms like Instagram, LinkedIn. The next one is data analysis. Tools like Google Analytics will help you track performance and improve campaigns. Also, you can use tools like HubSpot to streamline repetitive tasks, making your campaigns more efficient. These aren't just skills, they are your toolkit to dominate the digital marketing space. So now that you know what core skills are required, let's have a look at the future trends in digital marketing. The future of digital marketing is both exciting and fast-paced. Here's what's shaping 2025. At number 1, we have artificial intelligence. AI is no longer just a buzzword. We have tools like ChatGPT that can write ad copy, analyze data, and even predict customer behavior. Imagine having hyper-targeted campaigns just created in minutes. Next one, we have immersive technologies. AR and VR are revolutionizing the customer experience. Think virtual try-ons for clothes or immersive virtual tours for real estate. We will also have voice-activated marketing. With smart speakers like Alexa and Google Home, voice search is exploding. Optimize for conversational keywords to stay ahead. The next one is ethical marketing. Consumers demand transparency. Brands that prioritize sustainability and ethical practices are leading the way. The future isn't just about technology. It's about creating meaningful, human-centered marketing experiences. Alright, let's break down this step by step. Now, if you're wondering how to start and grow in digital marketing, here's your ultimate roadmap. And trust me, whether you're just a beginner or looking to switch careers, this guide will set you in the right path. So the first step is learning the basics. First things first, you should learn the basics of marketing. I know that sounds old school, but hear me out. Every successful marketer, whether they are running million-dollar campaigns or writing viral posts, understanding the core principles of marketing is very important. But you don't have to read textbooks all day. You can start small. You can watch free YouTube videos, especially from Simplilearn, or you can enroll in Google's Digital Garage. It's free and perfect for beginners. Get familiar with concepts like the 4 P's of marketing, which is product, price, place, and promotion, and the buyer's journey as well, which is awareness, consideration, and decision. Also, if you want to enhance your career in digital marketing, you can check out Simplilearn's postgraduate program in digital marketing in partnership with Purdue University. This course provides a robust and industry-relevant curriculum to help you become a certified digital marketing expert. The program covers essential digital marketing components like website creation, SEO, SEM, social media marketing, mobile marketing, and many more. You'll gain hands-on experience through live interactive learning, student digital marketing simulations, case studies, and capstone projects. Additionally, you will receive a Meta Certified Digital Marketing Associate exam voucher and a Hootsuite Certified Professional credential. So hurry up and enroll now. You can find the course link mentioned in the description box and in the pinned comments. So let's move on to the second step, which is understanding digital marketing channels. Now, once you have got the basics, it's time to explore the core digital marketing channels. Think of these as the tools in your toolkit. Each one has specific purpose. We have SEO, which is search engine optimization. Imagine this as planting a garden. You want your website to boom at the first page of Google when someone searches for a related topic. Learn about technical SEO, keywords, and link building. Tools like SEMrush and Ahrefs will help you find the right keywords and track your progress. The second one is pay-per-click advertising. This is your shortcut to the top of the search engine. With platforms like Google Ads, you pay to get your ads shown to the right audience. Mastering Google Ads can open doors to jobs as a campaign manager or paid media specialist. It's high impact and in demand. Next is social media marketing. Social media isn't just about posting cute pictures. Platforms like Instagram, LinkedIn are marketing powerhouses. Learn to engage your audience, run targeted ads, and analyze performance tools like Hootsuite. Next one is content marketing. Think blogs, videos, and infographics. Content builds trust with your audience and keeps them coming back for more. Tools like Canva and Grammarly are great for creating and polishing your content. The next one on the list is email marketing. Did you know that email marketing has the highest ROI of any channel? Learn to segment your audience and automate campaigns using tools like MailChimp. Each channel serves a unique purpose, but together they are unstoppable. The next is you can build your online presence. Before you market for others, you need to market yourself. This is where you build your personal brand. You can create a website or blog. Platforms like WordPress and Wix makes it easy to get started. No coding needed. Write about what you're learning in digital marketing, SEO tips, campaign ideas, or even tool reviews. This shows potential employers that you are serious. You can also set up social media pages, create professional profiles on LinkedIn, Instagram, and Twitter. Share posts about industry insights, tips, and your learning journey. But why is this really important? Well, the employers will Google you. If they find an active blog or LinkedIn page full of insights, you'll instantly stand out. Plus, it's a great playground to test what you're learning. The next step is gaining certifications. Certifications are your golden tickets in digital marketing. They prove your skills and make hiring managers take you seriously. Here are some must-haves. First on the list is Google Ads certification. Learn how to create and optimize PPC campaigns, which is paid per click campaigns. Google Ads specialists are in high demand, especially for freelance gigs. Google Skills Shop offers free certification program. The next one is Google Analytics 4. GA4 is a game changer for tracking website performance. It also shows how people interact with your site, what's working and what's not. Companies love marketers who can turn data into actionable insights. The next step is gaining hands-on experience. Here's where the magic happens. You learn the most by doing freelance projects. Start small, offer to run social media campaigns or Google Ads for local businesses. For example, creating a Facebook ad for a neighborhood cafe and track how many new customers they get. The next one is internships. Interning at agencies or startups gives you exposure to tools like Google Ads, HubSpot, and Hootsuite. Next we have is mock projects. If you can't find clients, create hypothetical campaigns. For example, designing a strategy for a fictional online store and including it in your portfolio. Experience builds confidence and credibility. When you show real results, even for small projects, you're already ahead of the competition. The next step is specializing in a particular niche. As you gain experience, You'll discover what excites you the most. Maybe it's SEO, or maybe you love creating content. Specialization makes you an expert, and experts are paid more. SEO specialist, help website rank higher on Google. You can also specialize yourself in PPC manager, who will manage high budget ad campaigns and drive ROI. You can also think of becoming a content strategist if you love creating engaging content that build brand loyalty. Specialization doesn't mean limiting yourself, it means being the go-to person in your chosen field. And thus, by following all these steps, you'll have the skills, certifications, and experience to thrive in digital marketing. The next we are going to talk about is career levels and salaries in digital marketing. Your salary in digital marketing depends on your experience and specialization. Let's talk about the entry level roles. Roles like SEO analyst, social media coordinator, content writer, you can expect around 3 to 6 LP in India and around $50,000 to $70,000 in the US. Talking about the mid-level roles, roles like digital marketing specialist, PPC manager, content strategist, you can expect around 6 to 12 lakh per annum in India and around $70,000 to $100,000 in the US. For senior level roles such as digital marketing manager, SEO manager, paid media director, you can expect around 15 to 30 LPA in India and around $120,000 in USA. Leadership roles, roles like digital marketing, chief marketing officer, you can expect around 40 plus LP in India and $150,000 in the US. The key is growth in specialization and consistent skill building. To stay ahead in this dynamic field, join online communities and continuously learn new tools like ChatGPT. Most importantly, adapt to industry changes and keep experimenting. Digital marketing is your ticket to an exciting and rewarding career. Whether you're starting fresh or looking to scale up, this roadmap will guide you every step of the way. Now let's talk about how can you build your portfolio. A strong portfolio can set you apart even if you're new to this field. Here's how you can create one. You can showcase your work, start with mock projects, create a content calendar, social media campaign for hypothetical brand. For example, design a long week campaign for a fictional coffee shop that includes daily Instagram posts, stories, and like hashtag morning brew. You can use a personal account as practice grounds, experiment with growing or following and creating engaging posts. You can also offer free services. You can also focus on results. So these are all the steps you can use to build a portfolio. Now let's talk about the third step, which is you need to now look for an entry level roles. When starting, you don't need to jump straight into the manager position. You can begin your entry level roles where you can learn and grow. Start with searching job titles and search for social media coordinator, assist with scheduling and basic content creation. You can also search for marketing assistant, which will support the overall marketing team, including social media tasks. Third one is digital content producer, where you can focus on creating visual or written content for social platforms. If you land a job as a marketing assistant, you might work on writing caption, assist with graphic designing, and compiling analytics reports. These tasks build your skills and prepare you for more responsibility. You can also find jobs on LinkedIn, Indeed, Glassdoor, check company websites directly, especially for startup and small businesses. Now let's talk about the fourth step, which is polishing your resume. Your resume is your ticket to landing interviews, and here's how you can make it out. At first, you have to highlight achievements with metrics. Second is use keywords from job description. And the third one is keeping it simple and professional. Avoid overloading your resume with visuals. Instead, focus on making it easy to read and professional. Now let's talk about the fifth step, which is network and stay updated. Social media management is a dynamic field that's constantly evolving. Networking and continuous learning will help you stay ahead. Attend digital marketing events, look for webinars, workshops, in-person events in your areas. Follow industry leaders, stay ahead of following social media experts. Like so many experts are there, you can learn from their strategies and adapt them for your work. You can also join online communities. Platforms like Facebook, LinkedIn Group for digital marketers are excellent places to discuss trends, share knowledge, and find job opportunities. Now let's talk about how can you write a winning resume. Your resume is your first impression you can make. Here's how you can craft it. You can highlight metrics. For example, mention increased Instagram engagement by 40%. You can have certifications, which can include relevant ones like Google's social media certification or HubSpot marketing certification. You can also tailor your resume. You can use keywords from the job description, and you can also keep it simple, avoid clutter decision. A clean professional layout is more effective. So, talking about whether certifications are really important or not, it's not mandatory, but certifications showcase your expertise and commitment. Free courses from Google Meta are highly valuable. Also, you can check Simplilearn's course as well. Talking about the job outlook and growth opportunities, social media is booming. In India, ad spend on social media platforms is growing at 3.8% annually. And in US, companies invest heavily in digital strategies. With businesses increasingly focusing on online presence, the demand for social media managers is only set to rise. So you can start by honing your skills and build a portfolio and apply to entry-level roles. Remember, the journey begins with a single step. So take that step today.
Today, we are diving into something super exciting, the best digital marketing courses you can take in 2024. First off, let's talk about why digital marketing is such a big deal. Imagine this. You own a cozy little coffee shop in your neighborhood. You have got great coffee, a warm atmosphere, and friendly baristas. But how do you get the word out and draw in more customers? That's where digital marketing comes in. It's not just for huge companies like Nike or Apple, it's for everyone. Digital marketing helps businesses connect with their audience online, boost their sales, and build a loyal community. And here's the kicker. The demand for skilled digital marketers is skyrocketing. With more and more businesses shifting online, there's a massive need for professionals who can create awesome online strategies, manage social media, optimize websites for search engines, and make sense of all that data to make smart decisions. It means tons of job opportunities and chances to grow in your career if you have the right skills. So, in today's video, we are going to talk about 5 fantastic digital marketing certification courses you should consider in 2024. We'll dive into what each course covers, how long they take, the certifications you will earn, and how they can help you land that dream job or promotion. Whether you're just starting out or looking to up your game, these courses have got you covered. First up is the postgraduate program in digital marketing offered by Simplilearn in collaboration with Purdue University. This course is perfect for those looking for a PG program in digital marketing through live interactive learning and hands-on experience. This program is designed to help you master both basic and advanced digital marketing skills. You'll learn to create and promote your own website using tools like Simulation and get hands-on with over 35 digital marketing tools and AI technologies like ChatGPT. Now, let's break down what makes this program stand out. Firstly, the course is backed by prestigious partners including Meta and Student. As an official partner, Meta offers master sessions led by Meta Blueprint trainers along with a Meta exam voucher worth $99. This program spans 8 months and is delivered through an online bootcamp format, providing flexibility for working professionals and students alike. Now, why join this program? You'll be learning from one of the most innovative universities in the US, Purdue University, ensuring you receive top-notch education. The program emphasizes practical experience through DM simulation, Harvard case studies, and capstone projects. You'll manage real-world marketing budgets using Stuken's digital marketing simulation. AI and emerging tools. Leveraging ChatGPT and other generative AI tools like Blue Willow and Wellset Labs, you'll stay ahead of the curve in AI-driven marketing. Now let's delve into the key features that makes this program a comprehensive learning experience. You will earn a joint certificate from Purdue and Simplilearn and become a part of the Purdue University Alumni Association. You can enjoy master classes delivered by Purdue faculty and gain practical experience through Stuken Digital Marketing Simulation. You can also engage with 5 capstone problem statements, 15 plus course and projects, and 10 plus case studies from brands like Adidas, KFC, and Nike. Now let's take a look at the comprehensive learning path offered by this program. So the program kicks off with an induction session to introduce you to the digital marketing landscape. You will progress through modules covering website creation, SEO, SEM, social media marketing, email marketing, mobile marketing, content strategy, paid campaigns, analytics, AI, and emerging technologies. In addition to the core curriculum, you can choose from electives like the Stuken Digital Marketing Internship, Meta Master Sessions, Affiliate Marketing, Blogging, E-commerce listing, and many more. Now moving on to the next course, which is the Digital Marketing Specialist from Simplilearn. So this Digital Marketing Masters program offers a live and interactive learning experience, guiding you through key domains such as SEO, social media, search engine marketing, content creation, mobile marketing, paid campaigns, and analytics. Throughout the program, you will tackle 10 plus case studies and 20 plus projects using over 35 industry tools, including the latest generative AI tools like ChatGPT. So here's what makes this program stand out. You can earn a digital marketing specialist certificate from Simplilearn, which is recognized across the industry. You can engage in live sessions with industry experts who bring real-world insights to your learning experience. You can learn to leverage cutting-edge tools like ChatGPT for enhanced digital marketing strategies. And you can also work on 5 capstone problem statements and 15 plus courses and projects to solidify your learning. And also, Simplilearn's Job Assist will help you to get noticed by top hiring companies, making your job search smoother. Now, the learning path starts with an induction session followed by mastering website creation and digital marketing fundamentals. You will explore behavioral marketing, SEO, SEM, social media, email, and mobile marketing. Additionally, you will cover content strategy, paid campaigns, analytics, ROI evaluation, and AI in digital marketing. The program concludes with a capstone project. Electives include generative AI tools, e-commerce listing, B2B marketing, blogging, affiliate marketing, and meta master sessions. Now, number 3 on the list is Introduction to Digital Marketing Fundamentals course from Simplilearn. The free digital marketing course with certificate is ideal for beginners and those looking to enhance their digital marketing skills. This course covers the basics of online marketing, including social media, SEO, and marketing analytics. Throughout the course, participants will learn about the history and growth of digital marketing, key concepts, and the global impact of digital strategies. The course is ideal for digital marketers, sales professionals, entrepreneurs, and business owners seeking to improve their online presence and marketing effectiveness. The curriculum includes fundamental concepts such as developing and nurturing a digital culture and understanding future trends in digital marketing. It covers topics like social media marketing, search engine optimization, marketing analytics, influencer marketing, video marketing, and more. Completing this course offers numerous benefits, including high demand for digital marketing skills, cost effectiveness compared to traditional marketing, the ability to target specific audiences, measurable results, global reach, and various career opportunities. After finishing the course, learners are encouraged to gain practical experience through real-world projects, build a portfolio to showcase their skills, network with industry professionals, and obtain additional certifications like Google Ads or Facebook Blueprint. This course not only provides foundational knowledge, but also helps learners stay current with the latest digital marketing trends and tools. By completing SkillUp's free digital marketing course, participants can earn a completion certificate to enhance their professional profile and share it with potential employers on LinkedIn, opening doors to new career opportunities in the digital marketing field. Moving on to the next course, which is the Digital Marketing Specialist course from LinkedIn. This course provides a deep dive into essential areas of digital marketing, starting with the core fundamentals and moving through more advanced topics. This is a bundle of 9 courses. So first, you'll start with Digital Marketing Foundations. So this course will introduce you to key digital marketing strategies and techniques. You'll learn about the foundational skills that every marketer needs, setting a solid base for your journey. Next up is Marketing Foundations. This course focuses on core concepts and basic analytics, which are crucial for understanding how to drive marketing success. Following that, you'll dive into SEO Foundations. Here, you'll explore the strategies behind search engine optimization, including keyword planning, link building, and optimizing for various audiences such as e-commerce and mobile users. Moving on, the Social Media Marketing Foundations course will help you understand how social media fits into the marketing landscape. You'll learn how to leverage social media effectively and apply best practices for successful campaigns. Now, the Content Marketing Foundations course will teach you about the power of content marketing and how to create valuable content that can significantly benefit your business. In Email and Newsletter Marketing Foundations, you will gain strategies and tips for crafting email campaigns that engage and convert, enhancing your overall marketing mix. The Marketing Foundations Analytics course is essential for learning how to use web analytics to boost your marketing effectiveness, helping you make data-driven decisions. The course on Marketing Foundations E-commerce covers online shopping behavior and successful strategies for e-commerce marketing, equipping you with skills to thrive in the online marketplace. The Marketing Foundation's customer decision journey will guide you through creating buyer personas and messaging strategies based on the customer decision journey, allowing you to connect with your audience more effectively. Now, by completing this path, you will gain a badge of completion, showcasing your expertise and readiness to tackle the challenges of digital marketing. Each course builds on the previous one, ensuring a well-rounded education in digital marketing that can set you apart as a skilled specialist in this field. Now, in our final spotlight on digital marketing courses, let's dive into the professional certification in digital marketing from the prestigious SPGN School of Global Management. Ranked number 7 in APAC by Bloomberg Business Week, SPGN, in partnership with Simplilearn, offers a program designed to propel you into the digital marketing arena with confidence. This 8-month course is crafted to ensure you're job ready by the end. It combines both practical and theoretical learning, allowing you to master essential digital marketing skills. You will get hands-on experience with over 35 digital marketing tools, including Google Ads, Google Analytics, and HubSpot, through 20+ real-world projects. The program covers all critical areas of digital marketing, from SEO and SEM to social media marketing and mobile marketing. It ensures you understand and can apply these concepts effectively. We'll also delve into advanced topics like marketing analytics and generative AI in marketing, preparing you for the latest trends and technologies in the field. So what makes this program stand out? First, it provides a certificate from both SPGN and Simplilearn, bolstering your resume with credentials from a top-ranked institution. You'll also have access to exclusive masterclasses delivered by SPGN's top faculty and get a free Meta-certified digital marketing exam voucher. Additionally, the program offers practical learning through case studies on different brands. And Simplilearn's Job Assist will also help you get noticed by top hiring companies. So by the end of this course, you'll be well equipped to handle the complexities of digital marketing and leverage the latest tools and strategies to excel in your career. So if you're looking to advance as a digital marketing specialist and make a significant impact in the industry, this certification is a powerful step in the right direction.
Alright, so let's first understand what are ads and its purpose. Ads, short for advertisements, are messages created by companies, organizations, or individuals to promote products, services, or ideas. These messages are designed to reach a specific audience and persuade them to take a particular action, such as buying a product, signing up for a service, or supporting a cause. Ads can be found anywhere: on TV, radio, websites, social media platforms, billboards, newspapers, and more. The main purpose of ad is to inform and influence people. So here are some key purposes of ads. First, awareness. So ads help create awareness about a product, service, or idea. When a new product is launched, companies use ads to let people know it exists. For example, if a new smartphone is released, ads will inform potential customers about its features and benefits. Then comes interest. So ads aim to spark interest in the target audience by highlighting the unique selling points and the benefits. Ads can make people curious and eager to learn more. The interest can lead to further research, such as visiting a website or reading reviews. Then comes the desire. So effective ads create a desire for the product or service. They appeal to emotions and show how the product can solve problems or improve the customer's life. For example, a car ad might emphasize safety features, making it potential buyers feel that owning the car will protect their family. Then comes action. So finally, ads encourage people to take action. This action could be making a purchase, signing up for a newsletter, or visiting a store. Google Ads have clear calls to actions like buy now, sign up today, or visit us. So in summary, ads are powerful tools used by businesses to communicate with their audience. They create awareness, generate interest, foster desire, and encourage action. By understanding the purpose of ads, we can better appreciate how they influence our decisions and behavior in our everyday life. Now, with so much of our time spent online, advertising has taken a new form. Let's dive into Facebook ads, a powerful tool that leverages the massive audience of Facebook to reach people exactly where they scroll. We will explore how Facebook ads work and how they can be used to target specific demographics and achieve your marketing goals. So what is Facebook ads and how it works? So Facebook ads are like online billboards that businesses create to reach people using Facebook and its app like Instagram and Messenger. So these ads can pop up in different sports such as your news feed where you see posts from friends, stories where shorts temporary posts are there, and the marketplace where people buy and sell items. So businesses can choose from different types of ads such as single images, videos, carousels with multiple images or videos, slideshows, and collections of items to best fit their goals, like getting you to visit their website or buy something. So businesses use these ads to get your attention and encourage you to do something, like visit their website, buy a product, or sign up for a service. Because Facebook knows a lot about what you like and do on its platforms, it helps businesses shows ads to the people most likely to be interested in them. This way, if you love fitness, you might see ads for new workout gear, and if you're into cooking, you might see ads for the kitchen gadgets. It's a way of business to put their messages right where you're likely to see them while you are spending time online, making it easy for you to discover and learn about the new products and services that might interest you. Alright, let's understand how Facebook ads work. So first, targeting. So one of the standout features of Facebook ads is their advanced targeting capabilities. You can define your audience based on a wide range of criteria such as demographics, that is age, gender, education level or job title, then location, that is target users in specific cities, regions or countries. Then there is interest like hobbies, favorite activities and interest, example sports, music. Then comes the behavior. In behavior, there is purchase behavior, device usage, and other user activities. So this precise targeting ensures that your ads are shown to the people who are most likely to be interested in your product or service, maximizing the efficiency of your ad spend. Then comes ad creation. So creating a Facebook ad involves designing the ad content and selecting the format. Here are some tips for effective ad creations. That is visuals. Use high quality images or videos that capture attention. Then message. Craft a clear and compelling message that highlights the benefits of your product or service. Then there is call to action, that is CTA. Include a strong CTA like shop now, sign up or learn more to guide users on what to do next. Then come next, that is budget and bidding. So you set a budget for your ad campaign, which can either be a daily budget or how much you want to spend per day, or a lifetime budget, that is the total amount you want to spend over the duration of the campaign. So Facebook uses a bidding system where you bid on how much you are willing to pay for your ad to be shown to your target audience, the platform that works to get the best results within your budget. So it works like that. Then comes the ad placement. So you can choose where you want to put your ads to appear. So Facebook offers automatic placements where it optimizes your ad delivery across all its platforms. That is Facebook, Instagram, Messenger, Audience Network, or you can manually select specific placements. So basically this ad placement things works like that. Then comes the performance tracking. So Facebook provides detailed analytics and insights into how your ads are performing. You can track metrics such as like impressions, how many times your ad was shown, then clicks, how many times people clicked on your ad, then conversions, actions taken by users after seeing your ad, then cost per action, that is CPA, the average cost of a desired action. This data helps you understand what's working and what is not working, allowing you to make informed decisions about your ad campaigns. Then comes the optimization. So based on performance data, you can make adjustments to improve your ads. This might include tweaking your targeting criteria, changing your ad creative, or adjusting your budget. Continuous optimization is key to maximize the effectiveness of your ads and achieving the best return on investment, that is ROI. Alright, now let's understand this with the help of a demo example. Alright, so this is basically the structure of Facebook ads. We have gone to the campaign, and yeah, let me explain to you guys what all things are there. So first of all, we have this campaign tab. So this section lists all of your ad campaigns. Then we have this create button, as we can see. So if you click on this, we basically click on this to create a new campaign. Then there is campaign list, as we can see. So this shows the campaigns you have created with columns for. and as you can see, there is on and off toggle button is there. So this toggle is used to enable or disable a campaign basically. So this is why it is used. Then this campaign names that you have created, you can name your campaign as per your choice. Then there is delivery status, as you can see. So status of the campaign, example in draft or etc., is the delivery status basically. You can check that. Then comes the bid strategy, as you can see. So it basically tells us what bidding strategy we have used. And then comes the budget, as you can see. So this is basically the budget settings for the campaign that you have put. And then there is attribution setting is how conversions are attributed. So results, reach, etc., it basically tells us performance metrics of each campaign. All right, so this is basically the structure. Now we'll click on this to create a campaign. We'll click on create. As we can see, these all metrics are there. Awareness, this is basically an objective. So you can decide the objective, and if here we'll see this is account info needed, so you can link your account to it. Then here we can see buying type. Basically this is a method used to bid for ad placements. Auction, as we can see, auction here basically means your ads compare with others for placement based on your bid relevance. So it's like that. Now comes the campaign objective. So the purpose basically of first we can see here is awareness. So for the awareness, its purpose is to make people aware of your brand or product. It is used best for new businesses or products that need to build recognition. As you can see, here it is written as well, brand awareness. So then comes the traffic. So the purpose of traffic is to drive visitors to your website or app. And the use is basically it is used for it works great for increasing website visitors or getting people to download your app. So increasing the traffic basically it helps. All right, then comes the another one, that is the engagement. So the purpose of engagement is to get people to engage with your content, like comments, likes, and shares. And its use is it's basically ideal for increasing interactions with your post or growing your page followers. So if you want to do that, you can go for engagement. Next is, as we can see, leads. So the purpose of leads is to collect contact information from potential customers. So it is used by those who want to get the information from their customers and then put the mails or generate some data or just give some promotions to those particular individuals. And its use is it's basically useful for generating email signups, form submissions, or you can say gathering information about potential customers. Then comes the ad promotions, as we can see. So purpose of ad promotions is to get more people to install and use your app. So its use is it is more focused on increasing app downloads and user activity within the app. All right, now there is sales. So as you can see, so in sales, its purpose is to increase sales of your product or services. As simple as that. And its use is it basically targets people who are likely to purchase your product, aiming to boost your revenue. So each objective helps you focus your advertisement efforts on the specific business goals, ensuring your campaign is aligned with what you want to achieve. So you can select among these objectives as per your choice. So in basically Facebook ads, there are two ways to buy ads, as you can see, auction and reservation. So basically for auction, you compete with other advertisers by bidding for ad spots. So for this, price change based on the competition, giving the flexibility but not guaranteed costs. Then other one is reservation. So you pay in reservations, you basically pay a fixed price for guaranteed ad spots, making it predictable and stable. It is ideal for big campaigns. All right. So in my suggestion, you must always start with the awareness campaign. So we'll click on continue. All right, so the new layout for you guys, as you can see. So here, as you can see, this is the new awareness campaign. So this is the main folder for your campaign. Basically inside this folder, you can have your ad sets and ads. All right. Now then there is new awareness ad set, as we can see. So this is a subgroup within the campaign. Here you define your target audience, budget and schedule. Then comes the new awareness ad. So this is the actual advertisement that people will see. So you must have the image, carousel or video ad before doing all these things. So you must have your ad in hand because you have to do all the things here. Then you have to add or upload the ad basically. All right. Now, so I've told you about all these three. Now comes the main area, that is the campaign name. So basically, this is the campaign name. You can select your own campaign name and you can name your campaign here. For example, it's named like new awareness campaign, but you can change it and make it any campaign name like that. So as per your choice. There is special ad categories, as you can see. So the purpose of special ad categories here is this section is where you declare if your ad belongs to special categories like credit, employment, housing, social issues, elections or politics. So these categories have specific rules because they are selective topics. All right. So the benefits are basically declaring your ad category helps ensure your ad follows Facebook rules, preventing it from being rejected. So this is what special ad categories is. So basically, this all layout lets you set up the basic details of your campaign. Now let's understand about each one of them. Let's first name this one as any random name. We'll name it K Joggers, our anime joggers. So this is the template name according to me. Let's add campaign as well. All right, now you can keep the rest as it is. Like you don't have to change anything else. Like you can change the objective over here if you want to again. We can leave A/B test in this as well, and we can just click on next. All right. So as we can see, this is the new layout for you guys. All right, so this is new awareness ad sets, and this is ad set name. So this is where you can name your ad set basically. Let's name it anime joggers ad set 1. All right, so like you can name as per your choice. The purpose basically, this is where your name, you put the name of your ad set, and you can create a template to reuse the settings for future ad sets. As you can see, create template. If you want to create a template to reuse the settings for future, then you can do this. All right. Now here is, as we can see, performance goal under awareness. So this is where you set what you want to achieve with this ad set. Here it's set to maximize the reach of ads, meaning you want as many people as possible to see your ad. So it is pretty simple as well. As we can see here, they have written in maximize reach of ads, we'll try to show your ads to as many people as possible. Then maximize number of impressions, we'll try to show your ads to people as many times as possible. Okay, so they can show people number of times, many times, to a single person also they can show. All right, then there is maximize ad recall lift. So we'll try to show your ads to people who are likely to remember seeing them. All right, so you can select this as per your choice. It's your own choice. You can select. So let it be like this only for me. Maximize reach of ads. Then comes the under Facebook page. As we can see here, we have it is written demo. So here you select the Facebook page that the ads will be associated with. So in this case, it's set to demo 1 that I named my page for the video purpose. I've created a page like demo 1. So it is naming that. So if you have more page, like more than one page, then you can select from here. All right. After that, there is, as we can see, cost per result goal, as we can see. All right. So this is optional. Yeah.
So here you can basically set a target cost for achieving your desired result. For example, how much you are willing to spend for every 1,000 people who see your ad. This helps control your spending. All right, now there is budget and schedule. So here is daily budget. So you set how much money you want to spend per day on your ad. Here it's set for 200 per day. And this means Facebook will try to spend 200 rupees each day to show your ad to people. The maximum amount it might spend in a day is 250, and the maximum weekly spend is 1400. You can change as per your choice. And then there is what we call schedule here. You can see. So the date and the time when your ad campaigns will start. Here it's set to 11 June 2024. So you can change it as we can see. This is the date that it is not selecting. You can select 14. Now it is not showing the error. So yeah, so the date and time is when your campaign will start. Here it's set to like 14 June, and the time is also mentioned. And the end date, as you can see, set an end date. You can click on it. You can choose to set an end date of your campaign, meaning when it will stop running. All right. Now, as we can see, budget and scheduling. Here you can see. So it allows you to schedule when you want your budget to increase during specific times, like holidays or special sales period. So this feature helps you allocate more money to your ad during times when you expect high traffic or sales, optimizing your spending. Then there is ad scheduling, as we can see. So the purpose determines when your ads will be shown. Here it sets to run ads all the time. So it's like that. You can choose to run your ads continuously or only at certain times of the day. All right. Now there is audience controls, as we can see. So it allows basically to set criteria for where your ads should be shown. So you can specify the locations, demographics, and other details about who should see your ads. And here, as we can see, the location is set to India. You can edit it as well as per your choice. So yeah, we have set it to India. You can search for locations, browse it, the map will open, and like that. Then advantage plus audience, as we can see. So Facebook's technology automatically find the best audience for your ad. If you provide an audience suggestion, Facebook will prioritize showing your ad to people matching that profile before expanding to others. You can save the audience for future use. All right. Now coming to the placement thing, as you can see, advantages plus placements. So here it lets Facebook decide where to place your ads for the best performance. So Facebook system will automatically place your ads across different placements like Facebook, Instagram, etc. based on where they are likely to perform the best. This helps optimize your ad performance without you having to manually select the placements. All right. Now let's try to move on to new awareness ad. Let's understand it. So here, as you can see, ad name. Here you can give the name to your ad. Example, we'll give anime joggers ad 1. All right. So you can name your ad over here. Then there is create template again. You can create a template to reuse the settings for future ads. So here we can see the partnership ad. So it allows you to run ads with other brands or businesses featuring both identities in the ad. This is useful if you want to collaborate with other companies or creators. Then under identity, we can see the name of our page, that is demo 1. So Facebook page, basically over here, it selects the Facebook page that the ad will represent. Our page name is demo 1, so that is why it is showing demo 1. This ensures this ad is linked to correct business page. All right. Now, as we can see, Instagram account, you can see, and ad setup is also there. All right. So choose the Instagram account to associate with the ad. Like you can select your business profile on the Instagram ad with it, and you can either use your Facebook page or connect with a different Instagram account. Then there is ad setup, as we can see, create ad. So choose to create a new ad. All right. So select the structure of your ad, like single image or video, that is one image or video. Carousel, that is the multiple images or videos that people can swipe through. Then there is collection, that means a group of items that open into a full screen experience. So it's like that. All right. Now after that there is we can see ad creative. So it selects the media, that is the images or videos, and text for your ad. Then the media placements are there, as we can see. These are the media placements: feeds and streams, stories and reels, Facebook search results. So choose where your ad will appear. Either it's feeds, stories, or search results. You can also you have the option to add music to your ad depending on the placement. So as you can see, add music. So you can select among these. All right. Then there is what we call primary text and event details. As you can see, primary text. So the main text that appears in your ad, you should put it over here. And this text is what people will read when they see your ad. Basically, it is recommended to keep it under 125 characters. All right. Now event details. Talking about the event details. So include the details about an event, such as the name, date, and time. This helps promote events and allows people to get reminders. All right. Then there is languages and tracking. This is the language. So language basically add translations to reach people in more languages. This helps make, I repeat, so this helps make your ad accessible to a wider audience by providing it in multiple languages. Then comes the tracking. All right. So as we can see, tracking over here. So tracking basically tracks the action of people take after seeing your ad. And type of events, basically website event, like action people take on your website. Then app events, actions people take in your app. Then offline events, actions people take in your physical store. And here the preview icons are there, so you can switch between different views to see how your ad will look on various devices. So you can do like this. This loading, I believe. Yeah, the Facebook story, the Instagram reel story, reels. So you can preview your ad on a desktop, mobile device, or other formats to ensure it looks good everywhere. All right, now let's click on publish. We have to upload the ad as well, but we haven't did that. We have not did. I repeat, we have not done that. So as you can see, they're asking for ad payment information because I'm doing it in some other laptop, so I have not added it, but you have to in order to move forward. But I believe you guys have understood the basics and how to move forward in the Facebook ads situation, and you can proceed on your own. You can like publish it, and the normal the first window will open. So now that we have walked through the demo, let's move on to the specific requirements you'll need to create effective Facebook ads.
All right, now coming back to what are requirements. To create and run Facebook ads, you need to fulfill a couple of essential requirements. So that is active Facebook account. You need to have an active personal Facebook account. This is the account you use to log into Facebook, interact with friends, and use various Facebook features. An active account is necessary because it allows you to access Facebook's ad creation tools and manage your advertisement activities. Your personal account is necessary to log into Facebook and across the ad management tools. It is the first step to getting started with Facebook advertising. All right. Now, second requirement is Facebook business page. So in addition to personal account, you must have a Facebook business page. This is different from your personal profile and is designed specifically for businesses, brands, organizations, and public figures. A business page provides a dedicated space where you can showcase your product or services, post updates, engage with your audience, and run ads. So the business page serves as the hub for all advertisement activities. It allows you to create and manage ads, engage with your audience, and access insights and analytics to see how well your ads are performing. Having a business page ensures that your ads link to legitimate business presence on Facebook, which helps build trust with your audience. All right, we appreciate you joining us on this journey to master Facebook ads. Remember, Facebook ads is a powerful tool, but like any skill, it takes practice to master. With dedication and practice, you can leverage Facebook ads to grow your business and reach the new heights.
Hey everyone, welcome to this course on AI in email marketing. In today's course, we are going to show you how AI is changing the game in email marketing, making it easier and more efficient to reach your audience. So first, we'll talk about how AI helps you send better emails, get more opens, and improve your sales. So let's dive right in. So first, we'll get started with introduction to artificial intelligence. What is email marketing, how AI works in email marketing, predictive versus generative AI, and how AI in email marketing can increase your performance. We'll also look into the challenges of implementing AI in email marketing, AI's role in email content creation, improving ROI with AI in email marketing, best practices for using AI in email marketing, and we will also look at some future trends in AI for email marketing. And at last, we're going to look into the live demo, that is how to create email campaigns using AI tools and writing catchy email subject lines and content AI, like with using ChatGPT, and also demonstrating tools for bulk email sending. So without any further ado, let's get started with the very first topic, which is what is artificial intelligence. So now let's understand what is artificial intelligence first. So as we know that AI enables machines to think and act like us. Yes, like humans. Imagine a computer or a robot that can learn, reason, solve problems, and even understand language, just like we do. From recognizing patterns to making decisions, AI mimics the cognitive abilities of the human brain. And by studying how we think and process information, AI systems are designed to think smarter and more efficiently, enabling them to perform tasks that once required human intelligence. So whether it's recommending your next favorite movie or driving a car autonomously, AI is shaping the future in ways we once only imagined. Now tell me, does this sound intriguing, making you wonder how AI accomplishes all this? Yes. So in the following part, we will learn what email marketing is, how AI works in email marketing, and many more. Now let's understand what is email marketing. So email marketing is a way of delivering effective messages to convert leads into sales by sending personalized emails to target customers. It also helps us to educate our target consumers on the value of our product. Talking about the importance of email marketing, so first of all, it costs lesser as compared to other marketing channels. It shows a higher ROI, that is return on investment, and it also helps in attracting new customers. It's easy integration with other communication channels as well. Then it will also help you in assisting and creating targeted and personalized messages. It helps higher intent client to engage with your business, and it will also help you reach larger audiences and even smaller targeted lists. Now that you have understood the importance of email marketing, let's understand how we can use AI in email marketing. Well, AI in email marketing involves the use of machine learning algorithms and advanced analytics to automate, optimize, and personalize email campaigns. AI enhances email marketing strategies by improving targeting, customizing content, and predicting customer behavior. The integration of AI can lead more efficient email campaigns, increasing engagement and driving better results over time. So how does AI works in email marketing? First of all, it helps in personalization, that is, AI leverages user data such as demographics, past behaviors like clicks, open purchases, and preferences to tailor email content. AI can automatically adjust email content based on individual user behavior, ensuring that recipients receive relevant and personalized messages. Second of all is optimization. Now, AI analyzes patterns in historical data, enabling marketers to optimize and send times, subject lines, and email content. Predictive models use engagement data to determine when users are most likely to open an email and respond to a call to action. Third is segmentation. Now, AI allows email marketers to segment their audience with higher accuracy. It dynamically divides customers into groups based on similarities such as purchase history or browsing behavior. Now, these segments can then receive specific targeted emails designed to maximize engagement. So first, let's talk about predictive AI. Now, this type of AI analyzes historical data and helps marketers forecast future actions. For example, it can predict the likelihood of a user opening an email or making a purchase based on previous interactions. It also helps marketers optimize when and what type of content to send. Next is generative AI. Now, unlike predictive AI, generative AI uses past data to create new content such as email subject lines, body text, and offers. Generative AI can craft emails tailored to specific customer segments and scale content creation that will save a lot of time while delivering highly relevant content. Now, together, these AI tools automate tasks, improve personalization, and also optimize email campaigns for higher performance. Now, let's move on and talk about how AI in email marketing increase performance. Well, AI has changed email marketing by boosting performance metrics such as open rates, click-through rates, and conversions. Now, by understanding user preference, AI can ensure that your emails are engaging, timely, and also relevant. Now, let's talk about the key ways AI enhances email performance. First of all is personalized and targeting messaging. So, AI helps marketers deliver personalized email content at scale. So, it uses customer data to tailor emails for different segments, ensuring each recipient gets content that resonates with their preferences and their interests. Now, this level of personalization drives higher engagement. Second thing we are talking about is the optimized timing. Now, predictive AI analyzes when customers are most likely to interact with your emails based on your past behaviors. For instance, it can predict that a particular customer tends to open emails around 8 a.m. on weekdays. Now, by sending emails at the optimal time, AI ensures higher open rates and minimizes the chance of emails being ignored. Third, we are going to talk about is behavior-based segmentation. Now, AI dynamically segments email lists based on real-time behaviors such as product views, cart abandonment, or past purchase history. Now, this will help marketers deliver highly relevant messages like sending a cart reminder to customers who have abandoned their shopping cart or sending product recommendation based on your browsing history. Now, let's talk about the fourth way to enhance our email performance. That is using email A/B testing. Now, AI significantly streamlines the A/B testing process by automating and analyzing tests for subject lines, contents, and call to actions. So, by continuously learning from customer responses, AI refines the campaign strategy, which leads to higher conversion rates and better messaging. For example, AI can test different subject lines, determine which one performs the best, and implement it across all the future campaigns. The fifth one is enhancing customer experience. Now, as AI learns more about the individual recipient, it can refine the customer experience by tailoring content more effectively. AI can dynamically alter the design, layout, and content of the email depending on the user's preference, past interactions, and demographic data. Now let's look at an example from a marketer's perspective. Now, one marketer shared that their A/B testing improved 10x by using AI, not just the subject lines, but also for the user behavior analysis. Now, with AI, they could test email content designs and even images that resonate with their target audience, allowing for more strategic email sends. So now that you have understood an example from a marketer's perspective, let's move on and talk about what are the challenges with AI in email marketing. Now, despite the many benefits of AI, marketers face several challenges when adopting and integrating AI into their email campaigns. Now, these challenges can hinder the effective use of AI unless addressed properly. So the first challenge of implementing AI is the data quality and availability. Now, AI heavily relies on data to make accurate predictions. If the data you provide is inconsistent or incorrect, now AI cannot generate useful insights. So it's very important and crucial to maintain clean, structured, and updated customer data to ensure AI tools can function optimally. Second thing is, marketers must ensure data quality and have a solid data strategy to help AI provide actionable insights. The second challenges we are going to look is the ethical concerns and privacy issues. Now, AI uses personal data to personalize messages, which raises ethical concerns regarding privacy and data security. The marketers must ensure that they are compliant with regulations such as GDPR, which is General Data Protection Regulation, and CCPA, which is California Consumer Privacy Act, when using AI. There is also the challenge of building consumer trust. Brands need to be transparent about how customer data is being used and ensure that AI-powered personalizations respect privacy concerns. Now, the next challenge we are going to talk about is some technical expertise. Now, by implementing AI in email marketing, it requires a certain level of technical knowledge as well. Now, for companies that are new to AI or lack in-house expertise, there is a steep learning curve. Marketers may need to invest in training or hire specialists to integrate with tools properly into their campaigns. Now, the fourth challenge is cost of AI implementation. Now, while AI provides powerful tools, many advanced AI solutions come with a high upfront cost. For small businesses or those just starting out with AI, the cost of implementation can be prohibitive. Additionally, the time required to learn and manage AI tools can be significant investment. Now let's look over the challenge, which is over-reliance on automation. Now, while AI automation streamlines workflow, over-relying on AI for content creation and customer interaction may lead to lack of human touch. Now, email marketing is still about building relationship with customers, and AI should be seen as a tool to assist, not replace human creativity. Now you might be wondering that how can AI help with my email content? Well, AI can significantly enhance the creation of personalized email content that speaks to each individual's recipient. Let's understand the AI's role in content creation. First is personalization at scale. Now, AI enables marketers to create highly personalized content at a scale. For example, a marketer for an e-commerce brand can automatically generate personalized product recommendation based on each customer's past purchases and browsing behavior. Second is automating content variations. Now, with the help of AI, you can create multiple versions of the same email tailored for different audience segments. Now, this can include changes in the subject line, offer, CTA, or images based on what resonates most with a specific segment. Third, we are going to talk about is dynamic content. Now, AI can insert dynamic content based on real-time data. For example, if a customer has recently interacted with a specific product on their website, AI can automatically add that product into the email content as a recommendation, ensuring relevance and increasing the chances of conversion. The fourth point is the content optimization. Now, AI can analyze past email campaigns to identify which type of content, for example, visuals, copy, offers, works the best. Now, this data can be used to optimize future emails, ensuring that each piece of content resonates better with its audience. So now that you have understood how can AI help you with your email content and the content creation, let's switch our gears and understand how does AI in email marketing improve ROI over time, which is return on investment. So as we know, AI is instrumental in improving the return on investment, which is ROI of email marketing campaigns. So its ability to personalize content, automate testing, and optimize send times will lead to higher conversion rates and it will lead to reduced cost. So now that you have understood how AI in email marketing can boost, let's understand the key drivers of AI improved ROI. So at first, we have got segmentation and targeting. So by analyzing customer data, AI helps marketers create more accurate audience segments. Targeting the right audience with the right message significantly can improve the likelihood of conversions and reduces marketing waste. Second, we have got automation and efficiency. Now, AI automates many aspects of email marketing, such as content creation, A/B testing, and send time optimization. Now, this automation frees up time for marketers to focus on strategy, resulting in cost savings and increased efficiency. Then we've got predictive analytics. Now, AI uses predictive analytics to identify which customers are most likely to convert, allowing for better targeting and resource allocation. By focusing on high value leads, marketers can maximize their ROI over time. Then we've got enhanced customer engagement. Now, through personalization and relevance, AI will help increasing customer engagement, which will lead to higher open rates and click-through rates, which is the CTR. Now, over time, this will lead to greater brand loyalty, repeat purchases, and an increase in customer lifetime value, which is the CLV. So guys, now let's understand what are the best practices for also using AI in email marketing. Now, to successfully implement AI in email marketing, marketers should follow certain best practices to ensure the technology is used ethically, effectively, and in line with the business goals. So first we have got establishing clear goals. Now, setting clear objectives for AI use in email marketing, determining what you want to achieve, whether it's increased personalization, better targeting, or higher engagement, is very important. Second, we have got ethical AI usage. Implement ethical AI practices by ensuring transparency and compliance with privacy regulation, which is the GDPR. Respect customer data and inform them of how it will be used. Then we've got start with easy to use tools. So for beginners, start with no-code AI tools like send time optimization, content generation, and subject line testing. So as you become more comfortable, you can expand to more complex AI applications. Then we have got leveraging data. Now integrating AI with your customer data platform CDP to get a unified view of your audience. You can use this data to personalize emails and improve targeting. Then we've got testing and iterate. Now continuously testing and refining AI models and email campaigns. Now A/B testing, real-time personalization, and data-driven iterations are very important to fine-tuning the email marketing strategy. So that was for the best practices for using AI in email marketing. So now that you have understood the best practices of using AI in email marketing, let's understand what's ahead for AI in email marketing. Now, as we know that AI is set to continue transforming email marketing by improving personalization, enhancing automation, and enabling smarter decision making. So now let's look at some future trends. At first is creating more personalized content. So generative AI will be able to create highly personalized email content for individual users, not just for customer segments. Second, we've got faster campaign execution. Now, as we know that AI tools evolve, marketers will be able to deploy email campaigns more quickly, reducing turnaround times and accelerating content creation. Then we've got data-driven creativity. AI will enhance creativity by providing data-driven insights into which types of content, images, and designs are most likely to resonate with customers, making marketing much more efficient and also impactful. Then we've got trust and transparency. So as marketers focus more on first-party data, AI will help build trust with customers by ensuring transparency and compliance with data privacy regulations. Now that we have understood the future trends and what's ahead for AI in email marketing, now in the next session, we will understand the live demo on how to create email design in Canva using MailChimp as well. So now let's see how you can create email campaigns using Canva and also MailChimp. So first, we'll just head over to Canva. So for this, you just have to first sign up if you don't have an account already, or else you can just log in into your Canva account. Now from here, as you can see, this is the dashboard, and you can just select any particular, you can create designs, whether it's for your presentation, social media, website, doc, anything, may it be your emails, anything. Also, you get plenty of templates available here, as you can see, and you can also, browse as per as your category wise. If you're making for your Instagram post or for some educational website, or maybe for marketing or cards and invitation, you've got plenty of templates from which you can just select and simply change the content if you want to, and your template and your particular card, email, newsletter would be just ready in few minutes. So guys, now we'll just head over to this home section, and then we can just search our content, which would be our email newsletter for now. And as you can see, we've got plenty of templates available. Alright, so I want to create an email newsletter for my skincare brand. So from here, I'll just select category. So I'll just search your email newsletter and I'll just type for skincare. And let's see what templates am I getting. Alright, so these are pretty number of templates. But remember, these are the pro versions, so we'll just have a look at the free versions available. Alright, so really like this one, we'll just click on this template, and then we'll just click on customize this template from here. Okay, so this would be a template for my skincare brand, and from this section you can just head over to the design if you want to change the design of your template, and you can just alter the styles from here. These are the color palettes and the image palettes combination. So let's suppose if you want to make it quite dark, you can just use this particular color palette. Or if you want to make it light, I mean whatever color you think looks good. I think this one looks much more better. So we'll just keep it as this particular template color selected. And then from the elements, you can just use any elements if you want to, or you can also generate your own using the AI image generator. And then we can just change, let's suppose my newsletter, my email campaign, I want it for like 50% off sale, so I'll just enter here 50% sale. Okay, and I think the text color is quite light, so we'll just change the color of the text to maybe black. Oh yeah, so this looks better. You can also use charts, polls, quizzes, tables, frame if you want to. Let's suppose I also want to add a sticker of maybe like a sale or something. Alright, we have this glow up thing here. So if I add this, is it looking good? I don't think so. So we just adjust it. Or maybe we'll just remove this particular sticker from here. And yeah. So if I want to change the image of this, or maybe this, we'll just head over to, we'll just go back to the stickers and the section, the images one. You can also insert videos if you want to, but I don't think so. It's free, of course. So maybe for the skincare brand, we'll just get plenty of images. Let's suppose I want to use this. Alright. So I'll just click on this, and then we can use this particular image here. So I think the previous one was better because this is in a portrait mode. So we would want something more like the landscape version. So here, maybe suppose I want to use this image instead of this. Alright, we'll just keep it here. And we'll just change the color of this font because it's not looking that visible. And I just want to change this image, so I'll pick up another image from here. Maybe this works better. Okay, so I think this is better, right? And for this, we'll just click on this black color thing. Make it more visible. I don't think so it's visible now. So we will again use maybe more light color. Let's see if white works. Yeah. So this looks better. We'll even make this more white and let's see. So I think this looks better now. And if you want, you can also change the content more. So yeah, this looks a bit not that much interactive. So we'll just put some more emojis. Okay. We also have this effects option from here. So you can use such effects also. Let's see if you want this particular or this shape. I think this shape is better, right? You just make it more, increase maybe the intensity. No, this looks better. Okay. If you want, you can also add shapes from here, but I don't think so it's of any use for me now. Okay. We also have these mockups, very different mockups and the collections also. I think this is fine now, and we'll just type something. Keep your skin healthy and glowing using our product. And then we can write something like, hurry up and grab them now. Okay. And we'll just increase the size of our text. And maybe change the font as well. So maybe this particular font looks better. So we'll just keep the adjustment here, maybe in between, and you can remove the punctuations if you want to. And for this hurry up, I want to increase the size of this. Okay, so this looks better. And in place of our products, we can write limited sale. Okay. And yeah, this looks pretty much convincing now. We have given 50% sale, glow your skin naturally, limited sale is there, hurry up and grab now. And that's pretty cool for now. So this is how our page would look like. And here you can just edit and give your website name, your product website name. So we can also add one more page here. And here again, you can use another template. Let's check if we could use some more templates from here. Yeah, so maybe I want to use this template, so I'll just add as a new page here. Okay. So we'll just remove this. Okay. So this is our first page, 50% sale, and this would be our second page from here. You can add your Instagram channel, your social media as well. So this is the price rating, and we also have options as a shop now. Again, if you want to change it, suppose I want to remove this skin glow thing and I want to keep this thing only, and everything would be the same because it looks fine. Alright, so as you can see, we'll just change a bit of color thing because I think this looks no better, the color palette. Alright, so yeah, so it's done now. And from here again, if you want to upload or you can connect your Instagram page from here, you can also do that. We also have this video section where you can insert your videos. So for now, we'll just do this thing, and so our email template, our email campaign is ready now. What we will do is we'll just share this, so you can just download on this option from here, and we'll just opt for this JPEG image from here, and we'll keep the size, and we'll just download both the pages and just click on download from here. Yeah, it's getting downloading, so we'll just wait for a few seconds. So as you can see, our download has been completed. So we'll just extract this particular file from here. We'll just click on extract all and then just click on extract. Yeah, so our images is ready. So as you can see that we have used Canva to create our email campaign. So next I'll be showing you how you can use MailChimp to actually create and integrate this Canva template email campaign which we have created and convert it into the campaign newsletter. So we'll just head over to MailChimp.com first, and yeah, this is our website ready. So we'll be using the free version now. So as you can see that you can turn your emails into revenue. So MailChimp is actually an email marketing company. So where you can get plenty of options. With that, you can grow your audience with high quality leads. You can also refine the segmentation. You can create email campaigns much more faster using generative AI. You also get these automations, email automations options from here. So if you want the paid version, you also get that. So we have got this offer starting, which is 50% off for 12 months. Alright, so we'll just click on login. And now since we already have our account, yeah, so we've been headed to this MailChimp website here. And you can see in the navigation bar, we've got this home where we have the email performance option here. So once you can send an email, once you use MailChimp for sending emails, your data will be shown here. The click rate percentage, the open rate, orders, order rate, and many things as well. So for now, in this tutorial, we'll just click on the campaigns option, and here we can get the email campaign option, which is the campaigns here. Okay, so for this, we'll just have to click on create for now, and then in the email section, you'll get this regular plain text or template. So if you want to use a regular template, or you can use anything you want to, and we'll just use a regular one for now, and you can just enter your email name. And then you can just select begin from here. Alright, so now this is an option where how do you want to design your email. So you can use the template or blank image, or you can just customize it as per your needs. So the first option is to whom are you sending the email. So you can actually import your contacts from here. So it would be better for you, like if you create a sheet, and you can also connect to a store, or you can upload a file and then copy paste the contacts if whatever you want to. So whomever are you sending these particular emails in bulk, you can simply enter their contact address, and then all the email, the newsletter, the email campaign which we are generating will be sent to them. And then we have got this option of from which are you sending. So the name of my skincare brand, let's suppose it's Zyka. Okay, and this is the email address here, and we'll just enter the subject of just click on save here, and the subject would be, let's suppose my subject name would be 50% off on, this would be April sale. Okay, and you can add also an emoji from here which would make it look more interactive. I've added this heart emoji, and then the preview text will be limited sale, limited stock. Okay, and then you can again add an emoji. Okay, and now this would be our subject and our preview text. We'll just save from here. Okay. Now the main part begins, which is designing our email. So we'll just click on this design email from here. Yeah, so we've got these templates, the basic layouts, the fully designed one, crafts, code your own, whatever you want to select. So let's suppose I want, these are the free version mostly. So we'll just click on the basic template from here. Okay, we'll just click on apply. Yeah, so it says that you can add your text from here. So this will just remove these options. You can drop your content here. So we'll just click on this image option, and then from here you can add an image which would be the obviously the one which we had created in Canva. So we'll just click on uploads from here, and then we'll just select upload. So this is our first image. We'll just click open. So our image is being uploaded. Yeah. So as you can see, this was the image you remember we had created before. Alright. So this is the first page, how it looks like. And again, you can drop your content here, which would be the text you want. I think this looks better. and then you can edit your image, which would make it more enhancing. So after editing our image, we'll just actually crop it. Okay, we'll just click on this. So we'll just actually crop it from here. Limited say, we'll just keep it till here, right? Alright, this looks better. So this is our first image again. Again for this image, we'll just click on add image, and now we will just select the second image of ours, which would be this one which we had created before. Yes, and now we will again click on edit image. And you can basically chop this part because it's not needed. So we'll just click on choose a skincare. So we'll just remove the first portion. Alright, we want to keep it till here only. And then just select on save. Now you see this is ready and we don't need this thing, so we'll remove it. And these are the websites, the social media websites, whatever you want to select. So if you want LinkedIn, Pinterest or whatever, so let's suppose I want the Pinterest, and you can enter your link also from here. Then we have LinkedIn. You can also select Instagram, Facebook or whatever you want to. And then we have got this option as follow links to your social channel. Then we've got the share option where your recipients post to their social channels. And then I think it's fine. So if you want to change the style of the icon from here, we are using the dark icons. But if you want, you can also use the colored icons or the dark one. I think the colored one looks much more enhancing. We'll also delete this particular line and this image as well. Yeah. So our email newsletter is ready now. So we can just click on save and exit from here. Alright, so this is the email campaign which we have created. As you can see, it looks pretty cool, right? So the users, the recipients, they'll just see the 50% sale, glow your skin, limited sale is there. And after clicking this order now, they can actually order the particular, they'll be headed to the website and they can order their products if they want to. And this is a subject and a preview text. And then we can also view this mobile thing. So how it will look actually in a mobile. And then this is the inbox preview. Now if you want to send as a test email, you can also do that. So for now, we'll just keep it till here. And now you're seeing, so we'll just use this. Okay. So guys, we have learned how to actually create our email campaigns using this MailChimp as well as Canva. Now the last thing would be you can actually schedule your content. You can just select the send time. You can actually schedule whatever time you want to. I think for this you will have to upgrade your plan, but it's best if you find a particular time for posting your email campaign. I mean, maybe on weekends day, usually people log in the afternoon. On the weekdays time, people actually log into their email. I mean, suppose around maybe in the morning. So that would be fine. So you can actually schedule according to the post and the engagement, how the viewers and the audiences are using the mail. Alright. Now, in this session, we have done with this particular thing. And now the next will be learning about how we can use ChatGPT in email marketing. So in this particular lecture, we'll see how we can use ChatGPT in email marketing. So the first thing is, first we have to go to ChatGPT. Here you can just log in from your account, and the thing is, you can actually customize your GPT as your need. So we'll just click on this ChatGPT option. We'll just click on this Explore GPTs from here, and we'll just select the Create option. Alright. Yeah. So as you can see, if you want to create your customized GPT for crafting email or asking me feedback on a particular project update, so ChatGPT will create a concise, polite, and direct message that will encourage a response with the information needed. So you can actually provide custom instructions to ChatGPT. You will need to customize your settings. So once you're logged in, as I told you before, just click on New GPT, and you can set your preferences. That is, you can fill out the prompts to tell the ChatGPT. So crafting a clear prompt is very important. So with your context and your preferences set, you can instruct ChatGPT to write the email which you need. Remember, be specific about the tone, that is, whatever tone you want to select, may be polite, urgent, or formal. So let's suppose I want to write, I want you to train me to create emails regarding category would be maybe a resignation mail. Okay, so I'll just give you this thing, and it will actually create a customized GPT first. We'll just wait for a few seconds. No, the name should be email assistant. Okay. Yeah. So it's actually creating a profile picture for my GPT needed. So as you can see that our profile picture is also set for our customized GPT, which is our email assistant, and we'll just click on yes from here. So now we are creating actually our customized email assistant. There you can actually start with your email, and whatever email you want the GPT to make it for you. Just write good to go. So now in the preview chat, we can actually write our prompt regarding the mail we want to generate. So let's say I'll just give a prompt like write a resignation mail with natural tone, thanking my employer for this opportunity and informing them about my last working day, which would be 245 days from today. Okay, so I'll just click enter now. Let's see. So it's given certainly as a professional resignation email with a natural tone and respectful tone, including gratitude. So here's your subject, which is the resignation notice. Dear, you can enter your manager's name. I hope you're well. So I'm ready to formally resign at my position at this particular company, and the last working day, you can just enter the last date from today onwards. And this was not an easy decision to make. So as you can see how clearly and in such a natural tone it has actually written an email for you. Now, if you think if the initial draft isn't quite right, then you can again ask ChatGPT to regenerate the response until it aligns with your expectations. So if you want, you can just enter the name, title, contact information. If you want all the mail to be ready, get ready by the GPT itself. So you can also give the prompt like maybe the full name, or my full name is this, the recipient name is this. So you can actually get the full particular mail, because here you have to actually enter your manager's name and your name as well. So you can just simply copy from here and you can just send it using your Gmail account from here. So ensure that the email looks professional and it is all aligned with your email management strategy. So this was for my resignation mail. We'll also check for one more mail. Let's suppose create an email asking for a follow-up regarding a particular project named Gen AI Collab, which was supposed to be delivered today by Yash, who is my reporting, and I am the manager. And then you can just write the tone should be natural, polite, and concise, asking about the follow-up. Okay, and just click enter. So as you can see, it has again generated a mail for us, which is the follow-up on Gen AI Collab. I hope you're doing well. I just wanted to check on the status of this. Could you please share an update? So it's very simple and very concise manner. So talking about the limitations of using ChatGPT would be, I would say that first of all, it's contextual understanding. Now ChatGPT may struggle with understanding deep, complex details of your email, especially in sensitive situations. Second is your personalization issues. Now the AI might miss personalized touches like names or specific preferences, so you can add them manually. Then we've got this accuracy concern, so you can verify any factual information like dates or figures accordingly. Then is your overuse of cliche. Now what ChatGPT does is, ChatGPT sometimes relies on generic phrases which can make your email sound less engaging. So to overcome this, you just need to keep on asking ChatGPT to again restructure my email, use this particular tone, use this particular format. So by following all these steps, now ChatGPT can help you streamline your email writing process, save your time while ensuring your emails are polished, professional, and all aligned with your communication goals. So now that we have understood how we can use ChatGPT for our email marketing, now in the next lecture, I'll see you how to use the free email marketing software, and I'll be listing you the top 5 or the 4 email marketing software which will help you to send bulk messages and emails in one go. So in this session, we are diving into the free email marketing software that will help you and allow you to send bulk emails without spending a dime. So whether you're a small business owner or a freelancer, or you're just starting with email marketing, you can get started today with absolutely no cost. So now let's take a look at 4 amazing free tools that you can use for email marketing. So first up, we've got this MailerLite. So we can just simply head over to this website from here and just let's see what it is. So MailerLite is one of the most top-rated free email marketing tools. It's known for its ease of use and great deliverability. And you can just recheck the notifications. So you can just dive into the features and see how we can use it actually. So you can just sign up for free, and then you can enter your company organization name. I'll just simply sign up with my Google account. So from here, you can just enter your account name. You can just type email tools and just click on continue. So you just have to accept this terms and condition as well and just click on continue again. So now we are head over to this dashboard of MailerLite. So you can see from here, you just have to complete your profile, and this is the navigation bar. We've got these campaigns options, so let's explore what's there. So I think we'll just have to complete our profile thing first. So we've got these two options from here, the product, which is the mailer check and the mailer send. So with the help of mailer check, you can take control of your email list and increase open rates and ROI with quick, reliable insights. Then we've got this mailer send, where you can send transactional messaging builds to be scaled quickly and for the entire team to contribute. So these were the extra products of this MailerLite version. So this is the dashboard, and it's saying our performance reviews as well. We'll just click on again this campaign option. Okay, so you can actually create your first campaign. You can pick any editor and design a campaign in minutes. Also, these are the advanced features, which is the A/B testing, which makes it easy to find which elements work. So we'll just check and we'll just click on create. So there are multiple options. Either you want to create a regular campaign, an EP split campaign, RSS campaign. So when we create this regular campaign, you can just enter your campaign name, your subject, the sender, okay, and then you can have this pre-header tools and everything. So you have to actually import your contact list from here, and in this way you can actually send your emails in bulk. You can also select your audience. Either you use your pre-existing audience or you can upload your contacts manually. So just have to enter the details and we have the content, and then you can actually review and schedule accordingly. Okay. So now that we have seen this thing, the second tool we'll be talking about is the Brevo. So we'll just search Brevo on Google. Yeah, so it is the number one. So as you can see, the first website which we get Brevo. So we'll just click here, and again you can sign up for free. So basically, Brevo, it was formerly known as Sendinblue, and it's perfect for people who are looking for more than just email marketing. So because Brevo also offers, and it includes a CRM and an SMS capabilities, which is free of plan. So there are many. You can have this marketing platform, sales platform. If you're using for marketing purposes, you will get these features, which are the email marketing, Aura AI, SMS, and all of these things. So this was pretty cool. And again, you can just sign up for free and just will have a look at the interface of the Brevo. Again, you need to just sign in with your Google account. So basically, these tools are free of cost. You would not have to pay any particular amount for these. can enter your company name and your website and just click on continue. So you can just select your contacts and how many people are there in your team. And do you sell online? Yes or no? Of course, we sell online. You can just click on continue here. So we'll be using the free version here. So we will get up to 300 emails to send per day and also customizable email templates as well. We've got these drag and drop editor feature, then the transactional email. So you can just click on the free version and just click on continue with free plan. And you'll be redirected to the website and the interface of Bravo here. And yeah, so you can see that you have this campaigns option, the contacts option. So here you'll have these lists of contacts. So you can actually load a list or a segment of your contact. Then you've got this company, the landing pages, and then we've got these campaigns options. So maybe WhatsApp, web push. So for now we're just looking for email. So we'll just click on email and you can just enter your campaign name, which is maybe 50% offer. Okay, and just create this campaign. Okay, so here you just have to manage the sender, the recipients. You can add your recipients. Again, I told you just import the contact list file, then you have the subject, and then you can start designing your template. So you've got these plenty of this template gallery. You can use any particular template from here you want to use, and then your email campaign would be ready. So it's like same as how we used it for the other tools also. Now the third AI tool on our list is Omnisend, and let's head over to this website first and see what this tool is like. So this is the third AI tool which we are discussing. So basically Omnisend is especially great for e-commerce businesses. Now if you run an online store or anything, Omnisend's free plan has some cool features that will allow you to create and check out. So we'll just click on start for free and we'll just see the features of the Omnisend. So you can just sign up with your Google account first. So as you can see, we have head over to this website from here. You can actually connect your Shopify account to this Omnisend, where you can personalize your brand email, set up automations like cart abandonment, segment and target your customers also. So we've got these campaigns option from here. So just click on that campaigns option. We also have this automation forms, audience reports, and many things. So we'll just for now we'll just be looking at the email campaign. So you can actually create an email campaign. It must be the same as the other free AI tools, but this is one more additional feature we have got in here. Yeah, so you can actually enter your subject line, sender's name, the same thing which we did before. Then you can email template. We've got the email template from here. You can actually choose your email template like how you did for your Canva and Mailchimp as well. So yeah, it's pretty cool. And now we'll just be seeing at our the last AI tool. So finally, we've got this Sender. Now, if you're looking for a tool with a generous free plan, now Sender offers one of the most best options. So you'll have to actually sign up first and then you can upload your contacts. You can create emails. Now Sender comes up with easy to use email builders. So you can actually drag and drop elements like images, text, buttons into your email. It also has features for adding product URLs, making it easy to promote your products. We've also got options like automations and support, limitations and everything. So you can actually sign up for free and just look over it. It's basically the same as we did for the other AI tools as well. So guys, each tool has its own unique features. So the best one for you really depends on your needs. All of them offers free plan. So you can try them out and see which one works best for your business. So guys, we have completed and we have come to the end of our course. Congratulations on completing the AI for Marketing course. Now you have built a strong foundation on how to use AI for your email campaigns and creating email marketing campaigns. Now from understanding the core components using tools like Mailchimp, Canva, all of these things, and you have understood everything. And also we have seen how we can use ChatGPT to leverage our email campaigns. Now, as we move forward, you continue experimenting with your own AI tools and refining on how you can actually leverage with other AI tools as well.
Have you ever wondered why companies like Coca-Cola spending a whopping $4 billion annually on branding can justify such a cost? Or why Pepsi at $2.4 billion a year invest heavily in shaping their image? It's not just about catchy slogans or trendy logos. It's about a powerful tool called brand strategy. Brand strategy is more than just a fancy term. It's the secret weapon that transforms a product or service into a cultural phenomenon, a trusted friend, a brand that customers not only recognize but advocate for. In this video, we will dive into the world of brand strategy, helping you understand why it matters. We will start with understanding why is branding important, what is brand strategy, and how to develop it. Then we'll understand brand strategy elements, steps to create an effective brand strategy. So first, let's understand why is branding important. So brand strategy is essential because without it, brands can become diluted or easily forgotten. Even with great product, without a solid brand strategy, it's easy for consumers to move on rather than commit to repeat purchases. A strong brand fosters long-term connections with customers and enhances market recognition. An effective brand strategy improves loyalty, drives brand awareness, and builds recognition, which leads to repeat business. It attracts target customers and ensures that the team works towards the same goals, inspiring the word of mouth marketing and referrals. Consistency is maintained across all brand touchpoints, and guidelines for hiring and training are established. A robust brand strategy keeps contractors and agencies aligned with the brand's vision and can scale with business growth, ultimately building brand equity. This strategic approach helps create a memorable and trusted brand that stands out in the competitive market. Alright, so next up we have is what is brand strategy and how to develop it. So now let's understand it. So imagine you are opening a new restaurant. You know you have delicious food, but how do you make people choose you over the competition? That's where a brand strategy comes in. It's your secret recipe for building a successful brand. Here's the list. First, think long term. A brand strategy isn't a one-time thing. It's a long-term commitment. It's your roadmap to achieve specific goals like becoming the go-to spot for fresh and local Italian food. Something like this. Then there is know your audience. You wouldn't cook spicy food for a grandma gathering, right? A brand strategy involves understanding who your ideal customers are, whether young professionals seeking healthy options or whatsoever, and what they value, whether it's authenticity, convenience, etc. The next is what makes you special. This is where you define your brand's unique selling proposition, that is USP. What sets you apart from the pizzeria down the street? Maybe it's your farm to table ingredients or your lively open kitchen, etc. There can be many reasons for that. Then there is speak their language. Develop a consistent brand voice. The way you talk to your customers. Are you playful and casual or sophisticated and elegant? This voice should shine through in everything you do, from your website to your social media post. Then there is look the part. So your brand strategy goes beyond words. Think visuals, your logo, color scheme, even the font you use. These elements should all work together to create a memorable and recognizable brand identity. Then there is spread the word. Your brand strategy should include plans for promoting your brand and engaging with your customers. This could involve social media campaigns, loyalty programs, or even community events. So this was about the brand strategy. Now let's have a look at the brand strategy elements. Alright, now let's understand about brand strategy elements. To make your brand stand out and last, you need a solid foundation. That's your brand strategy. Here are some key elements that act as a building blocks for it. First we have is brand purpose. So brand purpose defines why a brand exists beyond making a profit. It encapsulates the brand's mission, values, and the impact it aims to have on the world. A clear brand purpose helps connect with the customers on a deeper level, fostering loyalty and trust. It serves as the foundation for all branding efforts, guiding decisions and ensuring that every action aligns with the brand's core values. Alright, the next element is market analysis and target audience. So understanding the market and identifying the target audience are crucial elements of a brand strategy. Market analysis involves researching competitors, industry trends, and consumers' behavior to identify opportunities and threats. Knowing your target audience, who they are, what they need, and how they think allows you to tailor your brand message and offerings to meet their expectations. This ensures that your brand resonates with the right people and stands out in the crowd marketplace. The next one is brand consistency. So this is the next element. So consistency in branding is key to building recognition and trust. It involves maintaining a uniform look and feel and voice across all brand touchpoints, from logos and color schemes to messaging your customer interactions. Consistent brand reinforces your brand identity, making it easier for customers to remember and relate to your brand. It also helps in establishing credibility and readability, as customers know what to expect from your brand every time they interact with. Alright, the next element now is flexibility. So while consistency is crucial, flexibility allows a brand to stay relevant and adapt to changing market conditions. A flexibility brand strategy can accommodate new trends, customer preferences, and unforeseen challenges without losing its core identity. This adaptability ensures that the brand remains fresh and engaging, capable of evolving with the times while still delivering on its promises. This adaptability ensures that the brand remains fresh and engaging, capable of evolving with the times while still delivering on its promises. Balancing consistency with flexibility helps a brand navigate through the dynamic landscape of modern businesses. Alright, now let's understand the interesting part, which is steps to create an effective brand strategy. So creating an effective brand strategy involves several key steps that helps establish a strong and memorable brand presence. Here are essential steps to guide you through this process. First one is write a compelling brand story. Crafting a compelling brand story is the first step in creating an effective brand strategy. Your brand story should narrate the journey of your brand, its mission and its values. It should connect emotionally with your audience, explaining why your brand exists and why it aims to make a difference. A well-told brand story builds a deeper connection with customers, making your brand more relatable and memorable. Alright, next one is brand voice. So your brand voice is the tone and the style in which you communicate with your audience. It reflects your brand's personality and should be consistent across all the platforms, from social media to customer service interactions. Finding your brand voice involves understanding your audience and choosing a communication style that resonates with them. Whether it's professional, casual, or playful, a consistent brand voice helps in building recognition and trust. Alright, next one is create your brand identity design. So brand identity design involves the visual elements that represents your brand, such as your logo, color palette, typography, and overall aesthetics. This design should reflect your brand values and appeal to your target audience. Investing in a cohesive and professional brand identity design ensures that your brand is instantly recognizable and leaves a lasting impression. Then there is stick to your brand values. Your brand values are the principles that guide your brand's actions and decisions. Sticking to these values is crucial for maintaining integrity and building trust with your customers. Clearly define your brand values and ensure that they are reflected in every aspect of your business, from your product development to customer service. Consistently living by your brand values helps in fostering loyalty and differentiates your brand from competitors. So next one is define your brand vibe. The brand vibe is the overall feeling or atmosphere that your brand conveys. It's the emotional experience your customers have when interacting with your brand. Define your brand vibe by considering the emotions and impressions you want to evoke in your audience. Whether it's the modern, innovative, or nostalgic and comforting, a well-defined brand vibe creates a consistent and engaging experience for your customers, enhancing their connection to your brand. So these were some of the steps to create an effective brand strategy. A well-executed brand strategy not only helps in attracting and retaining customers, but also ensures your brand remains relevant and adaptable in a changing marketplace. It's an ongoing process that requires dedication and creativity, but the rewards are well worth the effort. Thank you for joining us on this journey to learn about brand strategy. Now go out there and make your brand unforgettable.
Imagine it's 2025. You have just launched a business and you are eager to stand out in an increasingly competitive digital landscape. But with so many new trends and strategies, you might be wondering, what's the key to unlocking success? Today, I'm going to share 7 effective marketing strategies that can help you grow your brand, increase engagement, and thrive in this digital age. But this isn't just about quick fixes. It's all about understanding the bigger picture of how marketing works in 2025. So let's start with a common scenario. Suppose you have posted on Instagram, run Facebook ads, and even created YouTube videos, but nothing seems to click. What if I tell you that the missing piece isn't just your effort, but in the strategy you are using? So these 7 strategies will help you see marketing from a fresh perspective and give you a roadmap to success. So let's jump in. So let's get started. So let's start with the first strategy, which is finding your marketing sweet spot. To kick things off, let's talk about the concept of the bell curve in marketing. Imagine the curve represents the volume of marketing efforts. On one side, you have the minimum affecting dose where your marketing efforts are so minimal that they barely make an impact. On the other side, you reach diminishing returns where too much marketing doesn't necessarily lead to more results. So your goal is finding the marketing sweet spot in the middle. This is where you're doing just the right amount of marketing to get the best possible results. But how do you know when you have reached it? That's where the rule of 7 comes in. This rule suggests that your audience needs to encounter your brand at least 7 times before they have taken action. So whether that's a purchase or engagement, you're building familiarity and trust with every exposure, which leads to better results. For example, if you only post sporadically on social media or send 1 email per month, you are likely not hitting that sweet spot. Instead, aim for consistent strategic exposure across multiple channels. The key takeaway here is to keep showing up and your audience will take notice. Now let's talk about the second strategy, which is leveraging data-driven marketing. In 2025, data-driven marketing will be a game changer. Businesses that leverage data to understand their audience's behavior, preferences, and needs will thrive. You can't rely on guesswork anymore. Big data analytics is your secret weapon for creating personalized and effective campaigns. For instance, let's say you own an e-commerce store. By analyzing data, you can figure out which products are most popular among different segments of your audience and tailor your marketing messages accordingly. So suppose if one customer frequently purchases fitness gear, send them promotions or content related to new arrivals in that category. So personalization through data increases your chances of conversations and customer loyalty. Now let's talk about the third strategy, which is go deep, not broad. So here's why many businesses go wrong. They try to appeal to everyone, but in reality, they connect with no one. In 2025, the focus should be on going deep, not broad. Instead of targeting a massive audience with its generic message, focus on a smaller, more specific group and create content that truly resonates with them. To do this, you need to create an ideal customer avatar, ICA. This is a detailed profile of your ideal customer. What are their demographics, interests, and pain points? What are they passionate about, and what problems they are trying to solve? So when you narrow down your target audience and speak directly to them, your marketing becomes far more impactful. For example, if you're selling eco-friendly products, your ideal customers might be people who prioritize sustainability and ethical consumerism. Craft your messaging to show your brand aligns with their values, and you'll form deeper connections with your audience. Now let's talk about the fourth strategy, which is tap into miracles and misery. Successful marketing isn't just about promoting a product or service, it's more about understanding your customers' miracles and miseries. Miracles are the outcomes of customers' desire, while miseries are the pain points they are trying to escape. Your job as a marketer is to position your product as a solution that takes them from misery to miracle. Take fitness app for an example. The misery for many customers might be struggling with weight loss or not knowing how to create a workout routine. So their miracle would be achieving their fitness goals and feeling more confident. If you can position your product as the bridge that helps them reach the miracle, you have hit the jackpot. So by focusing on the emotional aspects of your customers' desires and challenges, you will create marketing messages that resonate deeply and drive action. Now let's talk about the fifth strategy, which is investing in interactive content. In 2025, interactive content is going to be a powerful tool for engaging your audience. People don't want to passively consume content, they want to engage with it. Quizzes, polls, and even augmented reality are great ways of creating immersive experiences that capture attention. So imagine you are running a beauty brand. Instead of just posting product images, you could create an AR experience where customers can virtually try on different makeup looks. This not only makes the brand more memorable, but also encourages users to spend more time interacting with your content. So the more they engage, the more likely they are to convert into customers. Let's now talk about a sixth strategy, which is sell benefits and not features. It's tempting to focus on the features of your product, but in 2025, successful marketers will focus on benefits. The reason is because customers don't care about the technical details. Moreover, they care about how your product will improve their life. Let's go back to the smartwatch example. Sure, it might have a long battery life and advanced fitness tracking. But what customers really want to know is how these features will benefit them. Will it help them to stay on top of their health goals, or will it make them the life easier by syncing with their devices? Highlighting benefits creates an emotional connection and shows customers how your product fits into their lives. Let's now move on to the seventh strategy, which is using the mere exposure effect and AI. Finally, let's talk about the two important tools for 2025. The mere exposure effect and the AI-driven marketing strategy. The mere exposure effect is a psychological phenomenon that states the more people see your brand, the more they begin to like it and trust it. That's why consistently showing up in front of your audience is crucial. This is closely tied to the rule of 7. Frequent exposure, building familiarity, and trust. AI and automation will play a significant role in making this happen. AI can help you automate processes like email marketing, product recommendations, and even customer service through chatbots. By analyzing customer behavior and personalizing experience, AI helps you consistently show up the right time with the right message, boosting conversations and enhancing customer satisfaction. So let's talk about the future of marketing in 2025. So what's the future of marketing in 2025? It's all about finding your marketing sweet spot, leveraging data, and connecting emotionally with your audience. The key takeaway is this: it's not just about doing more marketing, but doing smarter marketing. By understanding your audience's desires, leveraging data, and using tools like AI, you can create personalized, effective marketing strategies that drive real results. So if you found these strategies helpful, make sure to subscribe, hit the notification bell, and share more thoughts in the comment section below.
In today's competitive business environment, understanding your audience is crucial. Market segmentation is a powerful strategy that helps businesses achieve this by breaking down a broad market into smaller, more specific groups of consumers who share familiar traits, needs, or behaviors. This approach isn't just about knowing who your customers are, it's about understanding what's make them tick. By doing so, companies can create more target and effective marketing campaigns. This precision in marketing efforts leads to higher engagement and better results. Profitability is a major benefit of market segmentation. Bain and Company reports that 81% of executives see segmentations as essential for boosting profits. Businesses with solid segmentation strategies often see a 10% higher profit over 5 years compared to those that do not. By focusing on the unique needs of different marketing segments, companies can drive growth and build stronger relationships with their customers. So, marketing segmentation is a strategy used to divide a broad target market into smaller groups of consumers with similar characteristics. This allows businesses to tailor their marketing messages and products to resonate more effectively with each specific group. Companies take their broad audience and break it down into smaller segments based on shared characteristics. These characteristics could be anything from age, gender, income, level of interest, buying behavior, and lifestyle choices. By doing this, businesses can tailor their marketing efforts to meet the specific needs and preferences of each segment. But why do this, you ask? Because a generic, hey everyone, buy my stuff approach rarely works these days. People respond better to messages that feel like they are meant just for them. With segmentation, businesses can craft messages that resonate with each group, like whispering secrets in right ears at the party. It's all about building connections and making people feel seen. But segmentation isn't just about talking. It helps businesses understand what each group truly wants and needs. So this was about marketing segmentation. Now let's understand how does it work. So it's all about figuring out who you're really trying to talk to. Segmentation helps businesses act like detectives, that is, gathering tools, data about their target market. So this data can be anything from age and income to what kind of websites people visit or how they use a product. Once they have a good understanding of the different groups within their market, the business can craft a message that are like laser pointers, targeting each segment with pinpoint accuracy. Imagine talking a different language to each group, but in a way that perfectly speaks to their interests and needs. This targeted approach is a way more effective than shouting generic messages into the void. By personalizing their marketing, business can grab people's attention, make them feel understood, and ultimately convince them to take actions. Whether it's buying a product, signing up a service, or simply learning more about the brand. So it's like having a one-to-one conversation with each potential customer instead of just yelling at a crowd. So this was about marketing segmentation and how it actually works. Now coming to the next thing, that is types of marketing segmentation. So marketing segmentation can be categorized into several types, each focusing on different characteristics of consumer base. The main type includes geographical segmentation, behavioral segmentation, psychographic segmentation. So each type offers unique insights and benefits, allowing businesses to create more personalized and effective marketing strategies. By understanding the different segmentation methods, companies can better identify and target their ideal customers, ensuring that their marketing efforts are both efficient and impactful. So let's understand each of these marketing segmentation, that is the geographical one, behavioral one, and psychographic one. So let's start with geographic one. So geographical segmentation divides the market based on location such as a country, state, region, city, or even neighborhood. This type of segmentation is particularly useful for businesses that serve diverse markets with varying needs based on the climate, or you can say the culture, language, or regional preferences. For example, a clothing brand might market winter coats in colder regions while promoting lighter apparel in warm areas. So geographical segmentations allows companies to tailor their marketing strategies to specific demands of different locations, ensuring that their products and messages are relevant and appealing to the local consumers. So this was about geographical segmentation. Now coming to the next one, which is behavioral segmentation. So this segmentation categorizes consumers based on the interaction with a brand, that is including purchasing behavior, usage rate, loyalty, and benefit sought. So this approach helps businesses understand how customers behave differently at various stages of the buying process and what influences their decisions. For instance, a tech company might identify frequent buyers for their latest gadgets and target them with exclusive offers or early access to new products. So by focusing on consumer behavior, businesses can create more effective marketing campaigns that address the specific needs and motivations of different customer segments. So this was about behavioral segmentations. Coming to the next one, that is psychographic segmentation. So this segmentation involves dividing the market based on consumer lifestyles, values, attitudes, and personalities. This type of segmentations goes beyond basic demographics to understand the deeper psychological factors that influence consumer behavior. For example, a fitness brand might target health consciousness individuals who value an active lifestyle and wellness. By aligning their marketing messages, by aligning their marketing messages with the values and interests of their audience, businesses can create stronger emotional connections and more compelling brand experiences. Psychographic segmentation enables marketers to tap into the core motivations of their customers, fostering loyalty and long-term engagement. So, alright, so these were some of the types of segmentations. Now, let's have a look at how to get started with the segmentation. Now, let's start to understand how to actually get started with segmentation. So for that, you need to start with the step 1, which is intelligence gathering. First thing first, you gotta do some detective work. All good segmentation starts with understanding your target market. So listen up. Talk to your existing customers through surveys and feedback forms. Dive into website analytics to see how people browse and interact. Basically, gather as much intel as possible on demographics, what they do, and even how they think. And then the step 2, connecting the dots. Now comes the fun part, cracking the code. Take all that data you collected and analyze it like a puzzle for patterns, common threads that connect different customers. These patterns will help you identify distinct group within your market. Then comes the step 3, that is the tailoring the message. Here's where the magic happens. With your segments identified, it's time to craft messages that resonate with each group. Imagine having a bullhorn, but instead of generic announcement, you can speak directly to each segment in a way that's relevant to them. Then there is step 4, which is testing and refining. Remember, this is an ongoing process. Just like any good detective, you gotta keep an eye on the results. Track how your targeted messages perform, gather feedback, and be ready to adjust your strategies as needed. So these were the steps to monitor and started with the segmentation process. You can go through these steps again if you want to. Now let's have a look at the limitations and benefits of marketing segmentation. So let's start with limitations first. So first limitation is data challenge. Gathering and analyzing detailed consumer data can be complex and expensive. Smaller businesses might struggle with access or affordability. Then the next one is shifting sands. Consumer preferences evolve over time. Segments need constant monitoring and adaptation to stay relevant. Then the next one is over-segmentation can lead to tiny markets that aren't profitable. Then limited data can lead to stereotypes and inaccurate assumptions about consumers. Careful analysis and real-world data validations are crucial. Alright, so these were some of the limitations that you have to make sure that it will not be there when you are doing the marketing segmentations, and it should be there, so you have to keep an eye on it. So let's talk about the benefits of market segmentation. So it creates personalized and relevant marketing messages that resonate with specific groups, leading to higher engagement and conversions. Then it allows for focused marketing efforts on the most profitable and receptive segments. Then it helps businesses understand and meet the unique needs of their consumer, enhancing satisfaction and loyalty. Effective segmentation leads to increased market share, improved brand reputation, and higher profitability through strategic and impactful marketing. It helps businesses understand and meet the unique needs of their customers, enhancing satisfaction and loyalty. Then the next one is effective segmentation leads to increased market share, improved brand reputation, and higher profitability through strategic and impactful marketing. So these were some of the benefits of marketing segmentation. So in today's crowded marketplace, effectively segmenting your target audience isn't a fad, it's a necessity. By understanding the unique characteristics and needs of different customers groups, you can craft marketing messages that resonate deeply. Remember, segmentation is an ongoing process. As you gather data and analyze results, be prepared to adapt your strategies to ensure your marketing continues to hit the mark.
The people who choose to keep up with your content on the Instagram. They are like your own personal cheerleaders, following you through every post, story, and update you share. Do you want to boost your popularity on the platform? You need those followers. They are the key to building your audience, increasing your reach, and showing the world what you are all about. Whether you are a business, influencer, or just an average user, getting more followers is the name of the game on Instagram. From clever hashtags to paid promotions, these are plenty of tactics you can use to grow your following and become the talk of the town. So get out there and start building your Insta fan base. Hey everyone, I'm Vaibhav Khandeval and I welcome you all to Simplilearn's YouTube channel. Today, we'll be learning on how to increase Instagram followers. So, first let me ask you a question. Did the Instagram get launched? Is it A 6 October 2010 or B 6 October 2011 or C 6 November 2010 or D 6 August 2009? You can comment down your answers in the comment section below. Now, let's get on with our session. But before we get into nitty-gritty of things, let me take you through Simplilearn's professional certificate program in digital marketing, or better known as postgraduate program in digital marketing. It is the postgraduate program course by Simplilearn in collaboration with Purdue University and Meta Blueprint in digital marketing. This comprehensive program is designed to equip you with skills you need to excel in the fast paced world of digital marketing. With this program, you will learn everything from fundamentals of digital marketing to the latest trends and techniques used by top marketers worldwide. You will explore topics such as SEO, SEM, content marketing, social media marketing, email marketing, and much more. This program is led by industry's experts who bring their real world experience to the classroom, giving you an insider perspective on what it takes to succeed in the digital marketing world. And with hands-on projects and practical assignments, you will have chance to apply your knowledge and develop the skills you need to stand out in the competitive field. So, if you're looking to jumpstart your career in digital marketing or take your skills to the next level, then Simplilearn's professional certificate program in digital marketing is the perfect place to start. To learn more about the course, you can click on the link in the description box below. Now, without any further ado, let's get started with the agenda for today's session. We will start off the discussion with various steps to increase Instagram followers. Moving forward, we will also discuss best practices to increase followers. Finally, we will wrap this session with the best tools to help get more followers. So, let's get started with a few steps to help increase Instagram followers. First up, you need to lay the groundwork. You need to identify your ideal Instagram customers and create a plan. You can include keywords in your profile and bio. Next, you need to create some interesting and engaging content. We have to craft a stunning Instagram feed. We can use lengthy captions that are both engaging and informative. Then we have to make ourselves discoverable. You can tag your location and other relevant individuals in posts and use hashtags to expand your audience. Afterwards, you have to be able to engage with your community and build relations. You can start by collaborating with similar companies and influential people. Also, you can interact with your community and build trust and loyalty. Finally, you need to keep learning. You don't have to be afraid to use different Instagram features and keep up with the trends to stand out from others. Best way to learn is to keep trying and keep learning. Now, let's check out some of the best practices to keep in mind in your endeavor to increase followers. First up, use relevant hashtags in your posts and stories to reach a wider audience. Next, you need to post high quality, visually appealing content that resonates with your target audience. Then we have to engage with your followers by responding to comments and asking questions. Then we can also collaborate with other users, particularly those who have large or engaged following. Then we have to use Instagram features such as Reels and Instagram Lives to share more personal and interactive content. Next, we have to utilize Instagram's paid promotion options to reach a larger or targeted audience. Then, you can also consider using Instagram's Explore feature to discover and engage with users who are interested in similar content as to yours. Afterwards, we can also use Instagram stories to share behind the scene content and give your followers a more personal look at your life or business. Then, you have to also post consistently, but you need to be careful not to flood your followers' feed. At last, you can use Instagram's analytics tools to track the success of your posts and adjust your strategy accordingly. Finally, let's close this session with the best tools to help get more followers. The first tool in our agenda is Planopy. This tool allows you to schedule and publish your post as well as analyze their performance. The next tool we have is Hootsuite. This tool offers a variety of features, including the ability to schedule and publish posts, engage with followers, and track analytics. Then we have a tool called Later. This tool is specifically designed for Instagram and allow you to schedule posts, track analytics, and find relevant hashtags. After that, we have Boostgram. This tool can help you to get more Instagram followers by providing a targeted followers through paid promotions. Following that, we have SocialBee. This tool offers the ability to schedule and publish posts, engage with followers, and track analytics. Finally, we have Social Drift. This tool helps you get more Instagram followers by using artificial intelligence to engage with users who are likely to follow you.
Now let me tell you about Simplilearn's postgraduate program in digital marketing that is created in collaboration with Purdue University and Meta Blueprint. With this program, you will learn everything from the fundamentals of digital marketing to the latest trends and techniques used by top marketers worldwide. You will explore SEO, SEM, content marketing, social media marketing, email marketing, and more. The program is led by industry experts who bring their real-world experience to the classroom, giving you an insider's perspective on what it takes to succeed in the digital marketing world. And with hands-on projects and practical assignments, you will have the chance to apply your knowledge and develop the skills you need to stand out in the competitive field. If you are looking to jumpstart your career in digital marketing or take your skills to the next level, then Simplilearn's professional certificate program in digital marketing is the perfect place to start.
In today's video, we are going to be talking about Instagram advertising and Instagram Reels. What is it? What do you need to know about them? What ads are available on Instagram? How can you optimize these ads for maximum performance? And how can you use Instagram Reels to grow your following even further? Now, I am Mark Kempman, I'm your digital navigator for this video. But before we start, if you like this video, click the like button. And if you want to join our learner community on YouTube, subscribe to our channel by clicking on the link below. So, are you ready? Let me start with giving you some interesting Instagram stats that will show you that Instagram has to be part of your digital marketing strategy. Now, Instagram is only 12 years old. It is now the 7th most visited website in the world. Yes, listen to this. It's the 7th most visited website in the world. And it is the 4th most used social media platform by monthly active users, 1.22 billion users every month. They're ninth, Instagram is ninth on the Google's most search terms list. It's the second most downloaded app in the world on the app stores, and Instagram is most popular amongst the Gen Z population, Generation Z. Generation X males are the fastest growing demographic. Yep, and that takes Instagram into a B2B, into a business world as well. India has the most number of Instagram users in the world, And people spend more time on the Instagram stories than in the Instagram newsfeed, telling you a lot about the importance of stories these days. And Instagram stories ads, they generate about 25% of Instagram's advertising revenue. Now, do you need any more facts to convince you that Instagram is one of the most popular social media networks and that it has to be part of your digital marketing strategy? So let's dive a bit deeper into the Instagram advertising opportunities and the reels that you can use in Instagram. So in this session, we are going to be talking about Instagram ads in digital marketing. Why is it so important? What are the benefits that you can get from Instagram ads? We're then going to look at the different types of Instagram ads that you have available. I'm going to show you some Instagram ad types on Instagram, and I'm also going to show you where on Facebook you can go to create the Instagram ads. We're then going to dig into the Instagram Reels. Yeah, it's a new feature about 2 years ago. It is kind of the follow-up from IGTV. It is Instagram's response to TikTok's success. Yep, and Instagram Reels are short vertical videos that are very powerful in the and used by many people these days. So we're going to dive into these. We're going to see the benefits that you can get as a business for them, and I'm going to show you quickly where to go on Instagram to set up these Instagram Reels. I'm then going to give you a few tips on the Instagram Reels, and then we're going to close off today's session with some frequently asked questions that I'm getting a lot when it comes to Instagram advertising and Instagram Reels. So, are you ready for this? Let's get started. Let's look at Instagram ads in digital marketing. So, let's talk about Instagram ads and branding first. Why is it so important to use Instagram advertising for your branding? Well, more than 25 billion businesses use Instagram to promote their services and products. Yeah, so when they are all working on developing their brand through Instagram. So 90% of the Instagram accounts, they follow at least one business on Instagram. And 62% of users say that they are more interested in a brand after seeing them in an Instagram story. So it's a very important platform for brands to connect with their users. Yeah, and many Instagram users, they actually use Instagram to research new products and services. And most Instagram users, almost more than 80%, they say they take an action after seeing a product on Instagram. Yes, so no surprise that many brands are active on Instagram. Yeah, and on average, you can say that the brands do about 1.5 times posting every day. Yeah, so there's no doubt that Instagram should be part of your business. Yeah, it is an effective tool for advertisers to boost brand awareness and increase engagement with their followers and their customers. And it's not only a platform to showcase your brand, but also a channel through which you can interact with your followers and build customer loyalty. And then I'm not even talking yet about the e-commerce opportunities you have on Instagram by opening up a shop, by promoting your products on Instagram. So a platform where you definitely have to be. So it can act as a new channel for your business, which can extend your online presence. And when you are on Instagram, you can promote, you can sell, you can increase sales of your business. Yeah, and you can gain many, many benefits from being on Instagram. And here are just a few of them. So you can keep up with what's happening in the world. So if many people, if everyone, billions of people are on Instagram, why aren't you? So there is the new Instagram shop feature that can help you and your brand to get more sales. So you can open up a shop on Facebook, you can then connect that shop with your Instagram, and you can promote your products. You can tag your products in your Instagram posts, and that will lead to sales through your Facebook and your e-commerce shop. It's fantastic for competitor analysis. What are your competitors doing on Instagram? What are they promoting? What are they advertising? You can learn a lot about what works and what doesn't work in the market. Instagram is also a place where you can connect with your customers, where you can deliver customer service. Yeah, so it's not just offline or not just on Twitter, but you can use that on Instagram as well. So Instagram these days is a very normal, a very basic platform, and it's almost like you're having your website. Customers expect you to be on Instagram as well these days. So if you do that properly, it can help you in getting more customers, growing your online customer base on Instagram, and it can help you in developing your brand to generate more sales and to grow your online reputation. By setting the tone and the style of your posts, you can immediately develop and present an online sort of identity that you can then transfer into your online reputation. Another powerful aspect of that you have with Instagram is that you can work with influencers. Yeah, there's many influencers, many Instagram users with large followings. They offer their services to brands to help them in promoting their products and services. So that is not enough for you. Finally, the virality on Instagram is very, very strong. So if you have good content, good posts, good stories, good reels, you can go very high and wide and far through the Instagram world, and many people will view your videos and share your videos. So it's a platform you can no longer ignore, and you definitely want to be there. So in 2020, a new style of post was created, which was called the Instagram Reels, which is kind of the follow-up of the IGTV, which was a kind of a vertical video kind of YouTube channel that you could get on Instagram. Now, it is sort of a response of Instagram to the growth of TikTok. And creators on Instagram like Justin Bieber, Lizzo, Stanley Tucci, they really helped to transform this feature from almost like a TikTok wannabe to a full-blown competitor of TikTok. They are full screen vertical videos that can be up to 90 seconds long. Yeah, they come with many unique editing tools and an extensive library of audio tracks as well. So it's very easy to make these short videos and to start sharing them. And you will see that the views and the engagement that you get with these reels in Instagram is extremely high. On top of the sounds, Reel can include multiple video clips, filters, captures, and interactive backgrounds. So you can add stickers, all the tools that you expect that you see in stories, that you see in TikTok, you see that in the Instagram Reels as well. Now, they're clearly different from Instagram Stories. Yeah, Instagram Story, they disappear in 24 hours. Once you post a reel, it is available on Instagram until you delete it. So they are also favored by the Instagram algorithm. Yeah, which is more likely to recommend them to people who don't follow you. Yes, so it is a very good tool to grow your following. But we'll talk about Reels a little later when we go into after we've gone into the advertising on Instagram. So let's look into advertising on Instagram. Here are some interesting facts about Instagram advertising. Each month there are 2 million advertisers active on Instagram. Yeah, so that is a big number of people. The estimated advertising reach for Instagram users is 1.32 billion users. Yeah, so there And that is an important one. The Instagram advertising reach has outpaced Facebook's advertising reach in the last year. So, and did you know you can reach 22% of the global population age 13 or older in Instagram. So a platform, an advertising platform that you cannot ignore. Yeah, and through Instagram Reels, you can reach another potential audience of close to 1 billion people. So, and interesting fact to know is that the split in female and male is about 45 and 55% on the advertising audience for the Instagram Reels. So how do you create Instagram ads? Through the Facebook Advertising Manager. Yep, and we've done a short or a video about Facebook advertising in the in an earlier video of this series. But so I'm not going to go into this, but I do want to show you a new feature in the Facebook and Instagram advertising setup. But before we go into this, let's have a quick look at Instagram and see if we can find some ads. So if I go out of here and I go to Instagram, yeah, so here you see my mobile. Let's log in and we're going to Instagram. Yeah, so by browsing through your newsfeed, you will already come across ads. Yeah, so let's see where we see an ad popping up. So here you see one. Yeah, so Sahara Services Official, and because it's an ad, you see it's a sponsored ad. And here you see the type of ad that we see here is a photo ad. Just one photo that they have with a call to action, in this case, visit the Instagram profile. So here you see an ad, yeah, which is again is sponsored, but here you see I can flick through the photo. So this is what we call a carousel ad. Yeah, so there are multiple photos, or in this case videos, so you could also see this as kind of a video ad. But this is a combination of a video ad and a carousel ad, where you can flick through multiple photos. So what I've done, I've saved a few ads. Yeah, that is easier, so I don't have to browse. So if I click here on the saved, and here you see some ads. Yeah, so here you see an example of a photo ad, but multiple photos, and that's why we also call this a carousel ad. Okay, here you see an example of another carousel ad. Yeah, so you can see that it's an ad because it says sponsored. Again, multiple photos and a call to action. Yeah, here you have a photo ad where it's just one photo. And here you see another carousel ad with two photos. And here you see a video ad. Yeah, so these are the ads that you see on in the newsfeed. Besides that, there are ads in the stories. And here at the top, you see the stories. So let's go here, browse through the stories. So here you see, and we immediately see here a sponsored ad from Barcelona, Tanja. Yeah, and this is a video ad. Yeah, what I like about the ads on the stories, and that's why they are so powerful, they have a very sort of natural blend with the stories before and after them. They don't really look like ads, and particularly if you're making them full screen vertical ads, yeah, they blend in very well with the news feed, yeah, of the story feed. Yep, so here you see another ad, yeah, with as a story. So you can, the call to action, are you looking for the click on the more? Yeah, and then you can have different more information in the ad as well. So very powerful. Yeah, here you see another ad. Okay, so those are your ads on the stories, and then here you see the reels. Yeah, now, but we'll come back to the reels later, and here in the reels you will be able to see and to showcase your ads as well. Okay, so that is those are the ads on Instagram. Yeah, so if I summarize this, yeah, if we look at the Instagram ads, so the first ads that we saw were the photo or the image ads. Yeah, so particularly for campaigns where there is a very strong visual aspect. Yeah, strong visual information that you can summarize in one single image. They are the best for creating image ads. These pictures can be produced using your own photographers or designs or illustrations. Or you can even take an existing post that you can promote or that you can boost as an image ad as well. So very straightforward, very simple, but the image ads are the simplest way of creating Instagram ads. Here you have a story ad. So a story ad, multiple visuals that go in a story. Engagement is typically greater with story ads. Yeah, because it sort of gets the entire mobile screen and it's much more engaging than ads in the newsfeed. Yep, so you see here there is not really video in there, but it is moving kind of images, moving text, yep, and audio in this ad from Spotify. So story ads are extremely powerful, one of the most popular types of ads in Instagram, and again very easy to create. You then have the video ads. So if you want to give the viewers a more in-depth look of your brand, your products, your services, then run a video ad on Instagram. So make them short, you can make them square, you can make them full sort of vertical, full screen. But the important thing is try to make the content engaging. Yep, and that is where video ads are so powerful, and they can bring a message across in a very powerful way. Video ads on Instagram, they are probably the ads with the highest conversions, yeah, for people that view the ad and if you want them to take an action. So, yep, so those are the video ads, and then you have the Reels ads. So intermixed with Reels, you can have 30-second long ads that are sort of comparable to story advertising. So they're full screen vertical videos. And again, they properly merge with the organic Reels. Yep, and they have feature, they have sound, they feature sound and music. So very powerful ads where you can get very good call to actions, learn more, buy now. Yeah, different sort of call to actions that can really lead people either to drive them to your website or drive them to your shop where they can buy your product. Yep, and then we have the carousel ads. And the carousel ads is what I showed you, where you have a collection of photos or videos that people can swipe through. Yep, so they can, particularly they work really well in your Instagram feed, and they are really good for showcasing multiple products in your ad. What you also see is that people use carousel ads where they have one large sort of horizontal photo that they split up in 3 sections. So it is almost like browsing through the photo from left to right. So very powerful ads that you can get on Google, on Facebook, and on Instagram advertising. Okay, now before we go into the Reels, let's go to Facebook ads and show you a new feature on the advertising for Instagram advertising. So here you see the Facebook Business Manager. Yeah, so it is the Meta Business Suite, which is sort of a new integrated platform which brings together a number of functions. It used to be the Facebook Business Manager, but they now have brought it all under the Meta Business Suite. So if I go there for my Riyad Farasha page, it takes you to everything you need to do and to plan and to manage and to track of your Facebook or your Instagram account. Yeah, you see here I can manage the Facebook page and I can manage the Instagram page. Now, we're not going to go into the whole of the Meta Business Suite. I just want to show you the advertising, and a new feature here in advertising. If I click on all tools and then I click here on add. Yeah, so this is kind of a quick creation of ads. I can automate my ads, I can choose a goal for my ads, or I can boost existing content. And I just want to show you how easy it is these days to make an ad for your Instagram. So if I want to boost a post, yeah, or I can get more leads or whatever I want to do, yeah, boost an Instagram post or reel, let's go into that. Yeah, so content type, I'm just going to do a post for this sake. Yeah, so we're going to boost this post. Yep, and then here you will see how the ad will look like in your Instagram feed in this case. Yep, and that's where you can change the text of your ad. So it's a really good feature to quickly launch an ad of an existing post. Make sure you've got your ad blocker switched off to get access to this. Yeah, you can have other previews as well. Let's see what that will give us. Yeah, so here you see the feed in Instagram Explorer. Here would the Instagram feed. Here would be how it looks in Instagram Stories. Here is how it would look in Instagram Reels. Yeah, so really useful tool to quickly see how your ad will show on Instagram, yeah, for an existing post. And then of course you can have the same facilities if you want to create a new post. Okay, so that's all I'm going to share with you on Facebook and Instagram advertising and how to create your Instagram ads through the Meta Business Suite. Right, so let's go back to the presentation and let's look at the Instagram Reels. So, yeah, so where are the Reels in Instagram? If I click here on Instagram and then here is my home. Yeah, if I click at the bottom on the little icon here, I can then go to Reels. And this is exactly like TikTok. I can just flick up and that takes me to the next post. Okay, so very useful and very simple way of creating and sharing content, and very popular way. And a lot of people spend time on the Reels to find really cool content. Okay, so here I can go to the search and I can search for items. So I can search, for instance, look at marketing how to, yeah, and here you see books to master marketing, which is in a Reels format. So this is how I can then access posts in relation to marketing, yeah, and other elements, yeah, books to read. Yeah, so lots of stuff here on the Reels that you can use to find content in every topic that you're interested in. Yep, so here is more Reels on Morocco. Yeah, so very useful tool. Now, how do you create a Reel? You click on the plus icon and you basically select here at the bottom, post, story, Reel or live. You click Reel. And then you see the five options that you have here for the audio, the length of the video, the speed, yeah, the grid that you want to change, the scale, and there's even a timer. So there's lots of functionality that you can use here in your in developing your video. Then by pressing the center button, you can start recording the video. Yeah, and there is also opportunities to get, take for instance, do little characters dancing on your desk, yeah, or on your keyboard. You can make them slightly bigger. Yeah, we lost the character. Where was he? And now we're recording. We've lost, so here's our character. I can blow him up a bit. Yep, and we then see him dancing on our screen. Yeah, happy with that? Stop it. Do next. Yeah, I'm gonna not add a sticker. Here is the video that we've just created. Yeah, I can edit a clip if I want to. I click next, and then I can share it to Reels. I can write a caption, I can add stickers, and all the standard stuff that you can do on your on the Reels. Yeah, so very cool, very like TikTok, and the best thing about it, it is so simple to make. It's very intuitive. Okay, so that is a quick introduction of the Reels. So how do you fit Reels into your digital marketing strategy? Let's have a look at that in a bit more detail. Yes, so it is a really good way to give your audience a behind the scenes overview. Yes, so which works well to get engagement and to get trust on your brand. Yes, so look at the culture in the company, how you make your product, how hard people work, look at the customer services, how they work. It's a really good way to give people a behind the scenes look of the company, and again to build this brand trust. People really appreciate that. Yeah, so that is one of the things that you can do with Instagram Reels. Another very powerful aspect of Instagram Reels is that you can use it to generate what we call user-generated content. Why not ask your customers or your users to create Reels around a topic that you work on, yeah, and share it with a hashtag. Yes, so it's a great way for people to getting to know the company, getting to know the products, start using influencers, yeah, get competitions going where you do photo contests or maybe video contests, and you can turn those into Reels with the pictures, or make them actually let the user share the Reels they created themselves. Yes, so sharing user-generated content is a second big benefit that you can get from using Instagram Reels. Now, Instagram Reels, because they're short, people have short attention span, they're also really good to educate your customers. Yeah, or educate your audience. They're a great way to develop yourself as an expert in your field by giving your audience value. Yeah, on how to use your products, how to answer questions about your products. Yeah, on how to do specific things in using your products. So get people to learn around your product, and if you make that a recurring type of reel, people will come back for them because they want to learn more about your products. It's also good to see your products in actions. So combined with user-generated content, why not ask your audience, yeah, your customers, to make short reels on how they use your products? Yes, so, but if you want to do it yourself, you can really try to highlight what sets your product apart from your competition. So, yeah, use that to your advantage in using Instagram Reels to highlight your products and to see your products in action. And of course, it goes without saying, if you make it fun, if you make it more personalized, yeah, that is a fantastic way to connect with your audience. Yep, and that is where children work really well, where pets, cats, dogs work really well. Try to get casual. Try to interact with your followers through very sort of emotional, casual content. So, and often what you will see that these type of reels will have very high number of views because people just love to browse through that type of content. Yeah, create your own challenge or create your own trends. Encourage your fans to participate and use a special hashtag to share the content they create, yeah, for you. So that's the big benefits that you can get from the reels. Yeah, so use that to your advantage. Good, so let's look at some tips and tricks on Instagram advertising. Now remember, most people watch content on their mobile. Instagram is a mobile app. So make sure that you design your ads with mobile in mind. Make sure that you optimize your ads for mobile. There's nothing worse than seeing an Instagram story ads with a horizontal video and then black above and below. Yeah, so optimize it for the mobile, and mobile is vertical, so use that vertical format because the immersion is better, but also it's much easier to crop a vertical video to a 4:5 aspect ratio or a square ratio than a landscape video. Yeah, so make sure you design your ads for mobile first. Tip 2, let the visuals speak for themselves. Yeah, make your ads less wordy and use font sizes that are optimized. Use color. Yeah, use capitals. Make sure that it is optimized for mobile devices. Use big fonts that stand out. Use colors that stand out, and let the visuals speak for themselves. Tip 3, yeah, use animations, use motion graphics. It is not just video that you need to have, but animated text, animated things happening on the screen, they are videos as well. So let the screen come to life either through video or through animation and motion graphics. And of course, very important, keep the branding, keep the messaging that you have, keep it at the front. Yeah, in the first 3 seconds, people will decide if they want to watch the entire ad or continue to scroll. Yeah, so make sure that in the first 3 seconds, you capture people's attention and you've put your branding and your message across. And then, of course, use sound. Yeah, use sound in your ads. So although a lot of the people, they may want to watch it without audio, yeah, make it accessible by people with muted volume. Use trendy soundtracks to engage those who choose to listen to your videos. Yeah, consider using captions as well or text overlays. That's very important. If you have somebody speaking in your ads, yeah, always use captions or overlay of text to make sure that if people have the sound off, that they can still understand what the ad is all about. Right, so that is all on the Instagram ads and the Instagram Reels. So let's look at some of the questions that I'm getting, yeah, from people when we talk about Instagram Reels and Instagram advertising. So one question I'm getting a lot is, if I do my Reels, yeah, I didn't get much engagement. What should I do to improve? Yeah, so now first of all, in general, Instagram Reels have a very high engagement. Yes, so they're probably the part of Instagram with the highest engagement that you will see. And I will show you. Yep, so if I go to my Instagram here on my Riyadh Farasha, let me close this here. Yes, so save the draft, close. Yeah, so I'm going to my Instagram. So this is my profile. And here you see my Reels. Now, if I post a video, a normal video, I used to get maybe, I get some views, but nothing like thousands of views. Yeah, so since we've been using Instagram Reels, yeah, we've now get views and plays on our videos. Here, 1,244. Here is a view, 11,000 views of the video. Yeah, here you see 6,000 views of the video. These were numbers we would never get, yeah, on the Instagram news feed or the Instagram stories. So here you see you do get the engagement of your of the reels on Instagram. Yeah, and it's one of the big reasons is that Instagram favors, the Instagram algorithm favors reels in your in sharing your content. Okay, so make sure that your video content is up to scratch. Maybe the music could be improved. A really good way is to look at what your competitors are doing. Yeah, and maybe they do things that you're not doing. So try to learn from that. Okay, question 2. How do I choose the right soundtrack for my Instagram Reels? Good question. Yeah, it's very important that you get the right sound for your Instagram Reels. Now, Instagram has a whole library of sounds that you can choose from in creating your Reels. Facebook has a huge library of thousands and thousands of sounds that you can download royalty free and use in your posts, in your ads. Yes, so very important first of all is that you look at what's trending in the world, when it comes to picking a soundtrack. Yes, so learn from that. What are the hits at the moment? What are the most popular sound of music videos on YouTube? What's the most popular music on Instagram? Learn from that, yep, and then make your decision on what music you want to use in your video. Okay, will Reels get me organic audience or do I need to promote them as well? So the beauty about digital marketing is that you decide what you want to do. Yeah, whether you just want organic or whether you want to advertise. Yeah, so just to be clear for everybody, when I say organic audience, it means that if I do a post without any advertising, how many people will see my post, how many people will see my video, my reel, and how many people may like it or share it. Yeah, and we know, and as I said earlier, the reels have a fairly high organic reach from the 3 areas in Instagram: posts, stories, and reels. Reels gives you the highest organic reach at the moment. But we also know these days, and if you look at some of my other videos that I posted on YouTube on digital marketing, that social media is no longer a free ride. Social media these days is pay to play. Yeah, so if you really want to use Instagram and Instagram Reels to grow your business, to find leads, then you need to combine organic marketing with paid marketing. Yes, so start looking into what we call the pay-per-click advertising and see how much wider and how much bigger the audience is that you can target. Yep, and then try to invest some money in the pay-per-click advertising and see what results you get. So always good to look into that. Have your options open, but the good thing about digital marketing, you decide what you want to do.
Instagram is a social media platform that needs no introduction. With nearly 1 billion monthly active users and 500 million daily active users, Instagram is a platform rife with marketing potential. More than $7 billion revenue has been generated from Instagram Mobile, and it's home to more than 2 million advertisers. Not only that, marketing on Instagram has the following advantages too. You have increased conversions. According to research, more than 1/3 of the people using the app have used it to purchase products, which means by marketing your products on the app, there's a higher chance of conversion. You also have advanced targeting options. This is in part thanks to Instagram's parent company, Facebook. Instagram has access to just about all advertising features offered by Facebook ads. With this, you can advertise to people based on their age, location, gender, interests, and much more. You can also build better brand-follower relationships. You can stimulate conversion with your followers and build a connection with them. You'll also get a greater understanding of what your followers like and dislike based on their engagement. This enables you to make content they enjoy more and increase the chance of converting a user to a consumer. So let's have a look at how marketing is done on Instagram. Let's start with number 1, optimize your bio. Your bio is the first thing people notice when they get to your page. That's where they make the first impression of your brand, and that's why it's important for your bio to be informative, captivating, and engaging. Use your bio to provide a brief description of your brand or product, the type of content you'll be posting, brand hashtags, links to other social media platforms, and more. Your bio should also include a URL to where you want to drive traffic to, be it your brand's website or a page for a particular product. Make sure to track this link as well to see how much traffic it brings. Here's an example of how Samsung uses its bio effectively. You can see it's a very straightforward. It's got a branded hashtag. It talks about all the services Samsung offers. There are links to other pages and a link to the website as well. It's to the point and covers everything you need to know about it. Next up at number 2, we have create a content calendar. Now, if you ask anyone who works with social media, one of the most important things they'll tell you is to have a content calendar. A content calendar enables you to keep track of your posts. It'll help you plan ahead and automate the process of publishing your posts when your audience is most active. A calendar helps you decide what content, caption, hashtags, videos goes live on what day, date, or time. A consistent post schedule will enable you to make the most out of Instagram. It'll also keep your audience engaged and also give you access to historical posts if you want to repost your older content. Next up, we have number 3, get greater reach with ads. Paid ads can enable you to get more followers, engagement, leads, and conversions. The caveat here being that you'll need to pay for it too. The ad options are pretty similar to what you have on Facebook, like audience segmentation based on likes, interactions, buying habits, and more. You also have a variety of ad formats to choose from, like story ads, image ads, video ads, collection ads, and more. Moreover, they can also be set up from Facebook Ads Manager. Here's an example from an ad from Body Shop, in which they're using a single image ad. The advertising works because of its interesting, creative, and attractive ad copy that attracts the customer to interact with the post and click on the link. Let's go to number 4. Have a visually consistent feed. Instagram is a platform in which people gravitate towards aesthetically pleasing content. To authentic expressions and diverse perspectives, the objective is that your feed needs to match with your brand's identity and must appeal to the audience within your industry. What works nowadays are candid shots, muted, earthly tones with a low-key editing style. Your content must feel down to earth and your brand approachable. As you can see in the images, all of them have aesthetically pleasing images and a somewhat blue or underwater theme. And that's the kind of thing you should aim for. Your content following an understandable and interesting aesthetic depending on the product you're trying to sell. Now for number 5, tell a story. The images, videos, and stories you post need to tell stories that can captivate your audience and establish a connection with them. This makes it more likely that they feel closer to your brand and buy your products. Your captions can tell stories that can help your brand appear more human and build deeper connections with your audience. Your content needs to align with what your audience cares about or solves problems they face. Here's an example of how the page Patagonia talks about forests in America. Each of their posts tells stories about a different issue that affects nature. Their brand on Instagram revolves around bringing awareness to such issues. That's the kind of stories you should tell with your brand. Next up, number 6. Use the right hashtags. Using the right hashtags can make the difference between your post showing up on the Explore tab for everyone to see and it getting lost in a sea of content. Your hashtags shouldn't be too generic like #NewYear or #style since they'll have too much competition. Instead, mix up trending and industry-specific keywords to connect with your followers. Research on successful hashtags and limit yourself to less than 7 in each post. The more the hashtags in your post, the more likely it seems spammy, untargeted, and unprofessional. Find out what and how many hashtags your competitors use and how you can do something similar. You could also create a hashtag for your brand. These need to be short, easily memorable, and involve your brand name in some way. Let's now go to number 7. Take advantage of UGC. UGC or user-generated content gives your followers to further involve themselves with your brand. UGC also by them as well. Regardless of the field your brand belongs to, UGC can be used to convert followers into advocates of your brand. Here's an example of how Starbucks uses user-generated content and takes advantages of their audience to advertise their products. In this post here, they are attracting customers with an image of happy children dressed in products sold at Starbucks. The post posted by another user would be appreciated by the audience and improve brand loyalty. Next up, number 8. Take advantage of video ads. Most Instagrammers state that users have visited websites, searched, or told a friend after being influenced by posts. Even though photo ads are still the more popular form of advertising, video advertisements aren't too far behind. There are 3 key video formats when it comes to Instagram ads. Single video ads that can create 60-second ads, carousels are a combination of images and videos, and Instagram stories that enable you to combine images and videos to create visually attractive ads. Here's an example of the brand Pizza 73 using story ads to advertise their pizzas. It's successful because they're showing off the product they are advertising with well-shot videos and captions. Now for number 9, partner up with influencers. Connecting with influencers will enable you to connect with thought leaders within the industry and enable you to show off your brand to a larger audience. By connecting with them, your brand will have greater authenticity and authority. Influencers need to be given new tools, resources, and guidance to carry out their role effectively and to work together as partners. Micro-influencers are also considered to be more affordable and they have a closer connection with their audience. Here we can see how Ralph Lauren have collaborated with an influencer to advertise their products. The influencer is showing off the latest Ralph Lauren has to offer. This encourages his interested followers to check out the page and buy something for themselves. Next, for number 10, host contests and giveaways. Contests enable your audience to engage with your brand with 3.5 times more likes and 64 times the comments. You can give away a product or a service which enables you to boost engagement and brand awareness. Contests and giveaways need to be planned, brands need to be partnered with, contest rules need to be identified, posts need to be created, and much more. Monitoring the contest and then running it is also really important. You would need to track your contest performance and promote the results on other social media platforms as well. Here's an example of a contest run by Domino's Pizza which encourages people to contribute their own short stories and connect better with the brand. Number 11. Take advantage of stories and IGTV. Stories enable you to create a combination of photos and videos that disappear after 24 hours. Stories can greatly influence your reach and engagement rates, even giving your story the chance to show up in the Explore section. It can also help make your brand seem more approachable and authentic. Adding links to the Instagram stories can also help with driving traffic to your website. IGTV, on the other hand, although now seemingly on the decline, still has a few advantages to offer to the savvy marketer. IGTV provides you a unique, mobile-friendly layout that serves as an evergreen content very well, like featurettes and interviews. Another new tool they have introduced is Instagram Reels, Instagram's answer to TikTok. Instagram released Reels through which users would be able to upload 15-second clips, and since it released very recently, it's rife with marketing potential. Finally, we have number 12, Track and Learn. Identify effective hashtags, visual styles, and the best times to post. Doing this, you can develop the best practices for your brand. Social listening and analytics will help you fine-tune your marketing strategy and increase Instagram engagement.
Welcome to today's training where we will be talking about YouTube channels. We're going to be talking about what are YouTube channels, how do you set them up, how do you optimize them, and how do you subscribe to them. But before we start, let me quickly introduce myself. I am Mark Campman. I will be your digital navigator for this video. And if you like the video, please click the like button, or if you want to join our YouTube community, why don't you hit the subscribe button? So what's all this about in YouTube? Why is YouTube so popular? What makes it so special? And why do you need a YouTube channel? Well, the numbers, they speak for themselves. Over 2.5 billion people open YouTube at least once a month. That is 1/3 of the world's population. YouTube generates around $30 billion of revenue in 2021. That is $78 million a day. These are extraordinary amounts, and this is primarily advertising revenue. Now, 25% of global mobile usage is for YouTube. It's one of the most popular mobile apps. And YouTube is the main source of video for 78% of its users. Look at the younger generation. They don't watch terrestrial TV, they watch TV on YouTube. So on the back of this, a whole community of video creators have emerged. People who go on YouTube to present, to share, to discuss, to debate, to invent, to compare, and become famous with posting their videos. We call them YouTubers. And I don't have to mention people like Gangnam Style, Justin Bieber, Shawn Mendes, Ariana Grande, Dua Lipa. And what about brands that made it big on YouTube? The Dollar Shave Club, Blendtec with Will It Blend? And it's the YouTube channel they use as the social platform for their videos. A YouTube channel serves as the homepage for a user's account. Anyone can view YouTube without having an account. However, you need to create a YouTube channel if you plan to upload videos, add comments, or make playlists. But more about how to do this later. Businesses can also have a YouTube channel. These channels are different from the personal channels because they can have more than one owner or manager. So, how do businesses benefit from YouTube? Well, posting on YouTube will help people find you on Google. Remember, Google owns YouTube. By consistently utilizing YouTube for your business, you can increase your chances of showing up in the search results and improving your own rankings. YouTube will also expose you to a huge global audience. YouTube is available in over 80 languages, and it receives more than 30 million visitors a day who watch nearly 5 billion videos. It's the second biggest search engine, coming only after Google itself. And the YouTube app, again, as I said earlier, is one of the most popular apps in the store. YouTube gives you qualified traffic. People on YouTube often have a question they search for, and if your video can answer the question they have, you will get a qualified lead. It's much like Google search, but then it's visual. Also, video content is 12 times more likelier to be watched than text to read. Video can evoke emotion. They can make you think, they can make you feel, and if they make you think and feel, you're not likely to forget those videos. And that's much more that can be said for most other types of online marketing. Video also helps to humanize your brand. They bring it to life, taking your messages from flat and static to dynamic and engaging. Videos help your brand build trust and loyalty in a unique way. You can also use YouTube ads to reach an even bigger audience. YouTube advertising runs through the Google Ads platform and has some very powerful features. And more about these ads on YouTube later. Videos can also be repurposed across many other channels, so they can help you drive additional traffic to your website. You can share them on your social media channels, you can embed them on your own website, or you can include them in your email marketing. To summarize, video marketing is a must for your business. And if you're not on the video train, you will miss the next stop. Publishing regular videos is key, and YouTube offers you a YouTube channel as your YouTube homepage for all your videos. So here's a bit more background information about the YouTube ecosystem. It's important to know that there are 3 players in the YouTube ecosystem. There's you, the viewer. There's the content creator or the people that upload their videos. And there are brands who want to reach you to sell their products. And it's YouTube's challenge to keep everybody happy in this ecosystem. To keep you happy, to show you the best videos. Keep content creators happy by enabling them to make some money. And to keep brands happy by connecting them with the biggest audience possible. So, how do brands connect with you? Very simple, through advertising. Showing your short video ads before or during the videos you watch. In fact, 84% of YouTube viewers bought from brands after watching videos or ads they see on YouTube. And then how do content creators make money? Very simple. YouTube enables them to earn ad revenue from ads that run before or during their videos. Every time an ad shows in front of or during the video, they get a percentage of the ad revenue. And I'm sure you've seen those ads while you were watching YouTube videos. But not every YouTube content creator qualifies for this. You need to have at least 1,000 subscribers to your channel and a minimum of 4,000 watch hours on your channel. In other words, advertising in YouTube is the oil of the YouTube ecosystem. It keeps everybody happy. And there are a variety of ads marketers can choose from. Many of them find pre-roll, skippable ads the most effective. You know, those ads that you can skip after a few seconds. Just a little side note here, YouTube ads on mobile are the most effective. For the simple reasons that many people watch videos on their mobile. But also, many people have ad blockers on their desktop, so your ads will not be seen on their desktop. YouTube has recognized the power of mobile video and mobile ads and has announced that it will share 45% of ad revenue on YouTube Shorts. Now, what are YouTube Shorts? YouTube Shorts are short vertical videos, and they are YouTube's response to the phenomenal growth of TikTok. And vertical videos are key these days. If you want to boost engagement, consider using vertical videos. And here's why. It has a 90% higher completion rate compared to vertical videos. About 80% of consumers claim that the format is more engaging. And 65% of people find brands using vertical videos for their advertising to be more innovative. So, enough of the theory. Let's look at the YouTube channels and look at what you need and how to set up a YouTube channel. First of all, you need a kit to make videos. Whether it's your computer, your webcam, a camera, a smartphone, and of course you need video editing software. And very important, you need an indoor or outdoor environment to make your videos. And then of course you need to make the video. This will be a topic for another Simplilearn video in its own right. But here are a few tips. What make people watch videos? People watch videos when they are educational, informational, entertaining, funny, controversial, or shocking. Lots of examples in these categories of videos in YouTube. Now, what type of videos do people like to watch? There's a whole range of different types of videos. But if you want to look at the most popular ones, you talk about unpacking videos, review videos, challenge videos, haul videos, parodies, covers, live videos, how-to videos. It's a whole range of styles of video, of topics of video that you can create, whether it's for consumer videos or for business videos. Now, what type of videos can you make? There's a whole range of different types. There's standard format video, which is horizontal. There's the vertical video, which I talked about a little earlier. There are stop motion videos. Yeah, there are time-lapse videos. You could do 360 videos. And the big growth these days is in augmented reality and virtual reality. Yep, and then what do you need to think about when you shoot your video? There are 3 very important aspects of making your video. Think about light, think about sound, and think about having a stable camera position. Yeah, light is very important. There's no better light than outdoor light. And if you don't shoot outdoor but indoor, make sure you have a good lighting setup. Sound can be very deceiving. If you're interviewing somebody on a video outside, you think there is no wind. But then when you hear the video back on your computer, you hear the wind. It's quite an interesting phenomenon, but it's a fact. So best is to have a high quality microphone that you use when you interview or when you record your videos. And think about a tripod as well. Make sure your camera is in a stable position. So that's the theory behind all this. Let's now look at some YouTube channels and show you how to make a YouTube channel. And here is the Simplilearn YouTube channel. A very clear channel with lots of content for people to learn about all topics in technology. So here you see the banner. Yeah, with some good messaging in there. You have your logo. Here you see the number of subscribers. Yep, so you see it's a verified account by YouTube. And here is the subscribe button. Yep, and when you are subscribed to a video or to a channel, you get sort of personalized notifications, or you can switch off the notifications. But the beauty about people subscribing to your channel is that they will receive a notification when you publish a new video. Then here you have a menu of things that people can go to. There's the home page for all your videos. There is a list of all your videos. You can organize your videos in playlists. You can look at the comments that you're getting in the community section. You can set up different channels and you can group those channels under your account. And here is the About page, where you have about information about the company. Yep, and this is, you can optimize this with keywords, so Google will index this for the search as well. So let's look at this home page again and the branding. Yeah, so here you see a feature video, and there are 2 elements in this that are important here. First of all, you saw just when I got on the page, before I subscribed, you saw a different video. Yep, and then when you come back to the page, you can see another video. So basically, you have a video that you can put here for first-time visitors, where you can promote your company or your channel, and then you can have another video set up for returning visitors. And then here you have all your videos and you can organize them in playlists. And in a minute I'm going to show you how to set this all up and how to create your own channel. Okay, so this is Simplilearn. Another example would be one of my favorites on social media is Social Media Examiner. Here is the Social Media Examiner YouTube channel.
Your following online.
Yeah, so here you see the featured video, here you see the branding, very good branding with strong messages on there, an industry report that people can download. You see here you can put a few links to your social media or your website, or where people can download, for instance, the industry report. Here you see the branding, the logo. Yeah, again, I can subscribe to it. And then here you have the descriptions of the video and the different channels, the different playlists. Okay, so and then here you have the group, the different channels that they have under their main channel, the Social Media Examiner. Okay, so you see, coming back, and I see another video here. So finally, the other one I want to show you is GoPro. GoPro, they are very active on YouTube, very active on having videos from their users, from their subscribers, having very clear playlists. Yeah, so and this could be different playlists from users, the different products, features, and what have you. What you also see here is access to the store, yeah, where they sell products. And if I click on this, I can then go to the GoPro website where I can buy this product. So this is an overview of the YouTube channel on the desktop. But as we all know, most people, and particularly the younger generation, they watch YouTube videos on their mobile device. So whatever you do, and in the branding as well, on setting it up, you need to make sure that it looks well and it looks good on the mobile as well. So let's look at these channels on the mobile device. Yeah, so here you see the mobile, you see exactly the same elements of it. You see your banner, you see your logo, number of subscribers, and your feature video, and then you have your other videos. Yeah, so it's a lot easier to navigate through. One thing that you need to be careful of is that the width of the banner is not as wide as the width on the desktop. Yeah, so in your design, you need to take that into consideration. Otherwise, half of this text will be chopped off. Yep, so this is Simplilearn. If we're going to Social Media Examiner. Yep, so here is the Social Media Examiner page. Yeah, their channel. Again, the banner, and you have subscribed. Yep, and then here you see a different color. Yeah, with Simplilearn it was brownish, here it was greenish. You cannot change this color. That is something that YouTube will decide based on the overall color it will pick up on your desktop, on your YouTube channel. Okay, so and again, remember the banner, how wide you go. And then the other one was the GoPro. Yep, here is the GoPro channel. Same look and feel, but here it is grayish, yeah, with the banner, the logo, and then the feature video. Right, time to have a look at how I create a YouTube channel and how I optimize it so I can grow my number of subscribers to my channel. Here you see the overall YouTube interface, and it's very important that you get into YouTube and that you sign in with your Google account. And once you have your Google account set up and you're logged into your Google account, you can create a YouTube channel. So how do you create a YouTube channel? Here you see your user, yeah, and here you see your user icon. And for me, it's just a Y. I haven't put any visual there yet. Yep, and if you haven't done anything on YouTube yet, then this is the screen that you will see. Yeah, here you see the videos that you can all access, the subscriptions, how you can explore, and you can use YouTube without having uploaded any video yourself or without having created a channel. If you want to upload a video on YouTube, you click here on the plus. Of course, everything I'll show you, you can do on the mobile as well. But my experience, if you are in admin mode and you want to add text, you want to add your about, you want to make different selections, then it's much easier to work on the desktop. So for demo purposes, I'll be showing it on the desktop. Okay, so if I click here on my user icon, I get to the menu of things I can do in my account, my Google account and my YouTube account. Here you see create a channel. I can also go to YouTube Studio, and in YouTube Studio I can edit all my videos and optimize them. I can check with another, I can switch to another account. I can look at my membership, my data. I can look at the device theme I'm using, the language, the restricted mode, whether you want certain videos not to have presented to you, your location, keyboard shortcuts, etc. But what we're going to be looking at is the create a channel. So I'll just click on create a channel, and here I'm going to add my name. And my name is basically, I'm going to call it Mark Cube. Yeah, so my channel is called Mark Cube. I can upload my picture here. I can also do that at a later stage. So let's create the channel first, and then I'll show you how to do the branding. So we'll click on create channel. Yep, and then you will see that your channel is ready. So what I can do now, of course, I can upload my first video. I'm not going to do that yet. I'm going to go straight into customize my channel. And then once my channel has been set up, I'll show you how to upload your first video. So here is customizing your channel. And there are three elements to it. There is the layout of your channel, there is the branding of your channel, and there is the basic info of your channel. Yeah, so let's look at the branding first. But before, remember we had the video spotlight, which was your featured video. So here you can specify which two videos you want to have in the featured section, whether it is a video for people who haven't subscribed, and then the feature video for the people who come back and have subscribed. And then here you have your featured sections. Remember, you can have the videos, you can have different sections that you can add here, like popular uploads, live, past live streams, upcoming live stream, the playlists, subscriptions, featured channels, all in the menu that I showed you earlier. But we'll come back to that in a little bit. Yeah, here is your menu on the left, which is also important. Yeah, so, and we'll come back to that in a minute as well. So first we're going to do is look at the branding. Yeah, and here I can add my logo, I can add my banner image, and I can add a video watermark, which is standard watermark that will show in all your videos. So very simple, we're going to upload the images. So here you see I created these in advance. Yeah, so here you see my YouTube logo. Yep, so very simple icon, and I can now select, okay, what section do I want, and make sure it fits within your image area, and you click done, and you have your icon, your picture set up. Here you see the banner image. You see at least 2048 by 1152 pixels and 6 megabytes or less. If I click upload, I then have my banner image. I click open. Yeah, and here remember what you see on the desktop and what you see on the mobile. So here it is important that you look at the text that you have on your banner and make sure that it is viewable on all devices. I'm happy with this, so I click done. I'm not going to do the watermark, and then I'm going to click publish. Yep, so the changes have been published. So if I'm now going to look at my channel, view the channel on YouTube, you now see I have my banner, I have my banner here, I have my logo, but of course there's still a lot I have to do. I have to look at work on the about, I have to add maybe some other items in the menu, and of course I have to upload a video. So let's go back to the customize the channel, and what I'm going to look now is to the basic info. So first of all, I have my description. So in the description, I'm going to tell people what my channel is all about. Welcome to my YouTube channel, a place to learn everything there is to know about digital marketing. Yeah, and I can make this as big as possible. I have 1,000 characters available, and very important, think keywords here. Yeah, if you follow digital marketing courses, keywords are the cornerstone of your digital marketing strategy. I can add a language, and here I have my channel URL, and I can change this if I want to. Yeah, so it's a standard web address for your channel. It includes your unique channel ID. Yeah, but you can change this as well. Yeah, so I can say here, Mark, no, actually I cannot change this. I will be able, I think, to change this. Let's have a look. Customize. A customized URL is a shorter, easy to remember URL that you can share with your audience. And where you have 100 or more subscribers, you have at least 30 days old of your channel, you have uploaded your branding as well. Yeah, so to have your to have your customized URL, you need to have these 100 subscribers and have a channel that's at least 30 days old. So I can't change this right now. And then here you can add the links. Remember the links that you see on your banner? You can add a link. Yeah, so here I can say the link is Mark Campman, or let's say Simplilearn.com, and I can say https Simplilearn.com. Yeah, and I can add a link. I can say Facebook, and I can say https facebook.com/Simplilearn, and I'm going to add Instagram, and I'm going to say https instagram.com/Simplilearn. Okay, yep, and then here I can say which links do I want to show on the banner. Yeah, I can add a whole load of links here, but then I can say just show me the first 3 links on the banner. Here's the contact info, that is mark@simplilearn.com. Yep, so here is my about section ready, and then here I can click publish. And now I can go back to my channel. And what you see now, my channel is ready. We have the banner, we have the home, the logo. And now here you see simplilearn.com, the website, the Facebook and the Instagram. It will automatically pick up the logos from the Facebook and the Instagram and the other social networks that you want to add here. All right, so the next thing is that we need to look here at the topics that we want here. Yeah, we have home, videos, playlists, channels, and about, so I can add multiple channels if I want. But let's go back to customizing. Yeah, so we've done the layout. We're going to look at the layout now. We've done the branding. We've done the basic info. So here is the channel trailer we're going to do in a minute when we've uploaded our first videos. So let's add a section. and that would be the created playlists. Yep, and we want to add a section, let's say popular uploads. Okay, and then I can say, give me the created playlist I want to the top. Yeah, I want the uploaded videos, and then I have the shorts and I have the popular uploads. Okay, and again, I'm going to click publish. I'm going back to my channel. Yep, so, and now you won't see the order yet because I haven't put in any videos, of course. But you will see as soon as we start adding videos, then you can see that we that you get the order that we've specified. Okay, so finally, before we're going to upload the video, when we go into customizing your channel, you need to be aware here of the features as well. Yeah, the menu items that you have. So here is your channel dashboard. So in your channel dashboard, you see the videos that you uploaded and it gives you basic channel analytics. Yeah, and here you have some news from YouTube about new features, new training, etc. Here you see the content. So here you see a list of the videos that you've uploaded. Their visibility status, is there a restriction on the video, what is the date that you uploaded, and you get some basic analytics, views, comments and likes. Okay, here are your playlists that you've created. Here you get your basic YouTube channel analytics. Yeah, you're looking at your comments that you get. So here you can sort of review the comments. You can set some moderation guidelines here. You can also add subtitles to your videos. Now, we'll go into that in more detail when we go into YouTube and uploading videos and how to optimize your YouTube videos. But Google will automatically subtitle your videos, and you can edit the subtitles that Google will do. Yeah, and very important to remember, if you use the Google subtitles for your video, it will not be indexed for search, for the simple reason that there may be words that Google misinterpreted in your video. So you always need to edit the video, take the typos, the words that are misunderstood by Google, change those, and then as soon as you then change the revised version of the subtitles, Google will then index the transcribed file, yeah, for search. Here is copyright information. Here is monetization of your videos. It's important. We talked about this earlier. Yeah, so remember where you can have advertising showing before or during your videos. And that is, you will have to become part of the YouTube Partner Program. And once you're a member of the Partner Program, you'll be eligible to earn money from your videos. But you need to have a minimum of 1,000 subscribers and a minimum of 4,000 watch hours on your videos. You need to set up two-step verification, and you need to agree to the community guidelines. Okay, here is customization of your channel. Yeah, we sort of went through this earlier. And then here is a little nugget in YouTube that not many people are aware of, and that is the audio library. YouTube holds a huge audio library of tracks and sound files, yeah, and sound effects that you can actually download and add to your videos. You can search the library, yeah, so it is a huge library that you can add for free to add to all your videos. And then finally there is the settings of your channel. So you can specify the conversion or the currency for your channel that you'll be using. You can specify the basic info of your channel. Yeah, you can have the country of residence. In my case, we can set that on the United Kingdom. Yep, and it can add keywords, which is digital marketing. Yeah, and I can say social media, and I can say YouTube, etc. Yep, there is upload defaults. So for every video that you upload, you can specify a standard element in the title, standard element in the description, the visibility you can specify, and public, private, or unlisted. So unlisted means it will not show in the YouTube search results. There is advanced settings that you can say. You can also in your video specify chapters. And you can those chapters will then be sort of summarized in the description of your video. And that will be noted in the timeline of your video as well. So it's really good to structure your videos. There's permissions. Yeah, and this is where you can invite other people to make changes or to edit your channel. There is your community. That's where you can set moderation guidelines. And then there are agreements. Yeah, there's the subject to the terms of service. Okay, so those are your settings. So very important that you understand this menu. Right, so our channel is ready. However, we haven't got any video in our channel yet. So let's go and add a video. So here to add a video, we click plus. Okay, and we're going to upload the video, or we can also go live. Yeah, so that's where we're going to do a live broadcast or a live stream. So upload the video, and here I'm going to drag and drop a video, or I can select a file, and here is my About Us short infographic. Yep, so here is the About Us infographic, that is the title. Of course, I can make that as exciting as possible. Here I can tell the short introduction to our company. I can select a thumbnail. Of course, it hasn't selected the thumbnail yet because it is still uploading and optimizing the video. Yep, you can then say what playlist do you want it to be part of, what audience. Yeah, there is an automatic kids filter. Is it made for kids or is it not made for kids? So it's like a business type of theme. Yeah, here is paid promotion. Is there paid promotion in the video? Do you want automatic chapters? Allow automatic places. You can add tags. This is all about optimizing your video, and that is for a different video that we will be talking about how to optimize your YouTube videos. Okay, and then it is going, okay, so that is all done. We're then clicking next. Yeah, I can say, do I want subtitles? Do I want to add an end screen? Do I want to add cards? Remember, you see that on videos where at the end of the video you see two cards where you can click on to go to another video. Again, I'm not going to do that for this video, and I'm going to click next. Yeah, there is some copyright checks on music, and then we click next, and here is the video. I can then save and publish. I want it to be public. I can schedule the publication. Yeah, so, but this is all there is to it, and I'm going to click publish. So I have now published my video. I can share it straight away on social media. Again, we're not going to do that. I'm just going to click close. And now I see my video in my content list. Yeah, I see a thumbnail, I see the title, I can see the different details. And if I now go back to my channel, I can see my video in my channel. But you see here, I have just put it as an upload because I haven't added any playlists yet. Yeah, so I need to go here to my customize my channel, and I'm going to click first. I'm going to add the channel trailer, and the video I want to add to this is my About Us infographic, and people that subscribed, I'm going to give them the same video. I am now going to add a playlist. So here are my playlists. Oh, I first need to publish this. Yeah, there we go. I'm now going to go to my playlists, and I'm going to create a new playlist. and that is sort of infographics, or let's say video graphics. All right, and I'm going to create my playlist. Okay, so now I'm going back to my content, and I'm now going to say, go to edit this video. Yeah, let's see if the playlists are here. Yeah, go to the details, thumbnail. So here I now, in the video details, I'm going to my playlists, and I'm going to select the video graphics playlist. Done. And I'm going to click save. So now you see, if I go back to my channel, yeah, so I'm back to my channel, that my channel now looks slightly different. Yeah, I have my presentation, my featured videos, okay, and I have my playlists, and I have my uploads. Yep, so this is how you can build your channel, how you can optimize your channel, add videos to your channel, add playlists to your channel. So I hope that was a simple yet effective overview for you how to set up your channel. So that is it on the channel. So let's finish today's video with giving you some tips on how to promote your YouTube channel. It is very important that you promote your channel for the simple reason you want to get subscribers. Yep. Remember, your YouTube channel is your YouTube social media network. It is where you can develop your brand. It is where you can get people excited. It is where you can build relationships with people who watch your videos. So it's very important that you do everything that's possible to promote your YouTube channel. So how do you go about promoting it? First of all, very important in video marketing is the title of your video. Yeah, you see here the About Us infographics. You see that is the title of this video. It's pretty boring. If you look at most titles of videos on YouTube, yeah, let's say if I search on YouTube for, let's say, social media, you immediately see the titles that are powerful. How social media rewires your brain. Is social media hurting your mental health? Yeah, like selfies and self-promotion, the hidden dangers of social media. 5 crazy ways social media is changing your brain right away. Yeah, here a bit more neutral, but still powerful. How to develop a social media strategy step by step. These are the type of things that people like to watch, because those titles are very engaging. Yeah, hand in hand with the title is also the thumbnail that you're using for your videos. Yeah, so here you see a good example, 365 days of journaling. That's the thumbnail that they use. Yeah, if you go to Social Media Examiner, you see good examples of thumbnails. Yeah, and they have the same color style, they have the same bold text, bold titles, they still show people. Yeah, so these are very powerful thumbnails for your video. And look at yourself, if you're doing a search on YouTube, yeah, what videos will you most likely watch? Videos where you like the title and videos where you like the thumbnail. When they spring out, when they scream out of the search results. Okay, so very important that you look at that. Okay, next thing, how do you optimize your channel is by making sure that your videos are optimized. Yeah, so if I go to my videos, your videos, And then here you have your video, and I go to edit the details. I can edit the title, the description, remember, keywords. I can edit the thumbnail. I can edit tags. Yeah, I can edit language. Lots of stuff that you can optimize about your videos. Another important factor is make videos that your audience wants to see. Understand your audience. Yeah, in digital marketing terms, we advise our clients to make customer personas. And customer personas, you specify their pains, their needs, and everything that is important for them when they buy your product. Yeah, so by understanding what your audience wants, you then can tailor the content of your videos to their requirements. The next important aspect of your YouTube channel is engaging with the community. Yeah, it's very important that when people start adding comments in your videos, that you engage with them. Yeah, that is one place where you sort of build your community. You engage with people, but you also engage with YouTubers in your market, associated with your market. Yeah, comment on other people's videos. So start engaging with other content creators in building your online YouTube reputation, as it were, and start sharing your videos, yeah, with them. So that is an important one. Another important aspect of your channel is that you need to cross-promote your own videos within your videos. Yeah, so it's very common if I go to Simplilearn, yeah, I go to their channel, and I'm sure they have it on one of their videos. If I go to, let's say here, data analytics, yeah, so it's a long course, but if I go to the end of the video, I'm sure you see that here at the end. Yeah, so you see here at the end, the next video that they promote. So you cross-promote your other videos within your video that you're showing. It's a very powerful aspect of growing your YouTube channel, cross-promoting your video. Yeah, another one is very powerful, is what we call video series. Yeah, they are very good in driving traffic to your channel. Yeah, why? Because people want to, if they like it, they will come back for the second episode. Or if they jump in, for instance, for the first time in the fourth episode, if they see the episode, if they like the episode, then they say, hey, I want to watch episode 1, 2, and 3 as well. So very important is to create series of videos. A good example is Social Media Examiner. Yeah, when you go to the Social Media Examiner YouTube page and you go to the playlists, here you see the journey. And the journey is basically a series of videos of the history of the company. Yeah, so you see episode 1, episode 2, episode 3. Yeah, they even have multiple seasons, yeah, of this. And this was very successful in their marketing promotion. Yeah, so create YouTube series. Okay, so back to my channel. Another way of promoting your channel and promoting your videos is to make sure that your videos are outside YouTube as well. So if I click on the video, yeah, and I click share, instead of just sharing the code here, yeah, the URL, I'm actually going to take the embed code. So the embed code gives you an iframe, which will actually show the video on your website if you add this iframe code to your web page. Yeah, and people can watch the video on your website, but it will count as a view on YouTube. Yep, and then when people click on YouTube, it'll take them to your channel where they can subscribe to your channel. Yeah, we talked about playlists, very important to promote your channel. Yeah, the playlists are important, and make sure you add calls to action to your video at the end of the video. Get people to do something, to buy something, or to sign up or to register for an event. Going live always works in promoting your channel. Yeah, doing live broadcasts, live behind the scenes, or when you're at an event, do live broadcasts. Really good way to promote your channel. You can promote the event, you can announce the event. It will lead to buzz before the broadcast, during the broadcast, and after the broadcast. Yeah, we talked about collaboration with other creators, with other brands. And then, of course, very powerful, you can actually promote your own ads by advertising. Yeah, so I can go to Google Ads, I can create a video ad, and the video ad is my short video, and then that video will show before and during videos that people watch. Yep, and that will drive views on your videos, and views obviously will turn into subscriptions to your channel as well. And then last but not least, of course, is publishing your videos and your YouTube content on social media channels as well. Yeah, Twitter, of course, is a very obvious place to promote your videos, but use it on other social channels as well. Now, Facebook doesn't necessarily like it when you link to the YouTube video, because Facebook wants you to upload the whole video. Yes, so then people will stay within Facebook to watch the video. But there are other social media channels where you can promote your videos as well. Okay, well, that concludes the session on your YouTube channels. I hope you liked this. Yeah, so remember, a YouTube channel is your social media network for your videos on Google and on YouTube. Yep, and it gives you a fantastic tool to widen your reach, to reach a global audience, and to start building relationships with your subscribers. Yep, and help them in the process of familiarizing themselves with your products or your services, ultimately leading to them in buying your product or your service.
YouTube ideas for 2021. YouTube is the social media platform that needs no introduction. Launched back in the year 2005, YouTube was a fresh breath of air for the people who were slowly becoming aware of the hype that surrounded the internet. Several other platforms like Dailymotion, Vidme, and Vimeo, which admittedly have their own fans, have tried to stand up against the behemoth that is the YouTube and failed. Slowly but surely, marketers began to realize the enormous potential that YouTube offered. They could add small advertisements like they do in the cable TV, they could show banner ads and do much more, and all of the thanks to the robust advertisement features that Google already offered. If you're not already sold on why it's important to advertise on YouTube, here are some facts that might change your mind. YouTube has more than 2 billion users across the world. A good fraction of that audience could be shown your product and could turn from users to customers. Next important fact is that 8 out of 10 marketers consider YouTube to be one of the best platforms to advertise their products and services. Followed by that, people watch 1 billion hours of YouTube per day. As you watch this video, you are contributing to that number. Next, 62% of the business use YouTube to post content. This could be just videos on their products, tutorials, event announcements, and much more. 70% of the YouTube watch time comes from mobile. This means that when you create an advertisement for YouTube, you keep the mobile users in your mind. And finally, 90% of the people say that they've discovered new products or brands on YouTube. which means that by posting on YouTube, your brand awareness is highly likely to increase. Now, let's talk about the video ideas. The first one is behind the scene videos. These videos give you the opportunity to showcase your audience how your business or brand operates. A creatively made video on the inner workings of your business will show off a more human side of your brand and make you more relatable to your audience. It is also guaranteed to get you loads of views and engagement. Here's an example how Amazon showcases the warehousing and distribution aspects of its products. It takes the viewers into the factories and involves the various people working there. This shows to the audience that even a large organization like Amazon, how each individual has an important role to play in the overall process. Next we have the company culture. A video that highlights your company culture will tell the audience what your business goals are, what its values are, and why it exists. It can also focus on the various people who make sure the company works in the way it does. This can help better connect with your audience. Here's an example, a company culture video created by GoDaddy, the popular domain registrar. The video talks about how GoDaddy creates a fun, inclusive, and energetic environment for its employees. It includes interviews of employees talking about why they enjoy working in GoDaddy so much, and this helps the audience relate with the company and could also catch up the interest with some potential job seekers. Next we have the third idea, that is the marketing team. A brand is nothing without the people working behind it, and that's where these videos come in. These videos will help shine a light on the people who create the products that the audience knows and loves. This helps create a personal connection with the audience. These individuals can end up becoming mascots for your brand. Here's an example of Meet the Team focusing on Olympus Group. The video goes into the history of Mascot Maker's brand and the people that make it a grand success. The light-hearted tone of the video also greatly helps with making it more relatable. Now we have number 4, product showcase or announcement. A product showcase video aims to show the features and benefits of the brand's latest offering to its audience. These short, concise videos can inform the audience about everything they need to know about the new product or service. A product announcement video, on the other hand, can be used to give the audience a more detailed look into the product or service than the product showcase. It can include comparisons to older versions or competitors. The aim of such video is to show customers how the new product works and why they need it. Now, this video needs no introduction. Apple's iPhone videos have always been short but smooth, sleek and concise representations of what the product would be like. Next, at number 5, we have event announcements. These videos can build a hype regarding an upcoming event. It will also give you the opportunity to engage with your audience and build their interest. This promo video for the Data Innovation Summit 2020 hypes up the event, boasting the greatest minds in the tech, the most innovative companies, and much more. The next video idea we have at number 6 is the explainer videos. These videos are aimed to tell users how a particular product or a service works. These tend to be much more useful than wall of text explaining how something works. They also have an added advantage of simplifying complex concepts and features to your audience. For example, we have our own video on digital marketing. We cover a number of different concepts like SEO, social media marketing, search engine marketing, and more on a visual manner, making it more likely to grab the attention of a viewer. Next, at number 7, we have tutorials. Tutorial videos give users some actionable insights and knowledge that your users can learn from. These videos aim to be guides to information, complex concepts, hints, tips and tricks relating to your industry. Here we have our own digital marketing course video as an example. Unlike the previous example I mentioned, this video goes into much more detail regarding each of the concepts of digital marketing. On that note, if you guys are interested in learning about digital marketing, I suggest you start from this video. It's a great one to get started with. Now, on the next video idea at number 8, we have the product tutorial. A product tutorial video will take your audience through the various features of your product offers alongside its intricacies. It can also detail some additional insights about your product. You can also explain the best way the product can be used. Here's a video of how the meditation app Headspace explains the app's usage with an interesting and creative animated video. Now, let's go ahead with number 9. At the number 9, we have the webinar. A webinar, thanks to its nature, provides your brand with loads of opportunities to interact with your audience. They are usually very accessible and easy to make. They are also very cost effective and can be reused as video content after the session is complete. Here's an example of Simplilearn's webinar, where we talk to the industry experts regarding a wide variety of topics while involving the audience by having the guest answer the audience questions whenever possible. Next, at number 10, we have the live streams. Live streams for an event will help build excitement and hype for the event. It can be advertised on other social media platforms to generate some hype as well. These videos can also help you bring up your product to a larger audience and at a reduced cost. Here's an example of a live stream that constantly keeps a track of subscribers increasing for some of the most popular YouTube channels. Next, at number 11, we have AMA, or Ask Me Anything sessions. The AMA or Ask Me Anything sessions are usually live streams or pre-recorded sessions that feature questions collected from the audience. Although it originated from Reddit, these videos are finding a success on YouTube thanks to the interactivity that it offers. These sessions can also give your audience the opportunity to interact with you, provide suggestions, feedback, and much more. Here's an example of AMA session with the actor Matt Damon, where questions covering a wide variety of topics collected from Reddit were answered by him. Next, at number 12, we have interviews. Interviewing someone interesting or of an authority within your niche can go a long way to grow your audience. These sessions are doubly advantageous too. Firstly, you and by extension your audience get to interact with an industry stalwart, and since this video can be shared on your channel as well as theirs, you can expose your channel to a brand new audience. Here's an example of an interview between Marcus Brownlee, a popular tech YouTuber, with Bill Gates. The interview covers a wide variety of topics and maintains a pleasant theme throughout. Let's now go to number 13, testimonials. A testimonial video helps highlight the positive feedback from a client or a customer. They provide social proof and provide a unique perspective on your products and services. These videos can greatly help improve people's trust on your brand, shareability, and credibility. Here's an example of Simplilearn's testimonial video that covers a learner's journey as he grew in his career thanks to Simplilearn's certification. A video like this can be greatly relatable to the audience and even encourage some of them to take up a certification. Let's go to our next video idea, that is the number 14, whiteboard videos. A whiteboard video offers you a visually attractive way of explaining complex concepts. Usually, this involves a trained experts breaking through a complex topic on a whiteboard. Nowadays, there has also been the trend of digital whiteboard videos that work thanks to the visual style and charisma of the narrator. Here's an example of the whiteboard video Simplilearn created covering various concepts of social media marketing with the help of an engaging narrative and interesting visuals. Next up, we have number 15, competitions. Competitions or contest videos give your audience the opportunity to get involved with your channel. These videos enable you to generate fresh and original content with little from your end. In an interesting example for Foldable Flight channel, users submitted their ideas for paper airplanes that would go to the farthest distance. The channel received a significant amount of submissions and saw considerable growth. Next, we have 16, the lists. List videos are some of the most commonly found content on YouTube. Most users enjoy this type of content thanks to it being small, easily digestible, and bite-sized. These videos can cover a wide range of topics like options to choose from, the best products, techniques, and much more. The main advantage of these videos are they provide users with value while further involving them with your channel. Here's an example of a list that we have created on the top 10 skills you need to become a data analyst in the year 2021. If you're interested, don't forget to check it out. At number 17, we have case studies. Case studies talk about how your product or service have benefited clients and users. Videos like this can greatly improve relatability and making your brand seem more likable. Here's a video that analyzes Coca-Cola's marketing campaign and what it made one of the most popular brands in the world. Now, let's talk about content that may not be necessarily for a brand, but for individual creators. At number 18, we have Tech Unboxing. These videos usually involve packages being opened for the first time. While these are fairly common for technology, these videos have also found success in fashion apparel. These videos enable the users to experience the products for the first time, sometimes even helping them decide between rival products. Here's an example of PS5 being unboxed by Marcus Brownlee, who goes into detail regarding each of its console components, controllers, and other specifications. At number 19, we have Tech Reviews. With Tech Reviews, you can talk about the various features of a particular product, what you liked about it, what you didn't, its price, and other practical information, and much more. Here we have an example of OnePlus 8 Pro being reviewed in detail, covering its many features, advantages, disadvantages, and much more. And finally, we have number 20, reaction videos. Reaction videos are exactly what the name says. You giving an emotional reaction to something like a movie trailer, music video, or TV episode. These videos encourage a large amount of engagement from the audience and make your brand seem more relatable. Here's an example of a reaction video involving teenagers reacting to the latest TikTok videos. These videos usually enable a large amount of likes, comments, and shares.
Keyword research. So basically what we want to do is center our keywords, just like our website. We want to center our keywords around, or our content around, good keywords. So the videos on YouTube are no different than the web pages on our website. So if we have somebody who states YouTube is the world's second most well-known engine, well, it is, because it's right behind Google. It's not a search engine per se, it's a video platform, but if it was a search engine, it'd probably be second right behind Google. So YouTube is pretty popular. Majority of people use YouTube search every day to watch videos on a number of different topics. So they can find these videos in Google, but because YouTube's so powerful and so popular, people go directly right into YouTube for their searches. And so the whole idea behind YouTube being the second most well-known search engine is centered around keywords. So if you have the right keywords for your video, then the chances of you ranking higher increases on YouTube. So we're going to share with you a few easy ways to do keyword research. This is the most important step in getting your videos to rank on YouTube. Just like for those of you who watched any of the SEO videos we produced at Simplilearn, you know that keyword research is so essential to getting your web pages to rank on Google. Well, it's no different. Keyword research and choosing the right keywords is just as important for your videos as it is for your web pages. So we're going to go into a few things to do here to find the right keywords. So we have the search suggestion. You can look at your competitors. We have different tools we can use, some other factors involved in Google itself. So let's start talking about some of these ways to really hone in and do some good research on your keywords to align them with your videos. So first thing is search suggest. So YouTube has a feature called autocomplete. So if you've done any searches on Google, it's very similar. If you're typing something into YouTube search, then YouTube is going to suggest other related popular keywords. So let's take a look at that. If we go back to YouTube for a second, and I just type in machine learning, YouTube is going to populate on the autocomplete in the search bar some other popular keywords that we can potentially use. Or in this case, if I choose, machine learning tutorial, I'm going to see a video about machine learning tutorial. So here you can see Simplilearn's ranked number 1 for machine learning tutorial, but there are other videos that show up in my search result. So we want to be able to use the search suggestion box in the search box. fields. So when we're typing in something, YouTube, just like on Google, is going to give us those suggestions. So if we're focusing a video on machine learning, then, we have some ideas of some other keywords that we could center around, because these are our popular keywords. These are keywords that people are using to search on YouTube. So that's one suggestion. Looking at competitors is another suggestion. So we could search for keywords used by our competitors in their video title and description. So let me talk a little bit about that. What you want to do is you want to go to that particular channel of your competitor. So when you go to your particular competitor's YouTube channel, you want to be able to click on the videos tab. When you click on the videos tab, then you're going to sort by most popular, and then what you could do is see a list of videos, and then when you look at a list of videos, you're going to choose a video, and then what you're going to do then is take a look at the keywords used in the title and description. And then once you do that, you're going to have a list of keywords that you can use yourself for that video. So for example, let's go back to YouTube. So if I go to type in Simplilearn, here's their channel page just by clicking on Simplilearn. If I click on videos.
Ever wonder if there's
So now I can see all the videos.
Ever wonder if there's an easier way?
Go back. So here I can see all the videos, sort by most popular. Once I do that, then I could choose a video. This is the most popular video right now for Simplilearn. If I click on that video, it's automatically going to start playing. But what I could do is simply just look at, the content and description. So just by clicking show more, I can see all the content that align with this video. That's one way to do it, is simply by looking at your competitors. Now, what you could also do is look at the tags associated with the particular video. And so what you want to do is you want to look at the HTML. And so that means looking at the page source. So just like web pages, what YouTube does is they look at meta tags. So if you call from SEO, in order to get your pages to rank, you need to have a title tag and a meta tag description. So videos are no different. What we're doing for YouTube is aligning certain keywords with the video. So if you take a look and do a search for keywords by viewing the page source, you're going to see all the keywords associated with a particular video. So for example, if I go back to YouTube and I look at the page source of a video, let's just say this video here, Facebook's ad tutorial, I'm going to pull up the page source. And all I need to do is Control F and type in keywords. And now for that Facebook video, I can see all the keywords associated with the video. So you can see there's a lot of different keywords we're aligning with this video. And so why do we want to do that? Because we want, our video to show up for keywords that people may type in. And so if you use that YouTube autocomplete, it's going to give you those ideas, those most popular keywords. So if they're related, align those keywords with the video. So here you can see Facebook marketing, Facebook ad strategy, Facebook ads for beginners, so forth and so on. So there's a lot of keywords we've aligned here with that particular video. And again, all you need to do is look at the page source. So right-clicking, view page source, do a Control F for keywords, and you'll be able to see the keywords aligned. So you could do that for your competitors' videos as well. So you could see what keywords your competitor's using for a video that's most popular for their channel and is also ranking on YouTube and on Google. So using the autocomplete gives you those keyword ideas. Looking at your competitors' videos also gives you some other ideas for keywords that you can align with a video that's relevant that you want to rank for. So let's look at some other ideas here. So you can install plugins, and there are plenty of plugins available on the Chrome browser that will help you see the video tags associated with a particular video. So a couple of examples are vidIQ and TubeBuddy. Those are extensions that work in Chrome, and what they do is they give you the exact tags that a particular video is using. So for example, if I go back here and I look at a video on YouTube, let's just say the machine learning basics video, I have vidIQ installed on my Chrome browser. So just by clicking on that, vidIQ is going to give me a lot of information about that video. They're just going to give me an overview of their particular metrics. They're going to give me some other information associated with Facebook, some engagement metrics. Really what I'm interested in is those keywords. So if I scroll down a bit, here I can see the video tags associated with the machine learning basics video. So vidIQ is telling me is these keywords are associated with this video. And not only does it show me what keywords are associated, I can also see where they rank. So for machine learning basics, this particular video ranks number 1. If I go down, I could see what is machine learning and how does it work. I could see it's ranked number 2. Here I could see machine learning algorithms, it's ranked number 9. So I can get some ideas of the types of keywords that are being used as tags for that video. Further down, I can also see some channel tags. But really, this is the video tags are the idea place I want to be able to look to get an idea of the types of keywords that are associated with the video that are also ranking or not ranking. So that's another way for you to really get an understanding of what keywords to use in the particular video. So autocomplete, you can look at the page source of a competitor's video, or you can use a Chrome extension. In this case, I'm using vidIQ to give me some information about the video tags for a particular video. So according to an industry study, using keywords and video tags will help you rank well on YouTube. So you have to use keywords and video tags if you want your video to rank. There's been a lot of studies. YouTube is so popular and videos are so prominent in today's world where if you have videos and you're going to upload them to YouTube, then associate the right keywords with those videos. So some important factors when we look at keywords. What we want to do is look at search volume, we want to look at competition, we want to look at relevancy, we want to look at the primary and secondary keywords that we want to use. So well-chosen keywords will help you rank. So we just gave you some ideas on how to do some keyword research. Again, those ideas were really to use the autocomplete on YouTube or Google. They're going to give you some popular keywords. You can look what your competitors are doing by looking at the page source and just looking at the keywords that are aligned with that video. Or you can use a third-party extension in Chrome. In my example, I use vidIQ that gave me the keywords associated with that video. So you have ways to get the keywords. So what we want to do is we want to make sure we choose keywords with high search volume. They're going to drive more traffic to your video. However, we want to balance it out with keywords that have low difficulty and are easier to rank for. So you don't want to choose something very broad that's just going to be very difficult to rank for. And of course, we always want to go with relevancy. So if we're talking about machine learning basics, then we want to choose keywords associated with that. And that's where that autocomplete comes in handy, because what Google's going to do and YouTube's going to do is give us keywords that are very closely related to the video that we're trying to optimize for. And so we have a number of different keywords at our disposal that are relevant that we can look to see if they have good volume and low competition. And so the whole idea is we want to choose a keyword that defines the nature of the content. And then what we want to do is support that with secondary keywords. So we want keywords that are highly relevant to the primary keyword. So that's the way to go about aligning your keywords. You want keywords that are high volume, low competition, are relevant, and you want to choose that one keyword that is really what the content's about, and then those secondary keywords that support the primary. So if you have a machine learning video, you could choose your primary keyword as, in this case, the machine learning basics video. So well-chosen keywords help you rank well on YouTube, just like the machine learning basics. So if I go back to our video, our machine learning basics video, if I just type in machine learning basics, I'll be able to pull it up. And so here it is. If I click on it, I'm going to go to YouTube. And so here I can see this keyword.
We know humans learn from their past.
Is well aligned because It's in the title, it's in the copy, and it's aligned as a keyword tagged with the video. So we know that that keyword has good volume, low competition, is relevant, because that's what the video is about, the basics of machine learning. It's an introduction to machine learning. So instead of honing in on just introduction to machine learning, primary keyword is machine learning basics. And then we supported that video with those secondary keywords. What is machine learning? Because somebody who doesn't know what machine learning is probably going to type in that keyword. And then introduction to machine learning is a good secondary keyword because it's explaining the basics of what machine learning is all about. So primary keyword, machine learning basic, secondary keywords, what is machine learning, and introduction to machine learning. So that's the whole idea behind choosing keywords. You want that keyword that really is going to define the content and then support that with those secondary keywords. So remember, when you're performing your keyword research, choose keywords for your videos that Google shows on the video results page. So what I mean by that is your video can get more views if you rank on Google as well. So the whole idea is not necessarily to be found on YouTube, it's also to be found on Google. So if I go back to Google and I just type in data science for beginners and I type in videos, then you could see we're ranked #1. So even if you're not looking at the videos, clicking on the videos link on Google search, you can always just, when you do a search, what Google's going to do is also put in the videos here as part of the search results. So what they're going to show you is the top videos that are ranking for that particular keyword. And so we may not rank overall for data science for beginners, but we're ranked #1 in the videos category. And so if somebody's looking for a video, that's important. And you can see here that these first two are ads. So what Google is doing is they're saying, hey, this is so relevant, this particular video, for the keyword query data science for beginners, that we're going to show it above the organic listings, even though it's a video. So the whole idea is to be found on YouTube and Google because you're increasing your visibility. You're increasing your chances of getting found on both search platforms. So according to Backlinko, Google ranks videos with keywords like how-to, tutorials. So, a lot of the videos that you find on YouTube are going to be instructional based. And so what Google's doing is they're saying, hey, if somebody types in how to or tutorial or an introduction to, anything that's going to signal to Google that it's instructional, it's going to help you rank. So when you search for machine learning tutorial or how to become a machine learning engineer, you're going to get results related to that. Because if you look at these examples, we have machine learning tutorial in our title, or how to become a machine learning engineer. So keep that in mind. If you're creating a video and it's educational in nature, use those key terms like how to and tutorials in the video title, because that will help you rank. So let's move over now to video title. So we want to use our target keyword in the title of the video. And again, we want to make sure if it's educational to include that keyword tutorial or how to. So for every video title, YouTube has a limit of 100 characters. So we really have to pick and choose really wisely. So if we look at the video that we were focusing on a couple of minutes ago, so machine learning basics, here we could see under 100 characters, we have machine learning basics, what is machine learning, introduction to machine learning, and then the brand name. So that is the title of this particular video. So it takes into account the primary keyword, the secondary keywords in the title, and it also includes that key term that really Google and YouTube like, and that's what is machine learning. So it's helping us rank by having our keywords in the title with that key phrase, what is. Okay, so that's a good tidbit on creating a good video title, is to align it with the right keywords, your primary and your secondary. And so we want to use those catchy words and numbers to gain high click-through rates. Just like you would on the title tag of your web page, we want to do the same with our video title, because the video title is what's going to show up in search. So if I go back to, search, here here we could see, data science tutorial, data science for beginners. So we want to make sure, in this case, you can see data science in 5 minutes. So that was purposely done so that, hey, I don't have time to watch a video. I only have a couple minutes. Data science in 5 minutes. Okay, great. I'm going to click on the video, and now I have an opportunity to watch something and learn something under 5 minutes. So choosing the right words in your video title is going to help you get that click-through rate up. Remember, click-through rate is clicks divided by impressions, and an impression is how many times your video shows up in the search results on YouTube or Google. So we want to keep our click-through rate high, and in order to do that, we want to be able to write some really good title tags for our video. So use catchy words like a number or how to or what is, because that's going to resonate with people when they're searching. Now for the description, what we want to do is we want to use the target word at the beginning of the description, the title, and the tags itself. So if I go back to my video here, machine learning basics, we know it's in the video title. And right off the bat, if I look at the description of the video here, I can see this machine learning basics video will help you understand what is machine learning. So our primary keyword is in the first sentence, right in the introductory of the description. And so that's going to bode well for optimizing our video. The description length is 5,000 characters. So we have a lot of characters to work with. So if I go back to my video, I click show more, we have a lot of characters to really describe what the video is about. Okay, there's no shortage of including keywords into the content. So you have 5,000 characters. Go ahead and see if you can work in naturally your keywords. But one of the key tips here is just make sure that first sentence starts out with that keyword. That's a good tip. Of course, you always want to make it sound natural as possible. You don't want to stuff it with keywords. At the same time, work them in naturally. Work in your keywords naturally. And then include hashtags in your description to help the audience find your video easily. So if I go back here, we want to be able to include hashtags. So hashtags, it's like anything else you would use on social media. It just signals to the end user, hey, this is what the video is all about. And if I go ahead and type in that keyword, then our video has a better chance because it's aligned with that hashtag. And then there's target keywords and LSI keywords, latent semantic indexing keywords. We want to be able to use those keywords as target keywords with our video. So if you recall the example I gave a few minutes ago, we used the Facebook ads tutorial as our example. Here I could see all the target keywords associated with that particular video. So don't be afraid to use those LSI related keywords, meaning keywords that are related to the content. Use them as target keywords with the video. So between your LSI keywords, target keywords, and then using our primary and secondary keyword in the title tag, using our primary and secondary keyword in the description, and then using hashtags in the description, the combination of all of that, if we chose the right keyword, then we should find that our video will eventually rank on YouTube. So just doing these small tidbits with our keywords really help get our video to rank. So at the end of the day, we want to be able to use the tools available to us, YouTube itself by looking at our competitors, those extensions like vidIQ, the autocomplete, to really find our good keywords, and then incorporating those keywords into, the title tag, the description as target keywords, hashtags. We should really be off and running with our video on YouTube.
Now let me tell you about Simplilearn's postgraduate program in digital marketing that is created in collaboration with Purdue University and Meta Blueprint. With this program, you will learn everything from the fundamentals of digital marketing to the latest trends and techniques used by top marketers worldwide. We will explore SEO, SEM, content marketing, social media marketing, email marketing, and more. The program is led by industry experts who bring their real-world experience to the classroom, giving you an insider's perspective on what it takes to succeed in the digital marketing world. And with hands-on projects and practical assignments, you will have the chance to apply your knowledge and develop the skills you need to stand out in the competitive field. If you are looking to jumpstart your career in digital marketing or take your skills to the next level, then Simplilearn's professional certificate program in digital marketing is the perfect place to start.
In today's video, we are going to talk about YouTube SEO. We'll be covering what it is, what you need to know, how you can optimize your videos to get found on YouTube, and how you can use it to maximize your views. But before we go into this, let me introduce myself. I am Mark Kempman. I am your digital navigator for this video. And as usual, if you like the video, click the like button, and if you want to join our YouTube channel, click the subscribe button below so you become part of our wonderful YouTube learning community on Simplilearn's YouTube channel. So, are you ready to start? Let's get into some numbers here. Yeah? Let's give you some interesting stats about YouTube before we begin. And I'm going to show you that YouTube has to be part of your digital marketing strategy. Did you know YouTube is the second biggest search engine, only after Google? There are 98 different language versions on YouTube, making it a global social network. Now, it would take a lifetime to watch all the YouTube content that's uploaded in the last hour only. So it's an amazing amount of content that is being uploaded. We, as the world's population, we watch about 5 billion videos every day on YouTube. Did you also know that YouTube advertising is very important to YouTube and to Google? Yeah? They generate more than $30 billion per year in advertising revenue. And on top of that, YouTube has around 2.5 billion monthly active users, making it the second biggest social media network in the world. So, do I need to convince you any further that YouTube has to be part of your digital marketing strategy? So let's talk about what you can do to increase your chances that your videos are going to feature in the YouTube search results and in the recommendations by YouTube. Let's check about what we're going to talk about. In this video, we will be giving you an overview of what is YouTube SEO. Yeah, how do you optimize your videos for YouTube? How does YouTube search work, and how does your YouTube search engine optimization work? I'm going to share with you about 10 tips for optimizing your video for search on YouTube. And then at the end, I'm going to share with you my favorite YouTube SEO tools. I will also show you in a demo where to find all the tools that you can use within YouTube and within some of those tools to optimize your videos for SEO. So let's start with explaining what is YouTube SEO. As mentioned earlier, YouTube is the second most popular search engine right after Google. In fact, YouTube searches are actually more in numbers than Microsoft Bing, AOL and Ask.com combined. So we're talking about a very important part of your search strategy. YouTube, as I mentioned earlier, has about 2.6 billion active monthly users as of 2022, making it the second biggest social media network, only preceded by Facebook. Yeah, so now 62% of global consumers say they use YouTube. And since the creation of YouTube, its mission has been to provide fast and easy video access to users and the ability to share videos frequently. And since then, it has grown beyond expectations. Now, with so many people uploading videos on the one hand and watching videos on the other hand, how do you make sure that your video features in the top of the YouTube search results? And that's where YouTube SEO plays a vital role. So before I explain YouTube SEO, let me give you a little bit of a history about YouTube. Late 2004, an idea for a website for users to upload video dating profiles was born. And in February 2005, the website launched to a small subset of users, as I said earlier, as a video dating platform. Now, based on feedback from their subscribers in April 2005, YouTube turned into a free video hosting platform where each clip had a unique link. In April 2005, the first video ever was uploaded on the website by one of the YouTube founders. And in May 2005, YouTube launches its beta version to the public for the first time. And it became a massive hit. A year later, October 2006, Google acquired YouTube for the not too small amount of $1.6 billion US. In 2007, YouTube allowed YouTube creators, people who upload videos, to earn money from their content based on ad revenue. Turning their hobby into a career. And that, of course, gave a tremendous push of people getting into YouTube, creating content for YouTube, where they could link it to advertising, where they could make a substantial income. Now, in November 2008, YouTube expands its ad offering to sponsored videos and free pre-roll ads. And in 2009, they launched a new music video service called Vivo in collaboration with Vivendi. So it moved on. In 2010, one of the most famous YouTubers, Felix Kjellberg, joins YouTube to create content under the channel's name PewDiePie. And that is now one of the biggest channels that you can find on YouTube. In April 2011, YouTube entered the broadcast business, launching YouTube Live. And in August 2012, it became the go-to place for presidential elections by launching the YouTube Elections Hub. It grew exponentially, and by 2013, YouTube had reached over 1 billion monthly users. Some other interesting facts. In January 2016, the music video for Adele's Hello was the fastest video on YouTube ever to hit 1 billion views. And a very strategic move for YouTube was in November 2018, when they rolled out a stories-like feature, YouTube Shorts, where they would relate to Snapchat and Instagram stories, where videos are automatically deleted after a day. In November 2019, YouTube announced that the service would phase out the classic version of YouTube Studio, and to all YouTube creators by spring 2020. And I'll show you later what the latest version of YouTube Studio is all about. In July 2021, YouTube did a massive cleanup of all unlisted videos prior to 2017 were set to be private, making them unplayable. And in 2022, YouTube becomes the second biggest social media network after Facebook. So a whirlwind of a development, of a growth, of an adoption in the market. It's being played and being used all over the world, and it is the channel of choice for the younger generation to watch TV and to watch video. So a spectacular development for a fantastic channel. So what is YouTube SEO? Now, YouTube SEO is a set of activities that you need to do to enhance the search rankings of your YouTube videos and or your YouTube channel. In other words, when a user does a query on the YouTube search bar, which is related to your videos, what do you need to do to make sure that your video features higher in the YouTube search rankings or in the recommended videos based on that search? Now, many businesses of today, they see the power of search for YouTube. Showing up and the importance of showing up higher in the search results. It helps them to reach more people because more people will click on the video links. It helps them in building and promoting their brand. It helps them in creating customer engagements. More people will like the videos, more people will engage with the videos, and it is a great opportunity for brands to showcase their expertise. So it is a no-brainer for businesses to be on YouTube these days and to put all the effort in place to show up high in the search rankings. So as you know, the engine of a search engine is what we call the algorithm. So before we dive a bit deeper into YouTube SEO, let's have a look at this YouTube algorithm. YouTube says in their own documentation that the algorithm is a feedback loop in real time that recommends videos to individual viewers according to their different interests. Now, quality of the user experience wasn't that important at the initial start of YouTube. For the first 7 years, YouTube rewarded videos that got the highest number of clicks or views. Yes, so all based on number of clicks and number of views. But soon content creators started to abuse the algorithm approach and tricked people into getting more views because of clickbait video titles or catchy thumbnails. So Google had to do something about this. And to tackle this misuse of clicks and views and improve the user experience, they announced an update to the algorithm in 2012. They prioritized considering videos that had higher attention time, a higher watch time, a longer watch time. But still, YouTube wasn't able to provide what an individual user was looking for. So in 2016, they announced another update to their algorithm, and that's where they announced to use machine learning and deep neural networks for its recommendation system, completely changing the user experience of a YouTube user. In other words, YouTube is focused on hooking users into valuable, addictive content based on their interests. Yes, so how does YouTube SEO work? Let's dig a bit deeper into the YouTube algorithm. Overall, the YouTube algorithm affects the search results and the recommendation streams. So what do I mean with that? In response to a user's query, the YouTube's algorithm analyzes videos across thousands and thousands of channels to return a list of the most relevant videos. And the YouTube search results are highly affected by YouTube's algorithm. Yeah, and the factors that will make your video pop up in a user search query are your video's comments, the likes, the watch time. You can call this engagement. Your video's title, the description, the keywords, the tags. We call this the metadata that matches the user's query. Yeah, so a lot of reasons, yeah, why the YouTube algorithm picks your video to show up higher in the search results. Now, the algorithm goes through a twofold process for recommending videos to a user. Yeah, there is the search results, but the second part of the SEO is the recommending video to a user, which you see on the left side after your search results. First, it ranks video based on data of their performance analytics. So for instance, videos that are trending, they have a higher priority. Second, it matches videos based on the user's history and the similar content they may have watched earlier. So ultimately, they would end up spending more time on the platform, going through as many videos as possible, automatically watching as many ads as possible. So now you got an idea about the end goal of YouTube's algorithm in 2022 and how it works to create a better user experience. Right, now that you understand the YouTube algorithm, how can you make this algorithm work with you? What I'm going to do here, I'm going to share 10 tips with you on how to optimize your videos for search. So let's start with tip number 1. Tip number 1 is to make sure that you conduct your keyword research before you optimize your videos. Make sure your keywords are relevant to your video, because they allow YouTube to determine the video topic and index the content and relate it to the user queries. So here are 5 simple steps for you to do your video keyword research. First, start with topics that you want to be an authority for. Identify those topics. And then for each of these topics, you generate keyword ideas. You find those keyword ideas by going on YouTube for the YouTube Suggest, and you can go to Google as well. You go to other video platforms, you go to keyword recommendation tools. Yes, so you generate keyword ideas. Then for those keyword ideas, you're going to look for monthly search volumes and the difficulty for those keywords. How difficult is it to get a higher search ranking for those keywords? And there are tools that you can use to find out about these keyword metrics. You're then going to conduct a YouTube SERP analysis. So you're going to analyze the search engine result page for your keywords and find out what you can see. Yeah, a SERP analysis is very important because it helps you to determine the types of keywords that are currently ranking for that keyword, or the type of videos that are currently ranking for that video. It helps you in determining the quality of those videos, and it also helps you in determining the search intent for those keywords. Why are people searching for those words? Is it with a buying intent? Is it with a learning intent? Or is it with an informational intent? And the 5th tip on your keyword research is to select those target keywords that are the most, that have the highest search volume, have the best competitive difficulty. Yeah, so it's finding the right balance and come up with a list of keywords that you can start using for your videos. And then you're going to assign those keywords to your video. Yeah, and make sure that those keywords are relevant to the content. And that you use them in the title, that you use them in the thumbnail, that you use them in the transcription of the video, and I'll tell you more a bit about that in a little bit. Yes, so it is all about capturing the content of the video, make it unique, and encouraging viewers to watch your content. So keyword research is a very important topic. Second is to make sure that you use the right title for your videos. Titles is critical. There are 2 elements of your video that will decide whether people watch a video or not. It is the title of the video and it is the thumbnail of the video, and more about the thumbnail later. So get a good catchy title. Make sure your keywords are in your title as well. Yeah, so it's not only about explaining the content of the video in a very strong title, but also encouraging people to click on the video link. Yeah, so your keywords and your title play a very important role in this. Right, let's look at the 3rd tip. That is the description of your video. Yeah, and for the algorithm, the description is very important. The algorithm uses the description to check the topic of the video. So make sure that your description includes the keywords as well. So the video description is the text below each of your videos, and viewers can read the YouTube video description by clicking on the See More button below the video. Yeah, so these descriptions usually include a short explanation of what the video is about, including the relevant keywords, links to any resources mentioned in the video, maybe affiliate links, website links, maybe social media handles. Definitely ask the viewer to subscribe, and chapters and timestamps. And Google now has the feature to sort of split up the content of your video in timestamps, and people can jump from timestamp to timestamp. So YouTube descriptions, including all the right elements like the informative text, the links, the buttons, they can help the viewer to discover your video, can help you to increase your subscribers, to increase your views, and to increase your watch time. So tip 4 is about tags. Very important to add tags to your video. YouTube uses tags to effectively index and search for videos, but also to suggest other videos you might be interested in. They help, again, the YouTube algorithm to understand what your content is all about and to serve it to the right users. So here are some best practice tips on using tags. Don't overdo them. Don't use too many tags. Use trending tags. Yeah? So find trending topics with YouTube auto suggest. Yeah, and use those trending tags. Be specific with your tags. For example, a road trip is a tag that is less broad and has a higher chance of ranking well in search engine than, for instance, the word vacation, because that is too generic. Also include synonyms. Think about the words your audience is likely to use when describing the topic of your video, and use those synonyms to broaden the reach of your tags. And if you're out of ideas, use a tag generator to identify related and potentially trending tags. A really good tool for this is TunePocket. Right, let's move on. Let's go to the next tip. Tip number 5. YouTube creates transcriptions and captions for your videos. And you can create your own transcription, because the algorithm can't interpret visual content, only text and code. So if you can transform your video in text through a transcription, that can really help in your search effectiveness. So a transcription is the translation of what is spoken in the video. And you can use this transcription for subtitles in your video as well. They will also help you to generate captions for your timestamps in your video. Now, very important, YouTube will automatically generate a transcription file. But be aware, this transcription file will not be indexed for search, because the raw file may have typos or wrong translations, wrong interpretations from the Google automatic transcriber. So what you need to do is that you edit the transcription file and take out the typos and the mistakes, and once you've done that, you've then uploaded that transcription file up to your video, and once you've uploaded it again, YouTube will then index the file and use it for the search. So very important, and I'll show you later where you can find that transcription file. Tip number 6, think about the length of your videos. Focus on both the watch time and the video length. And let's be realistic about it. If it takes 20 minutes to explain how to do something on your video, then make a 20-minute video. If you can say it in 1 minute, then make a 1-minute video. Don't waste people's time by stretching out the content just to hit a certain number of minutes. It's not about how long your video is, it is about when people stop watching your video. If you can keep people watching longer than average, then you'll get more views and eventually you will get more subscribers. Now, YouTube wants to recommend videos that people stay engaged with, or in other words, watch longer. So if you can increase your watch time for your videos, then YouTube will reward you with better rankings in search results and recommendations across their site, which ultimately leads to more viewers. So a good way to keep people engaged is to use screens and YouTube cards. And that is tip 6. So an end screen is the YouTube feature that appears in the last 5 to 20 seconds of your video. And you can use it to promote videos, playlists, merchandise, and external websites. Your end screen can help you to get more views, more traffic, and subscribers from every video. YouTube cards are a bit more flexible. They are interactive cards that you see throughout a video that let you share clickable links to relevant content throughout your video. You can use those cards to promote a related video or playlist, to promote your YouTube channel, to encourage viewers to take a call or to take a poll, to direct responses to a verified off-site location like a specific landing page, or to ask viewers to donate to a charity. This will only work for the US, by the way. So non-US viewers cannot do those donations to charity. Right, the next tip. Next tip is making sure that you increase audience engagement by increasing the watch time of your video. Yes, so this is all about the content of your video. And be clever with the content in your video. Try to use elements of surprise in your video, or changing the pace of the music, or ask for audio participation, for instance by adding a quiz in your video. Very important to maintain people's interest. Yeah, and some other tips that you can do to keep people's interest is to make sure you have a strong video opening. Yeah, where you capture people's initial interest, to make sure that you use chapters in your videos. Yeah, because that will give people a guideline of what to look out for. Use pattern interrupts, as we call them, like music, pace, different graphics, different camera angles. Or use storytelling techniques. Why are people so interested in stories? Because stories use techniques like good and bad, yeah, or one extreme to the other extreme, yeah, to actually keep people engaged in the story. Maybe create longer videos for a more targeted audience where you know they have a better interest in watching your videos. Maybe look at developing a series of videos. Yeah, because then you build up loyalty and you build up kind of a viewer membership for your video series. And then obviously use the YouTube insights, the YouTube analytics to learn about how effective your interrupts in your video are. Finally, then there is tip number 8. Tip number 8 is an obvious one. Make sure that in every video you upload on YouTube that you promote your channel and promote the likes, the people to like your video, yeah, at the beginning and at the end of your video, just like I did on this video, and I'm doing it now. If you like this video, click the like button. If you want to subscribe to our video, click the subscribe button or subscribe to our channel. Yeah, very important that you do that. Now, a tip that is often overlooked is the power of the thumbnail. Yeah, people make a decision, as I mentioned earlier, to watch your video based on the title of your video and the thumbnail. And the more exciting your thumbnail, the more likely people will click. Yeah, so now YouTube will create thumbnails for you, but if you don't like them, you can also upload your own thumbnails. So you can design those on any tool, any creative tool. Make sure that if you upload your own videos, that they accurately represent your videos. Include a shortened version of the title of your video. Yeah, make sure that the text is large enough to read, because particularly on mobile, and remember, about 60% of people watch YouTube on their mobile. Yeah, so make sure that the text is large enough to read. Use contrasting colors to capture the attention. Make sure that you pay attention to white space between the images, and add your brand logo to your thumbnail as well. And the final tip, it goes without saying, tip number 10, make sure your video keeps your viewers' attention. Yeah, your videos have to be unique, they have to be different, they have to be engaging. The best videos are controversial, educational, funny, or shocking. Check your analytics, your YouTube analytics, to see and to analyze your viewing behaviors. Learn from that and tailor your content to what you learn in your analytics. Okay, so those are the 10 YouTube SEO tips. And now let me show you where to find all this in YouTube. So if you go to YouTube, yeah, I'll show you here. This is of a company and this is their YouTube kind of channel. Yeah, if I go to the channel of the company, then here you see the channel. It is a shoe store. And here you see their videos. Now I'm not going to explain the channels to you, but here you see, if you go at the top right, you see this little photo here. You're going to click. I'm going to switch the account. I'm going to my solution and I'm going to here have the dashboard. I'm going to look at the content. This one. How we made 2,500 African kids happy with a pair of shoes. So here you see the metadata of this video. Okay, so let me share with you the elements that we discussed. First of all, there is your video title that you can add here. Right, how we made 2,500 African kids happy with a pair of shoes. Then here you have your description. Remember? Keywords. Actually, what I did here, I took the script of the video and put that here in the description. Yeah, you have a lot of characters available here. I always start the description with the website, because that is another free opportunity to get a link to your website. Yes, so there is your title, your description. Then if I scroll down, then here you see your thumbnail. I've picked a thumbnail, yeah, the one that YouTube created for me. I can also upload my own thumbnail. Okay, I'm not going to go into the details. I'm just focusing on the elements that we discussed. So here you see show more, and this is where I can go to the automatic chapters. Yeah, so those are the chapters that YouTube will create for you. And here you see the tags. So this is where you can add all the tags for your video. Okay? And then you have the language, recording date, etc. And then finally here you have the visibility. Here you have the section for subtitles or transcriptions and your end screen and your cards. Remember what we talked about? So let's look at these subtitles. Here you see the file that YouTube created and that we have updated, as it were, took out the pilots. YouTube does this automatic. You can download it and then you can edit it. So very useful, very powerful tool. And this is, by the way, if you need to transcribe any text for any particular reason, yeah, just upload the text as a video on YouTube and YouTube will transcribe it for you. Yep, and then when you play the video, yeah, you see here how the text.
This is Howard. She belongs to 40% of the African population.
Yeah, so extremely powerful feature of YouTube, the transcriptions. So close that, and then here you see your end screen that you can pick. So you could have video and a subscribe. You can put it at the bottom, you can put it at the top, you can put it in the middle, or you can relate to two videos. And here you see the end of the video where you can place those end screens. Okay, and the same with the cards. So here you see the type of card. Do you want a video card? And then you can say which video do you want to relate it to? Do you want a playlist? Do you want to promote another channel? or do you want to add a link? But you need to be part of the YouTube Partner Program in order to add links to your cards. Right, so that is all there is to uploading your metadata to your videos. A very important part to your YouTube SEO. Cool, let's go on and let's close today's session with sharing my favorite YouTube SEO tools with you. There are 5 tools here and I want to actually highlight 2 of them. Number 1 is Canva, number 2 is Social Blade, TubeBuddy, Ahrefs Keyword Explorer and Sci-Fi. So Social Blade is a good tool to examine any popular YouTube video. And then Ahrefs Keyword Explorer is a tool where you can study keywords and not necessarily only for YouTube, but also for your Google SEO. One of my favorite tools on YouTube is a tool called TubeBuddy. It is specifically dedicated for SEO with a lot of helpful functions. Yes, so it actually helps you with performance tracking, analyzing keywords. And it is a very simple Google Chrome plugin. Let's go to TubeBuddy, Chrome extension. Here is Chrome TubeBuddy. So here you see the TubeBuddy extension, and here I click Add to Chrome. Add extension. And you will now see up here that we're going to add an extension. It has been added to Chrome, and now you see here the extension. Okay, so if I now go to a video, let's say Simplilearn social media. And I pick a video, social media marketing course. You can now see that we installed TubeBuddy as a plugin, and we create an account and we logged in. And look at what I see now of the video that I have on my YouTube screen. I have what we call Videolytics. I can see the number of views for the video, the number of comments, number of likes. I can see their social channels, I can see their channels, the YouTube channels. I can see the best practices. Does it have a high-res thumbnail, have info cards been added, end screen been added, has comments been pinned, etc. So some work to do here. And here I get the tags that are being used for this video. I can also show search rankings. And I can have additional tools as well, where I can look at various elements like search ranking, share tracker, etc. So a very powerful tool on YouTube through TubeBuddy that gives you a whole load of metadata of each video. So if you are doing a social media video and you want to upload that on YouTube, look on videos that are similar to the one that you want to upload and look at their tags, look at their best practices, learn from that, and you can use that for your own video. Okay, so that is TubeBuddy. And then the next tool I want to share with you is a simple editing, graphics editing tool. It is a tool called Canva. Canva is what I call Photoshop on steroids. It is a very easy site to create graphics, to create thumbnails, to create graphics that you can use on your videos. And there's even video tools in here as well that you can use. You can create a design. You can just say, let's see what you can create specifically for YouTube. You can do a YouTube banner, a YouTube channel logo, YouTube display ad, a profile picture. You can make YouTube shorts, YouTube thumbnails, YouTube video chapters. So lots of stuff that you can create for YouTube, where it has a set of templates for you that you can use in your design for your YouTube video or your YouTube channel. So very powerful tool. I love Canva. Yes, Sci-Fi is a good tool for analytics. So you can bring your YouTube analytics into Sci-Fi, create a dashboard, and it allows you to monitor the success of your videos and your top ranking keywords. So lots of great tools that you can use for optimizing your videos. And my favorite are TubeBuddy, Canva, and Sci-Fi.
So, what is dropshipping? Dropshipping is a retail fulfillment method where a store doesn't keep the products it sells in stock. Instead, it purchases the items from a third party supplier and has them shipped directly to the customer. The beauty of dropshipping lies in the affordability. In 2024, the minimal upfront investment, you can launch your online business without the burden of warehouses and inventory management. This flexibility allows you to experiment with different products and scale your business up or down quickly as needed. The dropshipping model works like this. So the customer places an order. A customer visits your online store and places an order basically. Then order is processed. It means the order is automatically or manually forwarded to your supplier. Then there is supplier ships the products. So the supplier packages and ships the product directly to the customer on your behalf. Then customer receives the product. The customer receives the product without knowing it came directly from the supplier. So this was about the drop shipping. Now let's understand why drop shipping is popular in 2024. So the first reason for it is the e-commerce boom. So the e-commerce industry has been growing rapidly, and after COVID-19, pandemic accelerated this trend. Consumers get more comfortable shopping online, leading to increased demand for online retail solutions. Dropshipping fits perfectly into this e-commerce landscape by offering a low-cost, low-risk way to start an online business. Then there is digital marketing. So the rise of digital marketing has made it easier for dropshipping business to reach their target audience. Social media platforms, search engines, and email marketing offer cost-effective ways to attract and retain customers. Entrepreneurs can leverage these tools to create highly targeted marketing campaigns, driving traffic and sales to their online stores. Then the third one is advancements in technology. So the technological advancements have made it easier to set up and manage a dropshipping business. E-commerce platforms like Shopify, WooCommerce, and BigCommerce offer user-friendly interfaces and integrations with dropshipping apps like Oberlo, Spocket, and Ali Dropship. So these were the reasons why dropshipping is popular in 2024. All right. So as we have understood this, now let's understand how to set up your dropshipping business. All right. So first of all, the first step in this thing is first of all you'll have to select a niche. So first is choosing a niche. So selecting the right niche is critical for your dropshipping success. Focus on finding a niche that interests you and has market demand. Use tools like Google Trends and keyword research to identify trending products and niches with low competition but in high demand. For example, if you are interested in fitness, you might choose a niche like home workout equipment. Using Google Trends, you see that interest in home workouts has spiked recently. Further keyword research reveals high search volumes for items like resistance bands and yoga mats with moderate competition. This niche has good potential because of the ongoing health and fitness trend that is going on right now. All right. Then the next one is finding reliable suppliers. Yes. Your suppliers are the backbone of your dropshipping business. Platforms like AliExpress, Oberlo, and Sales who can help you find reputable suppliers. Ensures your suppliers have a good track record, offer competitive prices, and provide reliable shipping options. Various platforms that are very popular connect you with a vast network of suppliers. These platforms have user reviews and rating that can help you gauge the reliability of suppliers. For example, you find supplier on AliExpress, let's say. who offers a high quality yoga mats at a competitive price. The supplier has 95% positive feedback rating and many positive reviews. After ordering a sample and verifying the quality, you decide to use this supplier for your home workout equipment niche. All right. So this was about finding the reliable suppliers. Now coming to the next one, which is setting up an e-commerce store. So yes, creating an attractive and user-friendly e-commerce store is essential. Platforms like Shopify, WooCommerce, and BigCommerce offers easy-to-use tools to set your store. Focus on a clean design, easy navigation, and clear product descriptions. For example, you decide to use Shopify to set your home workout equipment store. You choose a clean minimalist theme and customize it with your brand colors and logo. Your navigation menu includes categories like yoga mats, resistance bands, dumbbells, and each product page features detailed descriptions, high quality images, and customer reviews. So, this way you can do that. So, this was about setting up a business, that is the e commerce store. Now, let's understand the role of digital marketing in dropshipping. So, digital marketing plays a important role in it. So, digital marketing is the driving force behind the success of any dropshipping business. It helps you reach the global audience, build brand awareness, and drive sales. In 2024, staying updated with the latest digital marketing trends is crucial for staying competitive. So, first is on page SEO strategies. So, optimize your product pages and relevant keywords, high quality images, and detailed descriptions. Ensure your website is mobile friendly and has a fast loading speed. Use SEO tools like Yoast SEO or Ahrefs to analyze and improves your on page SEO. Then the next thing is off page SEO. Build backlinks from reputable websites to improve your site's authority. Engage in guest blogging, influencer collaborations, and social media sharing to boost your off page SEO efforts. The next one is utilizing Facebook and Instagram. So, Facebook and Instagram are powerful platforms for promoting your dropshipping business. Create engaging posts, run target ads, and use stories to showcase your products. Use Facebook and Instagram shopping features to make it easier for customers to purchase directly from your posts. All right. Now, coming to the next one, which is common dropshipping challenges. So, the first challenge in this one is finding the reliable suppliers. So, not all the suppliers are trustworthy. Some may have poor communication, inconsistent product quality, or unreliable shipping times. This can lead to customer dissatisfaction and harm your business reputation. So, you must be careful in finding the reliable suppliers. Next is long shipping times. So, since many drop shipping suppliers are based in countries like China, shipping times can be quite long. Customers today expect fast delivery, and long wait times can result in negative reviews and lost sales. So, we have to make sure that the time is not that long. Then there is low profit margins. So, the drop shipping typically has lower profit margins compared to other retail models because you are buying products individually rather than in bulk. So, this can make it challenging to compete on price and still make a profit. So, you have to make sure about it as well. All right, now it's the time to talk about the effective solutions and best practices. So, while the challenges of drop shipping are significant, there are effective solutions and best practices that can help you navigate them. So, the first one is build strong relationship with suppliers. So, research thoroughly. Take the time to thoroughly vet your suppliers. Look for those with high rating and positive reviews. Don't compromise in this thing. Then the next one is order samples. So, test products by ordering samples to ensure they meet your quality standards before selling them to your customers. All right. Coming to the third one, that is choose high margin products. So, focus on niches and products with higher profit margins. Luxury or unique items often allow for better pricing flexibility. I repeat, for better pricing flexibility. All right. Coming to the fourth one, which is upsell and cross sell. Increase your average order value by suggesting related products during the shopping experience. This can help you gain more profit out of it. Next one is build a strong brand. So invest in creating unique brand identity. A strong brand can differentiate you from competitors and build customers' loyalty. All right, so these are the effective solutions and the best practices that you can take care of while doing this dropshipping business. So in dropshipping in 2024, the key to e-commerce success It's a powerful tool, but remember, building a thriving online business takes dedication and effort. Choose in demand products, craft a compelling brand, and prioritize your excellent customer service. With the right approach, dropshipping can be your launchpad to fulfill e-commerce journey.
Imagine harnessing the power of artificial intelligence to kickstart your own digital business. AI has unlocked endless possibilities, making it easier than ever to create and sell digital products online. From generating captivating art to crafting engaging text, AI tools are your gateway to effortlessly producing a wide range of digital products that can elevate your business or even be sold for profit. The beauty of AI lies in the accessibility, no need to be a tech expert to dive in. In this thrilling article, we will explore the diverse digital products you can create with AI, reveal the best tools at your disposal, and guide you through the process step by step. Get ready to unleash your creativity and see how AI can transform your entrepreneurial aspirations into reality. So, let us understand what are digital products. Whenever we hear the term digital products, we generally think of images, arts, or files that can be downloaded. While these are the majority of the products we can find online, the definition of digital products is much broader. Digital products include paintings, illustrations, graphic designs, photographs, or other forms of visual and multimedia content, and other web-based services. And these are intangible items that are created, sold, and distributed online. Unlike physical goods, digital products exist in a digital format, meaning they don't require inventory, shipping, or storage. Examples of digital products like software, ebooks, online courses, memberships, digital music, and other web-based services. Now let us understand why sell digital products. Selling digital products using AI offers numerous advantages that can significantly enhance your business's efficiency, creativity, and profitability. AI is a game changer for selling digital products online. Whether it's generating stunning artwork, composing music, or writing compelling text, AI expands your creative possibilities, allowing you to produce high-quality digital products quickly. Leveraging AI reduces the need for extensive human resources, cutting down on costs associated with hiring designers, writers, or developers. AI can even analyze customer data to help create personal digital products that are catered to specific audiences. This targeted approach increases the likelihood of sales and customer satisfaction as the products are tailored to meet individual needs and preferences. AI constantly evolves, providing you with cutting-edge tools and techniques to stay ahead in the market. By integrating AI in your digital product business, you position yourself as an innovative leader offering products that stand out with competition. In short, selling digital products using artificial intelligence enables you to tap into the enhanced creativity, efficiency, and scalability while keeping costs low and maintaining a high level of personalization and innovation. It's a smart, future-focused approach to building a successful digital product business. Now let us understand where to sell digital products exactly. Sell your digital products in multiple online sales channels to increase their reach and expose more people to your brand. Starting an online store to list your digital products, promoting your brand, and publish the content that appeals to your audience. Try promoting your digital products in social media and set up social media storefronts so that users can check when they scroll. Most importantly, initially use an e-commerce platform which already has a bunch of perks like huge audience, easy setup, and so much more. For example, Etsy, Gumroad, and Shopify. Now let us understand the top 5 digital products to sell online. The first product is generating guides. There are some famous shops in Etsy that have guides for everything, including the real estate guides, Airbnb cleaning checklists, cooking guides, and so much more templates. Basically, they have good templates with attractive fonts, With the help of AI, you can make it personalized depending on your interest. For example, you can ask the ChatGPT all the things an individual needs to know on Airbnb cleaning and make a good guide of it. Here, 75% of the work is done by AI, and you yourself need to copy the template to Canva or Word and ultimately make it look good. The next product is logo design. Let me tell you, one doesn't need to be a graphic designer to design logos, as Midjourney has the ability to create logos for almost everything. Take up the list from the ChatGPT on which business you can create logos for, and you're halfway there. Finally, you need to utilize your idea and write your prompt in the Midjourney, and the result will shock you for sure. It is one of the most profitable business among all, but you need to understand the language of AI, Midjourney, and a bit of Photoshop. The next product is business cards. This is one of the top selling cards online as it is demanded by most businesses. Basically, it's a card carrying information regarding the type of businesses, their landmarks and contact details, etc. You need to go to the Midjourney to tell it your exact card design and pick up a design and put it in Canva to make it personalized and usable. The next product is resume templates. Without any doubt, this product is booming in the market. With the advantage of AI, it can be one of the most profitable businesses overall. Professionals are continuously searching for better resumes that create impressions and even cross the application tracking system and finally get hired. You just need to tell ChatGPT to create a particular type of resume with necessary sections. You can just write a prompt in Midjourney to create great looking resumes that are unique, and you are done. Using both the things together, you can just start the most profitable business. The next product is product mockups. Product mockup is a broad market including frame mockups, t-shirt mockups, pillow mockups, etc. The hero product is the mug mockup, which are actually best for gifting purpose. In the modern era, people are a fan of personalized products, and this field actually fans the desires. You need to be back on Midjourney and simply ask to show some simple mugs with white background and Photoshop it to make it personalized. It's a great idea to start the business as it's a trending market and can earn a lot. Now let us understand how to create and sell digital products. After you have basic knowledge about what digital products are and what products to sell, the next step is to know how to create and sell them. So let us understand the step-by-step guide to create and sell digital products. The first point is identifying a product. Begin by identifying a digital product that's in demand. Kate's research led her to gallery wall art. Kate identified a potential product by conducting market research on Etsy, a popular online platform for selling homemade goods. She spotted a demand for a specific type of product, gallery wall art sets, bundles of printable art images. She analyzed the listings using the Ebooks Chrome extension to estimate the potential revenue and total sales. Seeing the demand for this type of product and its high earning potential, Kate decided to utilize AI technology to simplify the creation process. Follow the same process and you can identify the real diamond pretty soon. The next point is the website to generate designs. Use websites like Midjourney to generate designs, images, text, anything and everything in just a few steps. Midjourney uses text prompts to generate the search. The next point is download the design. After you select a particular type of design of the product, download it in your system for further process. The next point is use of AI tool. ChatGPT is the next wonder of AI. Use that wonder to make the product personalized and gain all the knowledge if you are making any type of guides. The next comes use of photo editor. For selling digital products online, one of the skills you need to master is the use of photo editors like Photoshop, Canva, etc. The better you can use, the better your product will look. Having intermediate knowledge of photo editors will be great to start with. The final step is listing the product. After everything is done, give life to your product by listing it on a website like Etsy, Gumroad, etc. and you are good to go. Now let us understand the tips to sell digital products. Before you start a business, understand your target audience. Knowing your target audience will help you create products that meet your needs and preferences, which can lead to more sales. The next comes identifying profitable digital products. It will help you go a long way. Choose products that are doing well in the market like logos, wedding cards, resumes, and more. Use Google ChatGPT to gain information, have a research on websites like Etsy, Gumroad to see the business. The best sellers use the great marketing strategies. You too need to do that. AI can help you market your digital products. You can use AI-powered chatbots to answer customers' inquiries and send automatic generated mail marketing campaigns and create an audience. The last but not the least, the most important step is to have a competitor analysis. Research on competitors' products, their pricing strategies, their audience, etc. can help you a lot in formulating your marketing. To make $1,000 a month with digital products using AI, you must create valuable products that solve your customers' problems and market them effectively. Pricing your products correctly, creating an automated sales funnel, and scaling up your business and all are critical components of a successful digital product business. With this, we have come to the end of the video. Hope you have liked it. For any queries, do comment and one of our experts will definitely help you out.
Alright, so the first marketing tool that is on our list is FeedHive. So FeedHive is renowned for its exceptional social media management capabilities. This tool is a game changer for marketers looking to optimize their social media presence. What makes FeedHive stand out is its AI-driven content recommendations and scheduling features. The AI analyzes your past posts, audience engagement, and trending topics to suggest the best times and types of content to post. This ensures that your post reach the maximum number of people and generate the most engagement content. And now let's have a look how does it work. So you can start by linking your social media account to FeedHive. The AI then takes over, studying your posting history and audience interactions. Based on this data, FeedHive generates a content calendar with suggested posts. You can review, edit, and approve these posts before they go live. Additionally, FeedHive provides analytics to track the performance of your post, helping you refine your strategy over time. Next, we move from social media management to creating stunning brand visuals effortlessly. So the next tool is Brandmark. So Brandmark is known for making the logo design process incredibly simple and accessible. It's an AI-powered logo design tool that takes the stress out of creating a brand identity. Whether you're a startup or an established business looking to rebrand, Brandmark offers professional quality logos in minutes. So how does Brandmark work? You start by entering your brand name and selecting your industry. The AI then takes a few questions about your design preferences, such as color schemes and styles. Using this information, Brandmark's algorithms generate a variety of logo options tailored to your preferences. You can customize these logos further, tweaking colors, fonts, and layout until you're satisfied with the result. Brandmark also provides brand guidelines and mockups, making it easy to visualize how your logo will look across different platforms and materials. So this was about Brandmark. Now let's see how we can enhance our video marketing strategy with an innovative tool. And the name of the tool is GetMuch. So the GetMuch is a fantastic AI-driven video editing tool that makes wave in the marketing world. It is known for its ability to automatically generate highlighting reels and promotional clips, saving marketers countless hours of editing time. If you have ever struggled with creating engaging video content, GetMuch is here to help. So how does it work? You simply upload your raw video footage to the platform. The AI then analyzes the content, identify key moments, transitions, and scenes that are likely to capture viewers' attention. Based on this analysis, GetMuch generates a polished, engaging video that highlights the most important parts of your footage. You can adjust the final product by adding text, music, and effects to match your brand style and message. The result is a professional-grade video that's ready to share on social media, your website, or any other marketing channel. From video content, let's switch gears to crafting compelling written content with ease. So the next tool that is on our list is WriteSonic. So WriteSonic is an AI-powered content generator that has become a favorite among marketers for creating high-quality written content. This creates content quickly and efficiently. Whether you need blog posts, social media updates, or ad copy, Sonic's AI understands your requirements and produces engaging text that resonates with your audience. So, how does it work? You start by providing a few prompts or keywords related to content you need. Sonic's AI then gets to work generating multiple versions of content based on your input. The AI uses natural language processing to create text that is coherent, contextually relevant, and engaging. You can choose from different tones and styles, ensuring the content aligns with the brand voice. This tool is perfect for when you're short on time but still need high quality content that drives engagement and conversions. So, this was about Sonic. Next, let's explore a tool that transforms how you interact with your customers online. And for that, the name of the tool is Drift. Drift is a leading AI driven conversational marketing platform known for revolutionizing customers' engagement. It uses intelligent chatbots and real time messaging to connect business with website visitors instantly. Drift's AI ensures seamless and personalized interactions, enhancing customers' experience and driving conversions. So, how does Drift work? Once integrated into your website, Drift's AI powered chatbots can greet visitors, answer questions, qualify leads, and even schedule meetings. The AI learns from interactions, continually improving its responses and understanding of customers' needs. Drift also provides analytics to help you track chatbot performance and customer interactions. By automating routine tasks, Drift frees up your team to focus on more complex inquiries, ensuring that every visitor gets attention they need efficiently. So, this was about Drift. This is a very important AI marketing tool. Now, let's dive into the tool that takes graphic design to the next level with AI. And the name of that tool is Canva. It is a very famous tool. So, Canva is a versatile graphic design tool that has made design accessible to everyone, regardless of their experience level. Known for its user-friendly interface and extensive template library, Canva harnesses AI to simplify the design process, allowing users to create stunning visuals with ease. Now, how does it work? Like when you start a new design project, Canva AI suggests design elements, layouts, and color schemes based on your selected template and industry. You can customize these suggestions by dragging and dropping elements, adjusting fonts, and tweaking colors. Canva's AI also provides design tips and guidelines to ensure your visuals look professional and cohesive. Whether you're creating a social media graphics, presentations, or marketing materials, Canva's AI helps you produce high quality design quickly and effortlessly. From graphic design, let's move to a tool that optimizes your website content for better search engine rankings. And that tool is Surfer SEO. So, Surfer SEO is an AI powered content optimization tool designed to enhance your website search engine performance. It is known for its ability to analyze top ranking pages and provide actionable insights to improve your content's SEO. And content SEO is a very important thing. So let's understand now how does it work. So you can start by entering your target keyword, and Surfer SEO AI analyzes the top performing pages for that keyword. The tool then generates a detailed report highlighting the best practices these pages follows, such as keyword usage, content structure, and backlink strategies. Surfer SEO provides a content editor where you can optimize your text based on these recommendations. By following Surfer SEO's guidelines, you ensure that your content is aligned with SEO best practices, increasing its chances of ranking higher in search results. Alright, so this was about Surfer SEO. Next up, let's dive into a tool that leverages AI for advanced data analytics. Yes, you heard it right, data analytics. So the name of the tool is Pecan AI. So the Pecan AI is a predictive data analytics platform that helps businesses make data-driven decisions. It is known for its ability to analyze historical data and forecast future trends, providing invaluable insights for marketers. So how does it work? You begin by uploading your data to the platform. Pecan AI's machine learning algorithms then analyze this data to identify patterns and trends. The tool generates predictive models that can forecast customer behavior, sales trends, and campaign performance. Pecan AI also provides visualizations and actionable insights, helping you understand the factors driving your results. This allows you to optimize your marketing strategies allocate resources more efficiently, and improve ROI through data-backed decisions. Alright, so this was about Pecan AI. Now let's have a look at a tool that simplifies marketing data integration and reporting. So the name of the tool is Improvado. So Improvado is an AI-powered data aggregation tool designed to streamline marketing analytics. It's known for its ability to consolidate data from various marketing platforms into a single dashboard. Providing comprehensive insights and streamlined reporting, this tool helps in marketing purposes. Alright, so now how it works. You start by connecting your marketing data sources such as Google Analytics, Facebook ads, and other platforms to Improvado. The AI then automates the data extraction and transformation processes, ensuring your data is always up to date and accurate. Improvado provides customizable dashboards where you can visualize and analyze your data in real time. This tool simplifies reporting, making it easy to track performance across all your marketing channels and make informed decisions based on comprehensive data insights. Alright, so this was about this marketing tool, that is Improvado. Now finally, we have come to the last AI tool that we are gonna discuss in this video, that is Jasper AI. So Jasper AI, formerly known as Jarvis, is an AI content creation tool that is highly regarded for its ability to generate high quality text for various marketing needs. Whether you're writing blogs, social media posts, or ad copy, Jasper AI produces human-like content that captures your brand's voice. So how does it work? You start by inputting a few details of your content, the content you need, such as the topic, tone, and length. Jasper AI's advanced language model then generates text that is contextually accurate and engaging. The AI is trained on a vast dataset, allowing it to produce creative and relevant content that resonates with your audience. Jasper AI is perfect for marketers looking to streamline their content, the whole content creation process, while maintaining high standards of quality and creativity. So there you have it, guys. These top 10 AI marketing tools are truly game changers, making it easier than ever to create, optimize, and manage your marketing efforts. From enhancing your social media presence with FeedHive to designing eye-catching logos with Brandmark, these tools are designed to simplify your task and boost your results. Whether you're creating engaging video content with GetMunch or generating compelling written content with WriteSonic, AI is here to help you every step of the way. Each tool we have discussed today harness the power of AI to bring you smarter, more efficient ways to reach and engage your audience.
That's a wrap on our full course. If you have any doubts or questions, ask them in the comment section below. Our team of experts will reply you as soon as possible. Thank you and keep learning with Simplilearn.